What's going on, everybody? It's that dude named Dave here. TDND Live. Good. Let me get over here to the chat here. Give me a 1 if you guys can hear me, a 2 if you can't hear me. Before we get started, I've been struggle streaming, as you know, so I got to get some things in order to make sure y'all can hear me before we get started. A 1 if you can hear me, a 2 if you can't hear me. I see the chat's building up here. 1 if you guys can hear me. 2 if you can't hear me. 1. Thanks, Robert. Thanks. That's what I wanted to see, man. Thanks a lot. Gotta make sure. You know, your boy was struggle streaming a couple of live streams before. So, you know, I didn't want to go ahead and talk for like 2, 3, 4 minutes. Now look at the chat and be like, yo, we can't hear you. We can't hear you. You out here tripping. So, yes. Thank you. Getting started here. We're gonna let the chat build up here. How's everybody doing on this Saturday, June 18th? Yeah, happy Father's Day out there to the fathers and daddies out there. For real. Get to some of these chats here as we get started here. Okay, I see you, Alex. Peace. I'm happy for you. Thank you, Alex. I appreciate that. Mary, congratulations. Thank you, Mary. Yeah, you sent me an email. I'm going to get back to you on that email, Mary. I've had a lot of stuff going on, so thank you. Hey, Tennessee, checking in. That's right. Yeah, come on now. Let's get the likes up here. You know, I don't ask for much here, you know. I've been coming on here every day consistently here since February. We'll get in and talk a little bit about that. But yeah, help your boy out here for the algorithm. Press that like button. It doesn't hurt. You know, it's boop. That's it. You're already watching. You know. This shall be interesting. I don't know. I'm not out here not doing crazy stuff, you know, so. Z, congrats on the 10K. Thank you, man. Thank you, Z. You've been rocking with me for a hard second, man. I appreciate you here. Number 8 liked. Okay. No broken bougie women, please. Hey, what's going on, Mob? I see you got a preference here. I hear you, man. Gonna have to get into that. Robert, what is good, Robert? What is good? Brandon, what's up? Congrats on the 10K. Thank you. Yes, you can hear me. I just have to make sure if you can hear me. You know, I didn't want to talk for 4 or 5 minutes and then it's like, no, come on now. I'm better than that, right, guys? I'm better than that. 10G, baby. Yeah, 10G. Yeah. Okay, here. What up, Steven? What's going on? Yeah, we got the chat building up here. Sarah, yo, you know that bell notification. I couldn't miss the party. That's right, Sarah. How you doing? Oh, good. Word is in the house. How you doing, man? You checking in? Happy Father's Day. Of course. Shout out to the fathers and daddies out here. Please keep addressing these broken bougie women. You came with an agenda tonight. I see you, Mob. You came ready. All right. You got a full clip. I ain't mad at you, man. I ain't mad at you. Hey, what's going on, Sheila? How you doing? JCD is in the house. Yeah. I'm just trying to get to some of these chats here. You know, we building up. Jacksonville is in the building. Okay, we got Trent in the house. What's going on? You checking in from the interstate? You out on the road, Trent? You out here pushing whips? You out here? Yeah. Congrats, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Love the content, by the way. Thank you for checking in with me, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate that, man. So I'm gonna get to some more of these chats in a second hand. So real fast here, I just want to get a shout out to all the new subs. It seems like they're coming in so rapidly, and I'm talking to the comment section, and some of you guys are talking to me like I said, from February. So I'm still trying to keep up with certain people and things of that nature. There's a lot of emails that's come into me. I have not neglected them. I will get to them. You know, I apologize that I'm not getting to them. You know, I will respond back to certain people in a timely manner. So thanks a lot, guys. So I just want to say shout out to all the newbies that's checked in here. You know, oh man, it seems like every time I do a live stream, it's like a whole batch of people that come join the tribe here. And it's cool, you know, to get different perspectives, to get to see the other side of other people's thought process. But at the same time, though, we're also like-minded in this tribe as well. So shout out to you guys here that's coming through here. So man, oh man, let me get to a few things here. Building up here. What's up, Craig? What up? What's going on, man? Daniel's in the house. What's going on? What's up, Try? Congrats, Dave, for hitting the 10K. Thank you. Thank you. Got London, UK in the house. Okay. Okay. That's what's going on here. We got the UK. I didn't know I was reaching out like this. When I see the stats, I'm like, man, really? Something else. So as I get started tonight, you know I gotta do my little boxing talk, right? You know, real fast, before I got online, you know, for my boxing fans out here, did y'all know that, especially the UK, y'all hear about your boy Tyson Fury? Your boy Tyson Fury on the no-fly zone list now, man. Oh, yeah. He tried to get on a plane, you know, from the UK to the States here. And that was like, no, Mr. Fury. You're not allowed in these parts for the time being. Y'all hear about that? No, y'all heard about that. If not, it's popping right now. The funny thing is that the mainstream media ain't talking about it, you know. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Y'all don't hear me. Come on, man. Chucky, what you know about that, man? What y'all know about that? I'm good. Congrats on the 10K. Thanks, Craig. Welcome to our tribe. That's what's going on. Z with the $9.99 super chat. $10 for 10K subs. The number one is a tribute for Torchy, but seriously, congrats, Dave. Oh, we bringing Torchy back in here, right? Hey, I didn't bring you up, man. If you checking in from time to time, you know what though? I haven't banned him either. So, you know, if he's sneaking in, that's on him. Thank you, Z. I appreciate you, man. I know, very crazy. Damn, I didn't know that. Yeah, it just happened. Like, I don't know if he's trying to get on the plane today or yesterday, Daniel, but he's on the no-fly list because his alleged ties with Daniel Kagan. I know I probably mispronounced his last name, but he is a boxing promoter, agent, whatever the case may be, behind the scenes broker agent. And he is actually wanted by the FBI here in the US. He's like on the top 300 list right now with his connections to mob ties. Like modern day Goodfellas. Google his name. Google Tyson Fury. Google Daniel Kagan. You might see the name pop up right away. And what you're going to see is some funny stuff. But what I want to clear up here is that I don't even got to say allegedly. No, allegedly, guys, because all you got to do is Google a few articles and there's pictures of Tyson Fury arm in arm with Daniel. He kicking it. He kicking, you know. There's audio of him saying, hey, the reason why this one fight happened in Saudi Arabia because of my man Daniel. There's no allegedly. Don't let those main articles saying alleged ties. Nah. I'm not saying that Tyson Fury out here knocking bodies out. I'm not saying that. No, I'm just saying he knows the man who's whacking the bodies out. Seriously. Y'all need to Google that, yo. Y'all need to check that out. It's it's an interesting story about Daniel. Like anybody who's allegedly tied to him, boxing saying that go. We can't work with you no more. Detroit in the building. What's going on, Just Ray? Mob says, I love UK. Mm-hmm. Man, StreamYard's acting a little funny, guys, so bear with me. I must be invisible. What's going on, Brandon? I saw your first comments. I don't know if you said anything else afterwards. Okay. Something named Tyson. They lost their mind. Love your hair. Dave is sexy. Hey, thank you. I just got it done a couple of days ago. Real fast, I am not one of them earthy lock guys. These are actual locks. Like you said, no braids. No, I'm actually locked down. And I'm not one that's going to be out there and let it grow to like, you see me talking like Mother Earth, my sister queen. You are the essence to everything that matters to the society worth moon stars that I need to see in you. Nah. I ain't that kind of lock dude. It's getting freshened up, you know, every 3 to 4 weeks, give or take, you know, so thank you. Just letting you know that it ain't gonna be like Jay-Z out here. I don't care if the channel blows up to like 1 million subs. You ain't gonna see me out here like Jay-Z. I just want to see him. I say, man, Jay, do you wash your hair? Seriously. When I see him, I like, when you get to a Billy, you just don't care no more. Trust me on that. That won't happen, guys. That won't happen. He said, please don't do that. Hey, I'm just saying. Gotta stay fresh. Yes. Nah, for real though. Tyson Fury, he can't come to the US. I mean, think about that, guys. That should be talked about, headline news. The heavyweight champion of the world cannot get on the plane to get into the United States of America. I mean, if Deontay Wilder had beaten Tyson Fury, I hate to do the what if. I'm just saying, if Deontay Wilder had won those 3 fights and he was the man and he was on a no-fly zone list, boy, I know every channel be on him. I'm just kind of, hey, come on now. We got to call it like that, right? How is the heavyweight champion of the world can't get into the United States? Oh, let me add something here too. The FBI is saying that if you have some information, there's like a total of a $15 million reward if you know about where Daniel, he on the run. They don't know where he's at. Anybody that's tied to him is on the run or is already flipped. They don't know where he at right now. 15 milli if you got some information. I'm just saying, y'all. I'm just saying. Calculated hair lock. Yeah, it's calculated. Gotta be, man. I can't be out here looking, you know, I mean, come on. The troll's gonna come for me, right? They already coming for me, so I can't be looking, you know, hair rough and rugged all the time, you know, so. I mean, come on. The one thing I'm going to be is the hair is going to be nice. You know, they're going to say a lot of things about me. You ain't going to get about my hair. You see how long it's been growing? Check it out. If you want to see the beginning hair process, my old channel of my fellas was on Jump Off Live. If you search Jump Off Live and you go to the first videos, you can see where the hair process started. And I think the first video was September or October of 2020. So if y'all curious, just go to that channel, you know, struggle streaming for real. But the hair was struggling for real. Hey, Rada, what's going on? Hit that like button. What's going on? How you doing? Hey, like I told you, I don't know if you replied back or not. I get a lot of comments, but loved your interview of O'Shea. Loved it. Like I said, I wish I would have got that. I mean, I know O'Shea's the big dog. He the heavy hitter. But, hey, that was good stuff. That was good. Wait a minute. You're that dude named Dave. I think that's me. Yeah. Would you rather get $500,000 or want to sit down with Jay-Z? Man, please give me that $500,000. F all that noise. I heard that one a long time ago. And you better give me that five. What's Jay-Z gonna do? People say, well, he can put you in the same rooms where he's at. Man, please. Jay-Z ain't trying to talk turkey. He trying to see where you at. To see if you even gonna be allowed in his space, or you're just another entry, like a one fan winner. You know what I'm saying? Nah, come on, give me that 500,000. I flipped that easily. 500,000, and I ain't gotta work no more. Real talk. I know how to make some money work here. So give me legally, give me that 500. We good. I still keep working though. I should never say that though. People say I never. No. I already see my hustle. Even if I had that, and I had to work no more. I'll still find something to do. You know. Smash that like button. No doubt. What you got here, Chucky? Just like Mike Tyson back in the day. He wasn't allowed in the UK. You know that? Hey, man, Mike wasn't allowed in a lot of places, man. Hey, oh, true story. True story about Mike Tyson here. Back in, I think it was 2009, I was at LAX at the exact same time that he got into a fight there and he knocked someone the fuck out. Oh, yeah. If y'all Googled that incident in 2009 at LAX, I was there when it happened. Like I was working for a company called Aircell, which is now called GoGo. Look up that company. Wi-Fi, internet, and airplanes. That's what I was doing. So I'm doing some beta testing. Yes, the word exists, beta, but not in that sense here, how we use it here in the manosphere. But I was doing one of our test runs. So I flew from O'Hare to Montreal. Took a 3-hour nap, then hopped back on to the airport, went from Montreal to LAX. That's a long ass flight, y'all. And then during that incident at LAX, that's when Mike Tyson got into all the shenanigans. But I only had an hour flip around. All the commotion was going on, but you know, I didn't know what was going on. It's just the fact that I Googled it later. I was like, yo, that was all the commotion? But literally an hour later from LAX back to Montreal, same day. Got back to the airport, hotel, 3 hours sleep, then Montreal, back to O'Hare. True story. True story. Mike Tyson, y'all. Dave crazy. I don't know if I'm that crazy, man. What you dyed them locks? I got a few of them. A few are blonde in the back. You can't see them, you know. I might touch it up again. I might do some tips. You know, we'll see. Man, StreamYard's acting funny, guys. Bear with me. I see you, Robert, back there. Let's see here. Gotta give you props for the certain jacket combo. Looking dapper, my friend. Oh, hey. I'm hosting the show, so I'm just trying to look a little bit presentable and better, you know. Here's the thing that kills me, guys, since I started this channel. Why do some people want to ask, why am I wearing a turtleneck in the summer? I am not recording the show fucking outside. I am not hosting a workout show. I am not over here doing whatever physical activities that make me look fucking crazy in a turtleneck. I am hosting a show. I am presenting a vibe. This is like my uniform. So for the people who comment and like, yo, why you got a turtleneck on? Ain't it summer? Where is that? Number one, you don't know when I record my videos. One time I recorded the videos like 20 degrees outside. So I had to give some dude some smoke like, it's fucking snowing right now. And then the other thing is, what the hell? Do you guys do that to people you watch on TV? Like, do you watch the Tonight Show? And he's like, damn, why does Jimmy Fallon and why do you guys wear suits every night? Man, it's like 102 degrees outside and they got a 3-piece suit on. You know, or, you know, but I didn't realize that, but, you know, Bomani Jones, I like what he's doing here. I've been rocking with him since like 2009. I listened to his podcast. When he does his show on HBO, he has a turtleneck on. Do y'all go in the comment section? Yo, why does Bomani got a turtleneck on? Ain't it like 72 degrees outside? Man, are y'all just damn dense and dumb? Seriously. Like, y'all should think before you hit send on these comments. You know, so when you ask, why am I wearing a turtleneck? Or it's the uniform. I'm presenting something to what I'm trying to give to you guys here. Consistency here. I'm not trying to wear a t-shirt one day and then a turtleneck the next day, then a suit the next day. And then like I'm wearing a jogging suit the next day. There's consistency. There's a level of them. Have you guys noticed? And I'm trying to incorporate because this is a show. Just because you're outside playing basketball and you got a shirt on doesn't mean that I'm outside, I got a shirt on, okay? So I gotta get that little rant out here. So for the people that check this out now or later, he's like, yo, why you rocking that? Or ain't it hot outside? I'm not outside. My basement is cold as whatever. All right, it was already cold before summertime. Then I gotta turn the AC up. So Actually, naturally, I was wearing turtlenecks because my basement is freaking cold. That's how it started. It was wintertime. I'm like, I'm wearing turtlenecks, and I just kept that consistency here. But for y'all out there, y'all need to think before y'all hit send. You know, think about that for a second. It was an honor. Anytime, Dave. Oh, that's right. Yes. Getting back to some of these comments here. Well, I'm jealous. I'm just a bald one. Hey, man. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. 50K and I'm flipping birds. Straight up, man, like The Wire, right? You out here getting G-Packs? Hey, you know The Wire's 20-year anniversary. I gotta start that back up again. What up, Dave? What are we talking about tonight? Yo, we just chilling right now. We just kick it back for a second. I'm just gonna talk about me, you know, and we're gonna get into a little bit here. I was gonna get some of these comments because y'all are coming in, you know, so. You know, we're just chilling out on a Saturday night. You know, it's like Juneteenth weekend. It's Father's Day weekend. Here's the thing. I didn't know I had the day off from work on Monday. That's how I'm grinding so much here. I was like, yo, we got the day off? I was like, oh, snap. I was going to come and log on for work and didn't realize that no one will be online. You know, so yeah, we just hanging out for a second. Yeah, congratulations to 10K. Thank you. Thank you. Man, StreamYard is acting real buggy here. With these comments here. You deserve it. 50K, then 100K. Hey, that'd be crazy if we get to that point here. That'd be crazy here. Oh, boy. So, I wanted to I brought up that Tyson Fury situation. So, y'all look at that here. Here's something personal I want to talk to you guys here. That I'm planning on doing here. You guys, I know that I'm a big diehard boxing fan. You know, you see behind me, there's a theme to the show, right? Ali is always looking over me. That is iconic. Him, you know, Sonny Liston had that blown up here. You know, that's the major theme that you guys can see here. I had a boxing channel on YouTube. I was trying to do, there's not enough content to do a consistent boxing show. So by me doing my channel here, and since I'm on every day, I can kind of, you know, add a little bit of boxing here, you know, just for the diehards. So check this out, guys. There are so many talks that Showtime is putting on that I'm planning on trying to do here. And I want you guys to see if you can follow me on this if these come about here. So I mentioned it on a live stream that Adrian Broner is supposed to be making his comeback fight. Yeah, I know he ain't the same Adrian Broner. We don't know what he's got left in him, whatever the case may be, but it's still Adrian Broner. He's still a 4-division titleist here. And you know what? He's supposed, you know, we don't know yet. It's not official. He put on his Twitter, he's going to come to Chicago. I don't get no boxing here in Chicago, guys. Y'all can see how much boxing comes here. It is bare to none. So that's supposed to be July 23rd. So you know what I'm planning on doing? If it's actually going to be at the Wintrust, because normally if you have boxing fights here, I'm thinking the Wintrust might be the area. I'm going to get a hotel next to the Wintrust here. Bring some of the equipment and live stream up until I go to the fight, then go to the fight, and then come back and live stream after the fact here. It's going to be on Showtime. I can't miss that opportunity to see a live Showtime primetime event in my backyard. And I want to be next door. So that's one thing. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I got a frog in my throat. Okay, so that's one thing. That's July 23rd. So Showtime in my backyard. They announce it. I'm getting a ticket. I'm booking a hotel, and I want to do some traveling stuff here. Let y'all know that I'm going to be talking. We're going to do what we're going to do here, how we kick this channel off. Here's the other thing that's kicking off here, because Showtime's trying to get to their second half of their schedule. Danny Garcia is supposed to be making his comeback fight. I know Danny Garcia, but he's a two-division champion. You know, I actually saw him in 2013, the same weekend Floyd Mayweather Canelo Alvarez. You know, so he was on that he was on the co-main event when he beat Lucas Matisse, and I was one of the few people that said that he was gonna win. Everybody was on that Matisse train because they wanted Matisse to win, even calling him the Argentine Pacquiao because they wanted him to fight Floyd Mayweather. You know, eventually Maidana was the one who cut that style fighting Floyd. But Danny Garcia's making a comeback fight in Brooklyn in the Barclays that next weekend. It's not announced yet. Showtime's trying to lock some things up. Here's the thing. I work in Manhattan, guys. I don't know if you guys told y'all, I work here in Chicago, but I also work in New York. And my job is 5 miles away from the Barclays, and I haven't been back since the shutdown started. And they just opened the travel up. Should I plan my first work trip for the Danny Garcia fight, bring the equipment, and live stream in New York, Brooklyn, and Manhattan? I'm going to see if they announce that. So that's going to be back-to-back weekends. Then, I'm not done yet. Then, of course, we're still waiting for Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford. That could be October, and we know that's Vegas. I've already been scoping out every weekend. I've already looking at the prices. Tentatively, they're saying October 29th. I'm going to bring my equipment out there again and also travel and live stream for that as well. I'm trying to big this channel up. I'm trying to showcase what I'm trying to do here, So, October, Vegas. If for some reason that fight does not fall through because there's a lot of boxing politics that's going on here and we don't get Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford, because you know how boxing goes, guys. You know how boxing goes. We wait for a fight, and next don't happen. We should have saw Tito Trinidad, Oscar De La Hoya too. We never saw that happen, how that went down. So the backup plan would be Canelo Alvarez, triple three. Gennady Golovkin, forget it. The third fight. That's what September 17th. I'll go to Vegas for that one. So I'm trying to do this super boxing leg, and go and bring the equipment and travel and then, live stream. I'll bring I'll have some reaction videos on deck and do live reactions as well. So what do y'all think about that? I've talked enough here. Let me go to the chat here. I have some other things I want to bring up, but that is very, very aggressive traveling with my boxing fixation here. Because I couldn't do no traveling, guys. Most of us couldn't do any traveling when we were stuck down and everything. And now that we're on the other side and things are opening up, I got to go see my boxing. I got to get my fix. But I can't leave y'all hanging. I got to bring the equipment. I got to keep the camera going. We got to keep this thing moving. So let me go ahead and see what y'all saying here. Let me scroll down here. What we got here? Turtlenecks are dope. I wear them a lot on special occasions. Thanks, Daniel. Appreciate that. Wearing a turtleneck with a backpack feels like a midget choking you from behind. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That was good. That was good. I'm not even mad at that. I like that one. Thanks, Don. Oh, my God. Fred's in the building. What up, Dave? Home from Louisville. Congrats on 10K. You got here fast. Hi, everyone. What's going on, man? Anonymous. Oh, no turtleneck. Still looking great, Dave. What's going on, man? They're very comfortable. No cap. Oh, yeah. Oh, hold on. What's this here? Hold on. $50 super chat from my main man, JD. Much love, brother. Congrats on the 10K. Next stop, 100K. Oh, my God. JD, thank you. Thank you, JD. If y'all don't know, JD, he was on my the original channel I used to do, Jump Off Live, man. I've known this dude for, man, it's been like, what, 13 years, JD? Real talk. This was the guy here, guys, that I was giving the story when we first met and we were drunk at the club and Jeff says that we were talking to each other and we have no recollection of that goddamn conversation. Those were the days how I got the name That Dude. I probably had about, man, like 5 or 6 Long Islands that night. I ain't gonna front. There was a bust down that occurred earlier before I got to the club. There was a lot going on. There was a lot going on that night. Yeah, but JD though, man, $50, man, poured into a brother. Thank you. Getting this started here. Getting this party started. Thank you, JD. Man, don't know what to say on that one. Yeah. That's right, Nancy. That's right. Wow. Going here, looking through these comments here, guys. I think, let's see here. What's this here, Brandon? I had to scroll back up for a second. So I got a kidnap torture basement. Nah, man. It's a man cave here, man. You can best believe. You see how the portraits are here. This is a man cave, man. Just a man cave. See, I've got things fixed around here now. So when I start doing my marathon live streams, we go a little bit longer. You know how I jump off because saying there's basketball, boxing night going on? There's another fight going on. I want to talk about that in a second, but we'll get into some other stuff. But I got my TV set up right here. I got a nice 60-inch. That is woo. Boom. So whenever I need to say, hey, you know what, if we're doing a live stream and it's going good and it's cooking, you know what's going on? I don't got to leave no more. I got everything set up here. Yeah, home base, baby. Home base. Thank you, JD. I'm still bugging what you gave me, bro. I'm still tripping, man. I appreciate you. Love you, man. We don't say that enough to our fellas, man. I love that, man. I can honestly say that. I can say that. Love that hair. Man, guys, y'all like the hair. Okay, cool. I appreciate that. The 2-strand look. You know, I keep this in for a couple of weeks and then I'll pull it out. Then, you know, I'll do like I'm still learning. I never had hair, you know. I've always keep it like wave length, you know, just had my brush, you know, had do-rags for like high school. Didn't need no more do-rags, but just always had my brush, you know. But yo, man, I'm still trying to figure this out. Done the bun, you know, the ponytails, you know, need some assistance on this stuff, you know, having long hair. It's something. It's different. It is different. So yeah, I was saying, man, I was over here. I'm trying to do this little travel leg. You know, I'm a diehard boxing fan, guys. Y'all know. Y'all hear this here. You know, I'm talking about me, and so you can get an idea about this channel here. I am diehard boxing, and I have the opportunity to make this road trip. And I know that, you know, these are not like the big fights, but man, how often you say I'm gonna go to the Barclays? You know, they want to put on boxing fights. You know, how many fights come in Chicago here? You know, and then try to go see a major, not even unification, undisputed welterweight championship of the world. And I'm saying this here, guys, I don't even care. If that fight gets made between Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford, I'm getting tickets. I'm going to be in the building. Like I said, I've already scoped out the hotels. I'm looking at rooms, prices. They keep changing on me. Airfare. Oh, yeah. I'm in on this Terrence Crawford, y'all. Some of y'all may not know, but that's just me. Woo. So aggressive, trying to travel, boxing, bring the show on the road. See, if I bring the show on the road, then like I said, though, we can have meetups. So if y'all in New York, I said we're going to do that here. When we said the Chicago for the Broner fight, we could do a meetup is there as well. So Vegas, of course, meetup, live stream, whatever the case may be. So I'm trying to incorporate a little bit more and trying to build. The champ's only 4 months old, guys. 4 months old. So let me see here. Let me get to a few more things here. I keep hearing the end of October for Spence Crawford. I initially heard October 29th. That was the only hard concrete date that I heard. I was going by what's normally, you know, boxing dates, but I can see now that they're trying to steer away from Canelo Alvarez fight, you know, with Gennady Golovkin, you know, and tonight's fight actually had ties with Canelo Alvarez because on ESPN later on tonight, and I got my DVR set, you know, Joe Smith Jr. is fighting, I can never pronounce his name. It's Beterbiev or Bertiev, whatever the case may be. He gonna kill Joe Smith, y'all. I really think that he gonna destroy Joe Smith. And the idea was that Canelo, when I was out in Vegas, Cinco de Mayo weekend, he was hoping to win that fight, then go ahead and try to cash in on Triple G, and then go ahead and fight the winner tonight, hopefully in December or Cinco de Mayo next year. So he wanted to be undisputed at 168 and 175 at the same time, holding all the belts hostage by not fighting the guys in his division or the top guys who would make good fights. So tonight and what was happening last month is implications on that. You know, so that's why I was out in Vegas for that fight, but it didn't work out for Canelo. Canelo, you need to go ahead and fight these top dudes here. You need to stop heading ducking on the Eastern European tour and go ahead and fight David Benavidez, man. Or Charlo. Hell, Andrade, for crying out loud. All these guys in the same division, and you just want to go ahead and not defend it. You can't win the belts and then not defend them. You know what I'm saying? You can't go ahead and be a champion, guys, and then go. If that's the case, then you made history. Then give up the belts. Then that's what normally happens. We get undisputed. The politics get in. You're forced to do a mandatory. That guy you don't want to fight that mandatory is not someone you had on your hit list. You know it cannot make as much money, so you give up the belts and you move on. But if you're gonna keep the belts, then you the man now. Then you got to take on all comers. That's how this goes here, right? Got to take on all comers, and Canelo ain't trying to do that. He ain't trying to do that, y'all. I want Smith to win, but Berchibi is probably going to get that KO. I want Smith to win too as well. Hey, man, Smith, he's an American. Just going to call it out. He's the one that ended Bernard Hopkins' career. Go ahead and Google that, guys. Joe Smith, Bernard Hopkins knocked his ass through the ropes. Made Bernard Hopkins look every bit of goddamn 50. Woo! Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Yeah, I want Joe Smith. I like him. New York native as well. I can't remember if he's Long Island or if he's Staten Island. I think he's Long Island. I can't remember. But y'all can fact check that. Don't quote me. But I do want to, Bertie, better be. If I can never pronounce his last name, ESPN, they'll probably get it right. But, they'll let us know. So that's why that was supposed to happen for Canelo. Let's see here. Man, y'all having a good time in the chat here tonight. Okay, I got Robert sitting here. I'm going to bring Robert up here when he's ready here. And I'm going to talk about a few things here. So, Robert's been sitting back waiting patiently here.
Hey, Dave.
Hey, what's going on, Robert? How you doing, man?
Well, I'm doing pretty good.
Hey, man, so how's your Saturday going, man?
Hot.
What's the weather like your way?
Degrees here. It's about 104. All since Monday, it's been 104 straight down the middle. Yeah, but also there was other news besides what you were talking about the boxer not being allowed to come into the United States. Also, did you know WWE is having problems?
Yeah, Vince McMahon.
Yeah.
Vince.
There's also rumors that he was doing insider trading.
Oh, I didn't hear about that. Oh, that's news to me. I gotta look into that now.
Yeah. One of his assistants, Kevin Dunn, the rumor is that he was selling stocks to pay for hush money for the sex scandal non-disclosure agreements. That's one of the rumors that they were saying.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
I only knew about the $3 million. I forgot the hush money to pay off the side piece. That's one thing I didn't know.
That they had to sell stock. The rumor is that they have to sell stock, WWE stock. They'd pay them. That was the rumor on that.
Damn,
and that's
Vince.
coming from some reliable sources. And this is not. And
it don't feel right. He's still on, but if the possibility of Vincent Mann not part of WWE, the only reason why that should happen is when he passes away. It doesn't feel right that I know he doesn't. It's a publicly traded company now.
Yep, exactly. That's where he can lose. Once he went public, that was the worst move he did because now he has no control. It's up to the shareholders, and he's only a small bit of it compared to those shareholders. And they're going to look out for the image, meaning they can say happy trails to you. You'd be still owner, but you're not going to be CEO. You would have no control. You're just you're going to be a full owner. You'll be still owner, but you're going to be forget it. But I'm like, he kicked out his son in January.
Yeah, and about the Shane situation.
Yeah, he got kicked out. Really, Shane, I think he was trying to pull a power play and take it over because he's probably saw this was coming.
Hold on here.
And then they named Stephanie as intern CEO. I'm like, okay, how long she's going to handle that?
Xavier said he did that weak ass promo on SmackDown yesterday.
I've not seen it. I didn't care.
I haven't been keeping up like I used to anymore, Xavier.
No, I don't either. But when I heard that, I'm like, holy crap! Because you have to think Stephanie's dealing with her husband having a heart attack.
Yeah, Triple H ain't doing good with his health, y'all.
I'm like,
man.
Yeah, they have 2 kids. A husband that's pretty much still recovering from a heart attack, and you're putting this on her shoulders. It's like you're better off just saying, let her go back home, let the son take over, like it was supposed to be set up for.
Man, so we got Vince McMahon, Got Tyson Fury out here being. I'm just like flabbergasted that, like, I mean, of course it's boxing, but I'm just saying though, like that's huge that you have a top athlete, you know, like he's best friends with dudes he knows how to pop the trunk. You know what I'm saying?
Anybody with power, you'll notice they have these shady people.
Yeah, you know, so.
Yeah, Vince McMahon had shady people through his whole lifetime since the 80s. He's had guys that, especially with like the ring announcer, Pat Patterson, with the Ring Boy scandal, the female referee in the 80s that they don't mention about, because that had a sexual scandal with Vince there. It's anybody that has power, this is what you always see. And I'm like, this is nothing new to us. It's like the carnival for us. Us, like myself, like a wrestling fan, I'm like, this is nothing new. Everybody's kind of goofy in that type of business.
Hey, what's going on, Mike? Hit the likes, fellas. Thanks, Mike, for checking in. You know, we're just kind of hanging out tonight. You know, nothing major here. You know, a couple of things I'm just pulling up. You know, so yeah, that's what's going on here. I'm gonna bring somebody else up here right now, man. Someone who's been commenting a lot here. Let me get this party going on here. Hey, Mwanza Fit Alpha. How's it going, brother?
I'm fine. How are you doing, Dave?
I am doing great, man. I appreciate you hopping on, man. You've been commenting since the beginning, technically. You know, I mean, seeing, you know, your pointers, your viewpoints. You know, you literally been a day one, you know, like that. So, man, so it's good to kind of like, you know, this, you know, to put a face with the commenter here.
Yeah, for real. I'm doing my best, Dave.
Man, so what's going on with you tonight, man? We're just kicking back here. What's the deal tonight, man? You laying back?
Like Dave, like I want to congratulate you on having reached 10K subs, because I really met you when you had 2K subscribers.
Oh yeah, that's back in March.
Yeah, that's how I met you. I don't know how I met you, but I think from Melanie maybe, because I just fell on your page on YouTube, and then I began watching you, and I was like, this guy, I'm sure he's gonna not Kevin Samuels, but you're going in the right direction, like Kevin Samuels. Like, you're really preaching, you're giving the game, the message, and I can predict like by end of year you're going to have like 70K. I think. Oh
man, that's a lot. I'm not even thinking like that. That just to think that is just crazy, man.
I really see it.
Yeah, and you're gonna have to make room on your wall, Dave. Then after that,
Dave, people like you, people love you. You are really genuine. You're not like trying to sell courses, like buy these super chats. You're just you. You're just you.
Yeah, I mean, can I just be honest? I kind of repeat as other people notice. Like I said, I've done other YouTube channels, and it's hard. The YouTube game is mad hard, and I literally was said, this channel here with my name on here, if I can get to 1,000 by the end of the year, I mean, literally, I said, if I can just get to 1,000, and you know, everybody wants to be monetized on here, right? And I said, if I can just be monetized to pay back my equipment and just get my coffee fixed, I'm happy just talking to people, you know. And then, like, to meet some people like you, like early in March, it's been a whirlwind, you know. So I appreciate you, you know, checking in since February.
Dave, that's true. And then, I had, because you know, I was live. I'm always watching you live. So I was like, nah, I have to come in live, because I saw the streaming link. I was like, nah, I have to come in and congratulate you, because in the comments it's still same, but it's not really same. So I was like, nah, I've been following you, everything. You're putting in work. You are working like crazy. So I'm like, nah, this guy by end of year 70K.
That, you know, if I get the 70K, shout out to everybody here, because this is not a solo thing. You guys don't get, like, to hear that. It feels weird. I'm doing this live stream and it feels weird. Like I said, it's like a celebration, but I'm not the one to celebrate myself, because I'm always, I don't know if you, let me ask you, both of you guys, I'm gonna throw this out here and see, you know, you and Robert can feel this way. I am so addicted to the journey. So once the journey, one part of the journey is complete, I don't sit and enjoy the moment like we should. I'm constantly moving on to the next. And so that's the reason why I'm only doing this 10K now, because I just know how hard it is to even get a little bit of success on here in YouTube. So I'll go to you, Robert, first. Like, have you had any situation or experience where like it's just about the journey, and then when you get there, it's like, okay, next, you know?
Yeah, in my case, it's a little bit different. It's more like when you accomplish something, you're like, you don't even notice until after you accomplish another thing, and you look back and like, I've gone that far. It's like, holy crap. And that's how I was with the military. Once you pass basic training, I'm like, okay, time to go get done my individual training. Then after I finished individual training, I'm back with my unit. I'm looking back like, damn, it's been over 6 months and I've been through all this in that short amount of time, and I accomplished it. That's a big feat.
Yeah. Same thing for you.
Especially at the age.
Is it? I'm gonna say. Is it? I don't want to mispronounce. Is it Mwanza?
Yes.
The M is silent, right? The M is silent. Okay, I just want to make sure.
Yeah, it's Mwanza. My real name is Mwanza, and since I began fitness like during COVID lockdown, and then I took fitness seriously. So and then I just chose, since I'm also in the red pill, now I've got aware of the red pill for quite a few years. So I was like, okay, Mwanza, Fit, Alpha, that can work, okay?
Yeah.
So I just stuck to that, and then I met you. I was like, this guy is interesting. Like, hey, hey, it's Dave. That dude named Dave. I was like, okay, he has sunglasses on. We never see his eyes. I was like, okay, this is. I was like, no, it's very unique. I was like, this is very interesting. That's to me. That's how you are so different from others. You're like, you have a good intro, and your points are really now, like, the late Kevin Samuels. This guy really inspired me. He motivated me.
Yeah.
And rest in peace to him. But the reaction you are doing about over his videos were really good. But I don't know why you stopped. But the Kendra G, they are very funny too. They're really informative, and they're really nice. So I enjoy both. Like, maybe you can.
I done a couple of Kevin Samuel. I did one, I think yesterday.
Yeah,
I dropped one
they were
yesterday,
really nice. Back then,
and then there's one last week. But to be honest, I have to be able to do the video right now. Like, there's some people who say they do reactions and they don't watch it, right? I don't believe in that. I'm not just going to turn a video on, turn the camera on, and probably waste like anywhere from 15 to 30 minutes of my time. But here's the thing I will say. I do watch it at least once. And if I can record it right away, that's it. I only watch it once because I want a true reaction. But with Kevin passing away here, I would watch his videos and I knew that I couldn't really give a true reaction the way I wanted to. And so that's why you guys saw at least 3.5 weeks, maybe a month, and at least like 40 videos of no Kevin Samuels. And so, and on top of that too, that was just for some of the haters that are saying, what are you going to do next? I could do any damn video. I just, I have, there's a strategic YouTube plan to how I'm doing my videos. Because you know what's going to happen? This time next year, no one's going to remember, we'll remember all the videos I did of Kevin Samuels or Kenny G. It's going to be about the moment, because we're in a society that thinks only of what's happening now. So it's just hard to do a Kevin Samuels video. And only recently where I saw, my feed would come up and I'll be in the car and I was like, oh, what's this one here? I didn't see this one here because, he's out in the game for 6 years. So it's almost impossible to see every video of his. And so a couple of times I've been watching his videos the last 2 weeks. I'm like, okay, I can bring him back into the rotation little by see how I feel here, because I want to make sure that I give a good video at the end of the day. That's I just want to get better, give a good video, and then, kind of see the reactions after the fact, but I truly, genuinely believe what I'm saying and when I give my assessment. So that's the reason why you haven't seen as many Kevin Samuels, videos, because it just felt weird. Like, I just wanted a second to let it just digest and breathe, So I mean, I'll still do some Kevin Samuels videos coming up here, like they gotta be the right ones on how I'm feeling,
Hey, Dave, but the Kendra G videos, they are really nice. And Facts. Like you can see your channel the way it's doing. Keep doing what you're doing.
Oh yeah, she's funny, you know. Like
Yeah, no, man.
I try not to grill her too hard, you know what I mean. But you know, it is what it is. It's part of the game right here. Who's this in the background here? Who's this here? Let me add someone else here. Hey,
What is up?
Another guy I always watch. Mike.
10,000. 100K soon, man.
thank you, Mike. Hey, how
What's
you
up,
doing,
Mwanza? I'm good, man. I'm good. Tired, man. But
I know you're tired. We haven't talked much in a couple of days, so I know we've both been
Hey,
busy,
Mike,
and I know
how
you've
you
been
doing?
tired.
What's going on, man? What's going
So
on,
tell
guys?
me, man, what's
up?
popping, man? Did you eat a steak, man? You just wake up? What's the deal? Using the pool in that hot heat? You know, I mean, you down in that Florida weather now, man.
Bro, look, man. I'm dark as hell right now, man. I'm just getting ready for the Philippines, you know?
Oh,
but
that's
yeah.
right.
Yeah,
Let's
it's just-
hey, man, why don't you promote this really fast, man? Tell everybody before we get into. I don't like. I know we're talking about me, but real fast here.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you tell everybody what you got coming up here?
Oh, well, you know, headed to the Philippines. Going to be staying there for like 3.5 weeks. So looking forward to that, you know, and then probably I might end up staying for longer. I'm not too sure, but I might head up to Thailand afterwards, then head back to the Phils or something like that. So it's all good, man. So I'm actually really thinking I'm going to be staying for 3 months. So if I enjoy myself, but I might head up to Thailand or Vietnam and stuff like that. So I'm kind of like in the border right now, just take a tour in Asia. Since I'm there already.
Wow. Wait, we didn't talk about that. You're saying there's a possibility that you
Yeah.
can say, you know what? I might just stay out here for a few months, you know, for a quarter of the year. I might just stay out here for, you know, about a quarter of the year. You know, that's
Pretty much, man. Yeah. So,
Man.
you know, I was like, make it 3 months. Who cares? You know, but yeah, it's going to be cool. You know, just going to kind of show around the Philippines a little bit, do like a lot of deep dive stuff. You know, got the book coming out soon. So that's going to be,
my man's an author, y'all.
I'm going to be an author by the end of the month. So, you know, it's going to be kind of cool and everything like that, you know, but, yeah, looking forward to it, man. I mean, just, you know, and then like, you know, if guys want to know about stuff about travel, I always tell guys, you guys get out of your country, get out of your state. So you guys want to know stuff about the Philippines, you know, we're probably, you know, we'll work on that in this channel and stuff like that. So you guys can see like,
Yeah.
you know, what's going on in the ground, you know?
Yeah. So what's the hour gap? Mike, is it what, 13 hours?
So if you're Florida wise, it's 12 hours. So like right now, for example, it is 8:52 in Florida at night. So that means it's 8:52 in the morning in the Philippines.
Okay. So then for me, then it'll be 13 because I'm in Central
Yeah.
then.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay, so then we're gonna be planning some little hour difference here. So when you're gonna be in the Philippines live streaming, we're gonna be here. We're gonna sync that up here so you guys can actually see that we are men. We practice what we preach here. And so when people want to say, "Hey, you know, what does Mike know about this life here?" He just gonna say, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna be out here for a few months. Man, I might stay a little bit longer." It just be like that sometimes, you know.
Well, you know, might as well, man. I mean, I got my condo over there already, so it's like,
Look at that. He said, like a little flex. I got my
you know,
condo over
it's
there.
there already.
I already live in a nice little
He's
gated
flexing.
community in Florida, you know?
You know?
Yeah, look at that. You popping your collar, man. I'm trying to grow. When I grow up, I'm trying to be like you, man.
Dude, I have not worn any collared shirt in like freaking 2 years. I haven't. It's been V-necks all the way, man. So it's like, I've been just bumming it, you know? I mean, even when I do my live presentations for like, for, you know, when I do sales training and stuff like that, I wear a V-neck. I don't give a crap.
I hear you.
It's the content, man. It's the content for me. So, but
I hear you, but for me, I'm a little extra.
know,
You know,
I know.
I'm OCD.
Flex and motivate everyone.
hey, that's how it is, man. You know, each one of us men is different on how we deliver. We need to, first of all, know who we are as a person and deliver it as it is, and be that who we are. You know, don't change yourself just to, just to stand out. Whatever, just be yourself, and then it's gonna come up. It's gonna show and stuff like that. If I start wearing collars now, people are gonna be like, "What's going on, Mike?
Yeah.
Why are you changing? Why are you doing something different? Are you trying to show off or something like that?" So no, V-necks all the way. It's all good, man.
And
Yeah,
for
it's
me,
like
you
Dave in the
know,
glasses. You know, it's his identity.
Yeah, I can't do the glasses, you know, so it's it's
For
like
him, it's
hey,
perfect.
you know what though? I'm
Perfect.
glad you brought that up because, like I said, once again, and I get my comments, it's like, why are you wearing sunglasses inside?
Yeah, I
It's
was
like,
like, huh?
I'm like, oh my god, are people this freaking anal on everything? It's like
No,
that's the
Dave,
funny
that's
thing.
really genius because it gets your attention. Like the first time I met you, the first time that I watched your videos, I was like, it's night and he has sunglasses on. Okay, let me listen. And then I began to listen. Your reaction, I was like, whoa, this guy is really wise. And what he's saying, it's the truth. Then I kept watching, and since then, now look where we are, 10K.
Man,
hey, when you know, like the song says, I wear my sunglasses at night, so it's like so I can. So it's just
I gotta buy some more sunglasses. I gotta flip them up now. You know, it's I figured I'll just do something that's trying to stand out because in the manosphere, I've seen the top content creators on how they look, and especially like the, you know, like how O'Shea said the black diosphere, it's still small and growing right now. You know what we
It
can say
is.
like 4 or 5 years maximum from like the infant stages, and then like the last 3.5 years is the explosion we're seeing right now. So I just wanted to stand out, but it's still me at the same time. Like Mikey knows,
Yep.
since he's known me for decades here, like this is not no fluff. This is not like when I turn the camera on, I'm being somebody else who he's talking about here. Before the channel started and how the stuff I was buying, I know Mikey behind the scenes was like, man, why is Dave buying all this stuff? But that's Dave. That's how Dave moves. You know, that's how he's gonna get to where he's gotta get to. Me, and he said, like, I just need this simple camera, this mic, and I'm good. And for me, I gotta do certain things my way here. You know,
Exactly.
so it's just me. And I already had these glasses before the channel had started. And I was like, you know what? Let me just go ahead and put these glasses on. And plus two, it's helping to record too, because the way I got my basement here, you know, you guys can't tell if I'm looking at the camera, I'm looking down over here, I'm looking down over here. So it's strategic to me to be a one-man show without looking crazy here, you know. So that was the main thing, because I was doing a lot of test runs and I'm like, here, my eyes over here, and I'm up here, and I'm up here. And I was like, you know what though? Y'all don't know where my eyes are at now. I can do 5 things at once, so I can keep it moving here.
Yeah, especially in the beginning, you know, it's like, you know, you go by a script, not script, but you have your notes and stuff like that. So, you know, if you're not used to it yet, you know, it's like it's gonna show something. Some people think you're just reading everything, even though I have like a 5-point bullet points. But it's like, but then as you progress, you're just like, okay, well, you know where to keep your eyes centered and stuff like that. Like for example, it's like, you know, my camera is up there, but I have to look straight because it's going to be looking, you know, so you get used to this whole process as you go, and you learn from it, you know, and people will see the changes that happens as it goes.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just the way we have to do it and stuff like that. But anyways, man, I got to head out of here. I just want to be able to pop on in
I hear you, man.
and
Hey,
say happy 10,000.
Before
Hey, nice to
before
meet
you
you,
go,
Mike.
Yeah.
didn't you have a milestone too on your channel?
Yeah, I hit 12K let's see, last week. So,
Ooh.
you know, so
Hey.
so that's pretty good for such a small niche and stuff like that. So,
Check out Mike's channel, Mike's Philippine Journey, man. Give him a sub, a like. He got great content over there. He's got to go. Thanks for coming on, Mike, man. Thanks a lot, man. And congrats to you too as well, man. We all keeping each other hot in this space
yes,
here.
sir. Yes, sir. Okay, Robert, take care. Mwanza, take care. Nice to
Yeah,
see you,
Mike,
sir. You guys
nice
be
to
good,
meet
all right?
you.
All right, you guys take care.
All right, see you, Mike. Yeah, Mike made a great
Okay.
point here, man. So, like I said, there's always a theme for what we got going on, you know, for our YouTube channel. Let me grab this here. Let me grab this and let me fix my boxes here. Yeah, so real fast, I've been promoting it. I don't get no money off this, guys. It's just the fact that if you guys have a YouTube channel, you're trying to start a YouTube channel and you want to figure out where to start. I'm not a person that's gonna say I don't know, whatever, figure out yourself, or I just got lucky. Everything is strategic. Even though things may look a certain way, I actually created a semi of a plan and been following it since. So this book right here, guys, YouTube formula. Real fast. $22 by Daryl Eves. he's probably one of the greatest YouTubers ever. You know, like, and he's been like a mentor to the top 10 YouTubers. You know, like Mr. Beast, who's on YouTube. That's his mentor. Daryl E's mentor, Mr. Beast. Put him on the game. You know, so I bought this book here and I read it in a day and a half. I was like, oh wow, everything that I was doing wrong in YouTube, I can see what was going on. I was like, man, this is I'm not doing this. We need to do this here, you know. And before I launched this channel, there was so much back and forth, and I'm OCD, guys, you know, but I literally read this book back and forth, repeated chapters for 5 months. So from September, if you guys want to fact check, because I said my first video was in February, the channel's created in September. I created the channel when I bought the book. And then for 5 months, back and forth, reading certain chapters, going over and over again, understanding YouTube. And to the point of,
it's not easy.
It's not. It's not. And
Nah,
you know
Dave, really. I've watched your first videos. You are already pro. You had experience already. But now it's like night and day. Now I watch you like, damn, this guy he's just picking up. You are like on the next level.
Thank you. And I just kept reading this book. Like, and to let you know, when I talk about my boxing travels, like I took a trip in November to Vegas for Terrence Crawford, Sean Porter. I brought my equipment there. I was there from Thursday to Sunday, set up my camera. It was actually a good Wi-Fi connection there. And I recorded like a test video, and I couldn't record anything the whole weekend. I was in my way, but I kept reading the book. I kept trying to figure out what was my style gonna be. What did I want this channel to be like? And I love boxing, but I can't do boxing full time. I can do 20 minutes a week here and there, but it's gotta be something more than that. I'm saying all to say that the YouTube formula book goes over so many pitfalls of content creators because we want to do what we want to do. The hardest thing is to niche down and to find that space and then to do that space every day. That's the hardest thing because you're doing the same thing over and over and over again. And as human beings, we want to do something different. We want to flip it up. We want a little bit of change of spontaneity, but you have to immerse yourself into this because you never know when the next person finds you for the first time. Because it's weird that even though it's only been 4 months, and I'll get comments on videos that I dropped in April. And I'm like, yo, that's like video number 22, you know, but you never know when people find you for the first time. And so that's why you have to hone in that craft in your niche, because you talk about one thing here one day, and if you're here the next day, you hear the next day here, when people find your channel, they're like, okay, who is this guy? We don't know where he stands, where he's at, you know? So you have to narrow down that niche and then be committed to that niche. Real facts. That's the hardest thing. And then the next thing
it's really hard.
is every day, not every day, but consistency.
Facts, Dave. That's true. I have to start doing videos like consistently. But you know, since I have my 9-to-5 job, so when I have time, then I try to make some videos, but it's not easy. It's hard, but
yeah,
hey, you're motivating me, motivating a lot of people. So I'll just be doing more videos, trying to keep up with you, because every time I see Dave notification, I'm like, nah, I have to watch.
Here's the thing that once I got started, I look at this how you work out in the gym, right? Because the hardest thing is getting into the gym. And then after that first day, right, you know, you're going to be sore, right? You're like, oh, you know, the first day you're sore. But the key is to go the second day to work through that soreness so that your muscles get used to that, because, you know, it gets used to breaking down and building back up, because that's why it's sore. It ain't used to breaking down and then that building back up. So when I finally started, I said, I'm dropping content every day. I don't know what content I'm going to work on every day, but it's going to be every day. That's hard. So if you guys see my channel from February 7th on, there's been something dropped. whether it's been a reaction video, even to a point where I saw the growth and I say, you know what though? I'm not seeing enough here for my 8-minute video because I just got started on my 3rd or 4th videos. Like I got to drop 2 videos a day. So for me, the commitment was 2 videos a day, 8 a.m. and 4 p.m. And I rolled that out for almost a month and a half. And as long as you're in your niche, as long as you're within the YouTube sphere where people are searching for content and you're following all the guidelines, I'm just giving like a short form of it. YouTube is going to put your video in places where you don't think it's going to be at, so the commitment to doing one thing I know is the commitment to doing 1 video a day kind of fulfills your subscriber base. YouTube sees you're consistent and it's going to make sure to push your video. When you start doing 2 or more and you're doing it every day and you're following the niche and you're doing the search criteria, you're doing the background, you're doing your titles, the thumbnails, then it's going to put it into places that you don't think your video should even be at. The key is consistency, and follow and just being thorough and following through like that, and that's the hardest thing because guys, you just don't know. There's days where I'm looking at the night before and like, I ain't done a video yet. and it's like, but my commitment said
weeks.
I'm sorry, go ahead. What are you going to say?
Dave, so I have a question, like you're talking about the niche on YouTube. Like, is it better to to make videos every day, or like let's say one day 2 or 3 videos and then take 1 day off and then the next day you make like 2 more videos, or like really every day to grow faster?
You know what? That's a good question.
Since you have the niche down, since you have now like
that's
I can say like you have now
that's
like,
that's a good
now,
question.
You have now the experience.
I say you shouldn't go 36 hours without posting if you want to be serious. 36 hours should be the maximum amount of time that something has not been dropped. If you really want to be committed in the beginning, like once you're established and you got a base and people are rocking you regardless, you can drop a video anytime and it won't matter. Even a down day, like a down day is a good day for other people, right? But in the beginning, like for me, I said every day. And you know why I said every day? Because I'm going to get to a few people like that who motivated me. Like Poor Man's Podcast. He openly talked about how he was messing around with YouTube here and there like that. But then at the top of the year in January of 2021, around December, he's talked about saying, I'm going to be committed to YouTube. And I'm going to drop video every day. I'm going to drop something every day, whether it's just one piece of content. It could be 7 minutes long. It could be 5 minutes long. It could be 9 minutes long, but I'm going to drop something in my space. And then that's when I found him. I was like, I wasn't searching for Poor Man. I was like, who's this guy here? And I'm like, yo.
Me too. I just saw his channel.
And I was in work. I remember being in the office at work and I'm watching him, and then I got addicted. I'm like, yo, he should be dropping around this time here. I'll be at my desk and like, here come Poor Man, I'm like, and so when I started my channel, I was like, that was the motivational part of how am I going to do this, drop content, because in other channels, I would drop content like once every other day, or we did once a week. And I'd seen other creators and like the people who were successful are the ones who are here every day. Let's just be honest. Mm-hmm. The people who are successful are here every day because you can't.
That's true, Dave.
You can't miss them.
It's right? Like you, Dave. We can't miss you.
And that's because people forget about you in a second. All it takes for you to watch a few videos on YouTube, your algorithm changes, and next you're out of that person. Like, oh, if you don't forget to subscribe, you'll show up in the feed and the recommendations, but then it's gonna start lowering, and then you're out. It don't take no more but a few days. Next you're not in there. They might pop you back in. So the idea for me was, I'm gonna come every day, because I know that my tribe ain't gonna be here every day, but there's gonna be somebody new every day. And then so knowing people's viewing habits, some people are gonna be tied to their phones, their iPads. There's gonna be certain nights. I know it's a Saturday night and it's nice weather. I'm not expecting a lot of people tonight. I'm not. I knew that. But the point is, I'm dropping content today. I wanted to do the 10K celebration last week, but it didn't happen till like Sunday night and I fell asleep. I didn't even see the 10K marker, so, but the idea is every day, if you can
Okay.
do something every day, or I say 36 hours, because the idea is to get people into a rhythm that you become part of their fabric. Like if they like you, then they're
Yeah.
gonna watch and support you. Like I said, a Poor Man's Podcast as an example, I waited and watched his videos every single day. Like as I'm a
Wow.
content creator now, like it's hard to follow everybody because I want to do my own thing. I don't want to watch other people because in the beginning people say, "Oh, you sound like Poor Man," and you got to start off somewhere. And now I'm my own thing now, right? I got my style. I'm still working on it, but I still watch O'Shea because he's the OG, right? He is the commitment. He is the LeBron James of this manosphere here because here's how my routine is. And then when I wake up in the morning, I go get my coffee. I'm watching 3 videos of O'Shea from the day before that I missed because he's dropping 5,
Facts,
6,
like
7
O'Shea,
videos
Luke
every
Johnson,
day.
he's dropping
He-
videos like every day, and
Yes.
3, 4, 5 videos every day.
And he has
And his
2
channel is also
channels.
growing now because he had stopped since he was in Uganda, and Kevin Samuels took off, but now he's back. I'm like, wow.
Mm-hmm.
7, 8
Sometimes when
videos,
O'Shea,
10
you think,
videos.
he has 3 channels sometimes. How he uploads videos. It's like sometimes you think he has 3.
Yeah,
I see
like
him. It's like I'm like when I wake up in the morning, I'm like, okay, I see, Tribe of Men, which that's one channel. I'll maybe watch their first episode because it's usually him and his co-host Sophie. They're usually pretty pleasant. When by himself, it seems like he's a bonehead, but nothing against the guy. It's just have my cup of coffee, listen to them, have a little entertainment. Then I would watch my regular people afterwards, like you, Dave, a few other ones. If there was nothing, how I go to my normal go-tos for long form content, which I pity those people that do the long form content on this site. My God, the research and everything, they go almost months without uploading because of that.
yeah.
Of the research. It's like I'm like
I got
one
some
guy
things.
I know he's not been on in almost a year. I don't know what he's researching, but my God.
Yeah, like I said, O'Shea is my motivation because like
yeah.
I can only watch so many other people now because like I said, I gotta do my channel. But he's the OG. Like he's who I want to astute to. If y'all know him personally, tell him that dude looks at him and says, he's the Jedi and I'm a Padawan here, okay? I bow down to the OG here, like for real. For him to drop as much content as he does every day is it's my beginning. Like I'm just dropping 1 piece a day. Sometimes, like if you guys know, I could drop 2 videos a day. Like in the beginning, I was doing that, but my job, I have a full-time job. I have a career. I'm so for me to do that, and I have a family. So
Wow.
it's a lot going on here that I would if I was a single man, I'd be doing O'Shea videos. But no, I mean, but I'm making some adjustments. So you might see 2 videos more a day. But like I said, to answer your question, I say no more than 36 hours if you can commit to that. Because you're gonna get what you put in. And so YouTube recognized that. And I remember I was telling my guys in my old channel here, I was preaching that it was the 4 of us. And I said, hey guys, it's not the 4 of us, it's the 5 of us because we have to understand YouTube. And I stress that to everybody who wants to be on YouTube. I've only been in 4 months, but I think I know a few things now. And what I'm going to stress is that we cannot disrespect YouTube, if that makes any sense. You need to understand your platform. You need to understand how it works. You need to understand why it's going to do what it's going to do for your videos, So that's why I say you got to make the commitment to understand it. Now, I'm OCD. Like I said, I went back to this book here and I read the first chapters in the beginning days, the first video being uploaded. That's just me because I need to know where I'm going. Yeah. I need to know the beginning Genesis. And I remember the Genesis. I remember working a full-time job midnights and one of my guys told me about YouTube. And I was like, cool, I can watch something while I'm working these midnight shifts. So it's respecting YouTube. And people don't want to do it. People want to take shortcuts. And when I first got on YouTube years ago, I was trying to do shortcuts because I was thinking about shortcuts. I'm like, wow, I need to learn this here. What? And you know what though? YouTube is basically saying, if you understand us, we'll do all the heavy lifting for you. Because back in the day, what do you have to do? Knock on doors, print flyers. Hey, watch my show. Hey, you go out, be on the street corner, be dancing. Hey, y'all, check us out our show. You know. And no, YouTube is like, look, we have Google has every single person on the planet checking in here. We know we have so much advanced analytics and stats. Just do it right, and then we'll put the video in the people's hands. And then at that point, it's up to you to make good content. Seriously, and that's the thing that I have the hardest problem with is sometimes I don't think that some of my videos are good. And in the comment section, like, good. And then the comment section is like, yo, that was a good one, Dave. And so I understand from a smaller level how a musician drops an album and gets negative reviews. And then they're not gonna drop another album maybe for like another year or so. So can you imagine the anxiety level of an artist? I just want people, if you're a content creator, and you are, Mwanza, so just think about how we drop a video and we don't think it's that good. And then you might get some people that like it and some people that don't like it. But as a musician, when's that next album gonna coming out? That anxiety level that goes out with that project. So on a micro level, I could have 2 bad days. And I'm not trying to stump, but my 2 bad days looks better than people's 4 months 2 bad days, right? But I'm in my head because the anxiety, because I want to keep putting out good content. And I'm trying to figure out what I did wrong and what can I do better. It's a lot that goes on when you want to be committed every day, because when you do, then you could be in your own head. Then there's a level of anxiety. Then you got to learn to unplug. Then you got to learn to disconnect. That's true. And then plug back in, because you could have an off day. We're human beings. We could just be like, you know what? It's just not me. Like literally, I had a video that I recorded 6 times, and it was minimum. And it was I wanted to do this video so bad. I'm not gonna say what the video is. I wanted the video so bad. The minimum, the shortest one was 15 minutes. The longest one was 22 minutes. I just kept recording it, and I've never done that for any video. And you know what I said? I said, you know what? That was the first time I learned. Sometimes it's just not your night. And then I didn't even do the video. I waited till the next day, got a good night's sleep, recorded the video, and got some decent traction on it. So it's a lot going on here, but like I said, the commitment, and it's like being a baseball player now. You got to learn when to forget and then go on to the next day, because baseball players play 162 games, right? So you can't hang on games in April and May when you're in August. Mm-hmm. And so when you're committed, you have to learn to let go of that video. And in the beginning, you look at your videos as your babies, but as soon as you publish it and you put it out, there's a wrap. Then at that point, it's all about commenting and like engaging with everybody. But it's gone now. It's out there. It's into the world. It's all about the next one now. So you got to forget. Okay? Even though you put into it, you can be like, man, I had some great takes. This was a dope video. But you know what? It's gone. It's out there now. On to the next now. What have you done for me lately, Dave? We need another video. Otherwise, YouTube ain't going to push it.
Hey, Dave. Not to cut you off, but big bro, I just had to come and pay my respect and congratulate you. And God bless you. Keep on providing the good content. I have to wake up early. I just take my 9-to-5 job and made you on the right time. I was like, I have to come in and congratulate you.
Thank you.
I have to go.
I appreciate it, man. Stay up.
Yeah.
Hey, Robert, I'm going to let you go here too as well. You've been hanging on faithfully, man. I appreciate you coming on.
I think little pooch wants to go out anyways.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming on, man. Being a day one, no problem, man. Dave. I appreciate you. Yo, you be good, man.
Oh, yeah, no problem, Dave. I'll always be here. Always ready.
Appreciate you, Robert. That's my man, Robert, here. Let me get some of these comment sections here, so. Like I said, I know there's going to be a small output tonight. It's Saturday night. It's hot as hell outside. People are going to be out in the streets here. I'm going to talk about YouTube, and I might clip it for a smaller clip later. But, I kind of mentioned how things get started here and how I've done to get to where I'm at here right now. And, yeah, Fred, Celebrity Junk, O'Shea. Here's how this goes here for me, guys. It starts with Kevin Samuels. And when I watch Kevin Samuels content, he helped me through like his content helped me through a dark time. Well, you know, it was a really rough time for me. And Kevin Samuels led me to the Lapeef Network. The Lapeef Network, of course, it was weird how I like Anton. And then when I first watched him, I wasn't feeling him like I really wanted. I'm like, but there's something about him. I came like, yo, he's just like me. It's his delivery is different. And that's not, you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. So that led me to Anton. And of course, that led me to O'Shea. I always did watch O'Shea, I'm sorry. But then the Anton and O'Shea, and then O'Shea's already in there. Then that led me to the lead attorney, and then in that area, then recommendations came from Poor Man's Podcast. And then, MTR, Beast Mode Smooth. And then from there, the Deluxe come on. You guys know who they are. Dee Dee, Pink Book Diaries. So then I'm watching all these content creators in the Black Diosphere. And everybody's dope, y'all. Y'all never gonna hear any beef from me. Nah, if y'all gonna try, y'all not gonna manufacture. Y'all might as well just grill it up and eat it. And if y'all ain't eat it, throw it away. Because everybody who I watch at that time, and I still kind of tune in, they're all dope. All dope. Oh my God. Oh, was it Manosphere Highlights? He puts a lot into his work, into his videos, man. So those content creators, just watch them every day. And I was like, yo, this is dope. This is smooth. We got something here, people. Everybody got their own take. People reacting to the same videos, but they got their own lick to it, and then whoever not, they're doing their own lane. I'm like, I see like there's a lane for a lot of YouTube videos, and the TikTok videos are growing right now, because how the TikTok application has grown, and then the IG is things of that nature. There's so much content on the internet, and to see everybody do their thing. And so, like I said, O'Shea, looking at him as the bearer, like of how much content he puts out. But like I said, the two keys was the lead attorney about this book here, about the YouTube formula. Because I'm going to say what he said. If you're over 40, and if you got time in your hands, start a YouTube channel. Buy this book and start a YouTube channel. And when you're 40, there's something that you may not think you're not an expertise on, but you are. You can just give your take on it. And then from there, you never know who's going to connect with you. Everybody in this world is different, but why do some people take off and why do some people don't? It's about being committed and being yourself and being unique, so like lead attorney and just the way he was talking about it, I was like, yo, this is so dope, and then Anton actually paid for coaching sessions that led me to starting this channel here. And so, like I said, being committed every day is what got me here. I didn't think that it would be the journey that it would be that is right now. 10,000 subscribers. I just said, I'm not a person that wants to like say, hey, I'm here, braggadocious. Like every once in a while you do got to give yourself a little bit of roses and a pat on the back. Like I'm someone from the mud. I'm just someone who's grinding, I just want to keep going and keep putting out good content, so I didn't think here that I'm doing a live stream on June 18th. And I'm talking about 10,000 subscribers, and I'm trying to strategize now how to make the channel better, how to give you guys better content, how to work on my equipment. Cause now I'm at a place here that I was telling Mike, I thought I had more time to do certain things because I didn't think some of my videos would catch on. Like you have the baby steps and you're kind of slowly but surely moving up, but then, y'all like my videos, so now I gotta fast forward the process a little bit. Like I said, there's certain comments where people are like, yo, you need to do X, Y, and Z. I'm like, I'm not trying to make any excuses, but it's only been like 2 months. I'm thinking comments. It's only been 3 months, guys. So, man, let me see. Let me get some of these comment sections here, guys. I apologize. Hold on, let me see what you guys are talking about here. Small crowd tonight. That's cool, though. I don't care if who watches this now, live or later. Like I said, we here. It's Saturday night. I'm keeping y'all from, if y'all buns clapping, y'all got that out the way already, Let me see here. What do we got? Dang, see, sorry, StreamYard is glitchy here. All of a sudden, then it's like, boom, a whole bunch of comments come in. I'm trying to keep it up here. I might need to reboot or something, but I'm not going to do that now, though. I mean, after the fact. My coworkers turned me on to Kevin Samuels. Yeah, I was just, he just popped up one day. So this dude's the truth. That's all that was. First I was like, unapologetic. Like Denzel say, I don't talk like this, but I was like, my nigga. That's how I felt about him. I don't even use that word like that. That's how I felt. I be watching so much content creator. That's how I got inspired. That's what's up, man. That's how I got here, watching everybody. I love Diddy and Pink Book Lessons. Yeah, Pink Book Lessons. I'm sorry. Pink Book Lessons, Pink Book Diaries. Pink Book Lessons. Yeah, thank you, Sheila, for correcting me on that. Even though you didn't correct me. Really, you put it out there right. Yeah, she puts a lot of effort into her videos, both of them, you know. But like Pink Book, like, you know, she really goes back. She'll find some old content and really deliver it hardcore. She was part of my motivation to do older content and how to make it relevant, to make it conscious, sociable, and able to be watched in 2022. Because she got videos where that she researched some old videos from like the 1980s and the single mother epidemic during that time. And she really knew how to deliver in a way that's like, yo, okay, a YouTube content creator can make a video like this. I'm rocking with this here. So that's when I got started doing Kevin Samuels videos, but I noticed everybody was doing the ones that he would drop right away. And I looked at it he's been on YouTube for 6 years. Everybody ain't watched every single video. And in the ones that you'll watch, you probably forgot about. Let me go in the vault from like a year or two ago. While we're in 2022 and the big dogs who are in the game, the DDs and all them, and like was it Don Lexi? Shout out to Don. He doing his thing too. Me and him do some of the same similar videos. So if y'all check him out, there's no hate. I actually like his takes and everything. Sometimes I'll see one of his videos and I'll see a take, and if I like it so much, I don't say he don't influence me. We're aligned, but I say I see his take and I'm glad that I can do a take this way here, you know. But I would see those videos. I'm like, yo, those are dope. Like, so I'm going to do these older Kevin Samuels videos from 2000. The big dogs, y'all chasing the 2022 ones because they're viral. Kevin Samuels is the biggest thing on YouTube. And I'm going to get started here, and I'm going to do not the viral ones. These good videos from 2021, you know, maybe it was an obscure day on January 16th, 2019. You know, or a video from October 27th, 2020, you know, like I'm gonna find content and just be over here while the big boys are getting the viral moments. I got that from Pink Book Lessons because she knows how to do content that's older. So shout out to her. Hold on here. Hold the book up again. Oh, okay, hold on. You want the book again? YouTube formula. I don't get paid off this, guys. I'm just telling, if you're a content creator and if you want to do things right and you want to, even if you already been in the game, get this book here. Whoops. Okay. Sorry, my screen had this up here. Like I said, I've been on YouTube for a couple of years. And once you really want to read that book and you dissect it, I really saw the things I was doing right, and I saw things I was doing wrong. So it was like, oh snap, that's why that doesn't work. That's why that's why that was successful here. Okay, that's why that one worked here. And if you're on YouTube and then you're not getting the success you need, and then you read this book, it's gonna click just like that if you really read the book. I really took it, and I'm like, oh man, like that. Okay, so most people is not gonna read a book for 5 months, start a YouTube channel. That's just me. But I really need to curate my place here. You see the artwork, even to the color of my wall here. Everything was meticulous. Like my basement used to be blood red all over here because I'm a Chicago Bulls fan. I'm in Chicago. You actually see Mike here, game 6. You see Mike over here with LeBron over our fallen soldier Kobe. I'm Bulls, you know, the old school Bulls. So, but trying to do a show, can't have no red background. Not full time as it is. So neutral colors, so I can do different lights. So much involved. But this book really broke this down for me here. Hold on here. Let me get some of these chats here. You all right, Dave? This your world, man. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. Buns clapping. Excuse me, guys. Sorry. I should have put it on mute. I apologize. Bad mic etiquette. Getting ready for Father's Day. Wife got the steaks marinating. Shout out, Clifton. You got the steaks marinating? Hey, that was a low-key night for me. I made me some salmon croquets, y'all. That's how I was getting down tonight. Kendra G is fed up at this point. She's just now seeing what us fellas been going through here. She's blinded now. She's opening up now. She's seen the light now, you know, but she still go back and forth, right? You can see her evolving. Like I said, I get on her, but there's days where I'm like, okay, you can't change overnight. So Kendra, if you ever check me out, I'm just going to call it how it is. You know, if you do good, you do good. You do bad, you do bad. It's part of the game, right? It's part of the game. Didi keeps it real. Yes, she does. Yes, she does. I started watching Dennis Sperling. Yeah, shout out to Dennis Sperling. Like, I saw his videos before, and I wasn't really into that space. Like, it takes me a while to get into certain content creators. Like, the lead attorney, I didn't get into him because he's an attorney. You know, it took me a while to get into it. So, I have to get out of my own way sometimes. So whenever I see a content creator, you know, in this black diosphere, if I see one video that looks pretty good, then I'm gonna keep it going and see what they got going here. He's really jumped up since Kevin Samuels passed away, you know, and doing a good job by the family. So shout out to Dennis, man. If y'all know him too as well, tell him that dude said what's up. No hate in my heart. None. Let's see here. Yeah, like Crimson Cure and Danica Marie. You know, I do like them too as well. Like, I gotta admit, like, I gotta pick my spots with both of them. But you know, I'm sub to them. You know, when I see their videos, like, I don't know, for me, Danica, when I'm driving my car, I'll have YouTube, you know, playing in the background, like not watching it. I have my, you know, my phone plugged in. And when she has her live streams, so I don't know, I have to be in certain areas listening to her. You know, but she be spitting game. I like her. You know, I see other people who want to hate on her. I'm like, man, y'all need to get out of it. You know, I like what she's doing. She good stuff. You know, no hating on me from her. I like her. Yeah, for real. Crimson Cure as well. Y'all see her, tell her that dude said what's up. I rock with her too as well. She cold. Let's see here. E-Biz says Kendra is above 40 would never change. KS voice. Hey, what's up, E? You've been going hard in the comment section, man. I appreciate you. Like, out of nowhere, I think you've commented like 5 or 6 times on every single video, and you just keep coming. I appreciate you, man, for the algorithm, man. So thank you very much, man. Do you think Kendra G is a modern woman? Hell yeah, she is. She's the epitome of a modern woman. You know? I'm not, hey, I mean, we're in a modern society. I know we say like it's a bad word, but, you know, she is modern. Old school Bulls. You mean Orlando Woolridge? No, we ain't going that old school. That's 85. You know, we ain't going, that was back in the day when my dad used to take me to the old Chicago stadium when, yo, it wouldn't pop. I mean, Mike came, it was popping, but back in those days, my dad used to joke around like, you show up to the game, yo, if you had gym shoes on and shorts on, you sat close to the front row, they might ask you to get into the game. That's how bad it was back in the day. But nah, not that old school. I'm an 80s baby that was, you know, a teenage in the 90s. So I'm part of the MJ when he got here in 84, you know. That old school, but not Orlando though. That's disrespectful, man. Come on, you know we were horrible when he was on the squad. Lord have mercy. Oh boy. Let's see here. What we got here? Get some more of these Reggie Theus. That was the time my dad talked about, yo, when Reggie was on the squad, yo, all you need was some shoes, some shorts, and you had a little bit of height on you. And then they were like, hey, yo, what you doing tonight? Yo, man, once you get in the game here, checking right in. Here's a jersey. Shout out to Reggie. Let's see here. Let's see. Ooh, the chats are coming in here, guys. Hold on here. Hold on. Alrighty here. Where do you find traditional women? I heard that you can find them in small country towns. You just can't. They're not just in a particular. Maybe country towns. I mean, if we knew where they were at, I think that all the fellows who will be in position would have scooped them up by now, right? They'll be all in that location. Be like, yo, all the traditional women who are on our schedule, yo, they in such and such USMA. You best believe all the plane tickets and cars be like, scooping up all them chicks. There's not a central location. You know what it is, to be honest with you guys? Just living life, man, and just being in the right areas. We have to understand our surroundings and our locations to find the people we're looking for. Now, unfortunately, like I said, we live in a modern society, so there's going to be certain areas where that we're going to see more of what you may not want. But let's just be honest, some of the videos I'm doing here, like here in Chicago, I joke around, but you ain't going to find what you're looking for if you drive around 290 off the Austin exit at the BP gas station. If that's your hangout spot, if that's where you go to all the time to get squares and to get your, and to get your papers, I mean, I get that, to get on the highway, but if that's your main hangout spot, where else do people like that's hanging out at? I'm just saying. I hate to judge that way, but I use that as an example because that's what I know. And when I go that way in the area, I see people who's not aligned like me. It's a product of the environment. So that environment, if that's where you're at, that's what you're going to see. So there's certain parts you're going to attract hood boogers. You're going to attract, the thoughts of what we say here. So I don't know there's one location. It's about elevating up and putting yourself in situations so that you're not in locations where that you could possibly find these people. So more heavily populated areas, not in the hood, not Burger King spots like that, Know who knows better, of course. I wish he was more equipped to is Kevin Samuels because he was spitting game. But just on a basic level, just putting yourself in the location. Numbers matter. If you live in a small rural town, the number's going to be lower. You live in a big city town, the number's going to be higher. A little rant there. Hold on. What do I see here? Hold on. Come on, man. Dave Corzine, stop it. Stop it, Clifton. Stop it. Dave Corzine. Damn you, Clifton. Damn you. Y'all from Chicago, y'all know. Ain't nothing wrong with Dave Corzine, but he's just being disrespectful right now. He being joke. He over there laughing behind his keyboard, your iPad, or with your Zenith TV and your pager, your Sky pager. You trying to be funny. Don't appreciate that, Clifton. I thought we were boys, yo. Gonna bring up some Dave Corzine. That's just disrespectful, man. Come on, man. Yeah, Rod's laughing. I see you laughing too now. Yeah, come on, man. Those are the bad days of the Bulls, man. Come on. If y'all see Dave Corzine go in the game, you're like, damn. Like, really? Like, and here's the crazy thing, though, right, guys? If they're in the NBA, we call them bums, but they're arguably the 400 best basketball players in the world. And they're at that point, you got to play a role. There's guys who you seem to think they're stiff as a board, can't do anything. You see them at the Y and they dropping buckets like they MJ, but you saw Dave Corzine and you was like, damn. So come on, Clifton, you need to stop, man. Thought we were cool. Thought we were better than that. Man. Let him live, Dave. I ain't letting him live. He the one brought his name up. Have I said anything disrespectful about him? I did not curse him out. I just said, damn, Dave Corzine. I'm not Stephen A. Smith. I'm not saying things that's out of pocket here. Come on. I just subscribed to you, Dave. Hey, I appreciate you, Grum. Appreciate you joining the party, man. On a Saturday night when it's hot outside and everybody out here in these streets. I should be out here in the streets right now, but I'm not. I'm in the basement. I'm hanging out right now, having a good time, man. It's cool. 10,000 subscribers, man. You know what's going to happen? I'm going to look back at this like, yo, that was like a long time ago, beating all you people. Here's the thing. It's not just about the subscribers, the numbers. It's about me and all you guys talking, engaging, interacting. We're having fun, but we're having real dialogue and real discussions. People who may disagree, some people who are like-minded but have different areas where, we kind of look at things differently. And it's dope. I do have some idiots that come in and disrespectful, so if you guys see some comments where I'm giving people the smoke, that's because I read it back and I'm like, you deserve to smoke today. But there could be days that some people don't get to smoke. But like I said, it's cool just to talk with people, engage, and to see where I come from here. And I look at the point with my reaction videos. Hey, let me just say this here, guys. Hold on. Let me look at some chats here before I get here. About 90 right now. Okay. We got to like 104 this week with the heat index. It was like 97, 98, but yeah, he made it like 107. But then it dropped today. We were like 74 in Chicago. But then we put like back in the 90s in 2 days. So Chicago can't make up his damn mind, y'all. If you just subscribed, you've been missing out. It's all right, E. Some people just not get the algorithm, But the cool thing is they can go back to the library. The content is still there. I know what you're saying, E. I appreciate you, man. You know what though? Sometimes the algorithm just getting to them the first time, But we building though. I appreciate everybody here though. Here's the thing. Let me hold on. Before I do that, let me get some more comments because I know I'm gonna start talking and forget what I'm gonna say here. Hold on. I want a Chicago deep dish pizza. Haven't had one in decades. You wanna know something? If you live in Chicago, we really don't care about deep dish. It's like special occasions. It's good. Don't get it twisted. But man, that's a lot to eat. I get it. If you ain't had it in like decades, I see what you mean. But when you live out here, we just see it and we just keep it moving. Sheila, if my husband was not working, we'd be out and about in Chicago. It's a beautiful night. I hear you, Sheila. I thought I'd be out and about tonight too. But I'm like, I'm committed to this YouTube game. I got to make sacrifices. I don't care if one person's online or 300 people online. I got to come every day. I got to sharpen my blades. I got to get better, So I appreciate you guys pouring into me, Sheila. But you know what, though? You know how we going to get out again. We finally got some good weather. Y'all going to be downtown soon. Y'all be on Michigan Avenue in no time. Yeah. Hey, Mary, keep up the good work. Thank you. And the video is still up. No doubt. Only eat 2 pieces. That's right, Clifton. Deep dish pizza, 2 pieces max. And then on top of that too, like let's say that if you go to a place to sit down, it's going to take them 45 to 50 minutes to make it. So you need to know that when you go in, that you ordering that, like, yo, just go ahead and put that in right away. Because that means that you can be sitting there waiting for like an hour and a half, from waiting, depending on the night and where you're going to, waiting to seat, and then waiting for your water and your sodas and appetizers. Man, it takes too long to cook, y'all. Take too long to cook. Yeah, so what I was going to say was being like in this space here, my main motivation, like I've been watching these guys for years. There's 2 of them. I don't know if you guys think of them like this, but I always said that that's what I want to do, but in my own way. Jesus and Mero. I've been following them guys for like, it's at least 8 or 9 years right now. they got their network TV like debut was like 7 years ago. I remember the first time I saw him on regular network TV was when Charlemagne put him on when he had his first MTV2 show. And then he had brought them on. And if you ever find that they messed up bad, they was have some glitches trying to do what they were trying to do. You know, they had some problems, but you know, Charlemagne stuck with them. But if you watch their show now on Showtime, you know, it's a 30-minute show, but the first 10 minutes is reactions. And then, of course, if you remember them from the Vice channel, that's how the channel they first, you know, got their first major show. They were on, I forgot, was it not the Source? I forgot the other online magazine years before that they were doing. But their style, like, I always wondered, how is two hardcore New Yorkers, you know, they're black, but, you know, Jamaican and Dominican, you know, with their hardcore New York style can resonate with everybody. Like, they're from a certain section that only is them. There's only one New Yorkers. Y'all know that. But how they do their style, how they resonate, and why do people keep coming back for more? Like, if you watch their Showtime show now, the first 10 minutes is reaction videos. That's what they do. Like, they may have an article and then they show a couple of videos. And of course, their Showtime, they got the budget, they can be chopped up and edited. But their style, I said to myself, how can I do something like that and kind of be culturally aware and smart, funny, kind of, you know, give my perspective, kind of, you know, not teachy, but, you know, trying to provide some good feedback in the end, not just trying to be funny to be funny, you know? So I've been watching Deezus and Mero for years. And I'm saying, if I could do that in my own way, but solo, like I mentioned other YouTube creators, but like, as far as like, yo, those guys, that's the standard. They killing it. Like, whatever their take is, it's fucking funny. And they just keep coming, you know? That's my motivation too when I see that, as far as content creating, being, you know, how they deliver their material, you know? So Deezus and Mero, I don't know if you guys watch them or not. I'll get to the content section, but do y'all watch Deezus and Mero? If y'all don't, y'all need to check them out. I know they're on Showtime now, but you know, the old Vice channel, when they were on Vice, man. What's this here? What y'all saying here? What are you saying, Sheila? I can't even eat a whole slice of deep dish pizza. By the time I reach half, I'm done. Hey, I get it. If you a lady, you a female, you try to eat deep dish pizza. Yo, yeah. I mean, who wants to eat all that bread? I mean, let's just be honest, Sheila, and everybody else here, guys. Who wants to eat all that bread and all that cheese on a date? That's more than eating spaghetti or pasta, y'all. That is a lot. You know, I thought y'all go on a date, you want to have fun. You don't want to eat something it's time to go to sleep because you got the itis, yo. So, oh boy. Let's see here. Who remembers when a woman threatened to sue Dave over a video he covered? If they ain't mad, you ain't doing something wrong. Oh man, E, that was funny. Oh man, yeah. So there's one, Kendra G did a video about this girl from New York. And she's, oh my God, like I didn't know that my reaction, that's when I knew that I thought I had something, because she called into Kendra's show. I reacted to it. And she found the video and reached out to me and threatened legal action. I haven't had that since, but like, I don't know if any content creators ever had that. Like, you covered somebody and then the person went and came, like, yo, that's me. Pull that shit down. Oh, that was too funny. Like, and then she had the audacity to act like saying, me and Kendra go through this all the time. You ain't Kendra's friend. You are just some person who called into Kendra's show. Oh man, that was too funny. I had no idea I had a little bit of reach like that. You know, she was an attractive woman. You know, I took her to Red Lobster. I mean, she'll get the biscuits. I mean, she wouldn't get the extra treatment. You know, she would talk about doggy bags. You know, that's all she get, the biscuits. The biscuits are free. But that was a funny one, man. What we're saying here. Hey, y'all, Dave about to blow up. I can feel it. Hey, man, if I'm being humble, if all I had was this here, y'all, the 10,003, whatever now, I'd be happy. Of course, I want to keep building. There's the pride. There's the motivation to keep building and growing. But most channels don't get to this here. So for me to get to 10,000, let alone in 4 months, you know, hey, if I blow up, cool. If I just got Shaw, that's cool as well because the brother ain't mad. You know, some people would die to have this type of audience. You know, I'm not taking this for granted. There are so many content creators would die to have the reach that I have here. So who is here right now? I'm trying to service y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to bring y'all the content. I'm trying to bring y'all the funny. I'm trying to bring y'all the, you know, the introspective, you know, and at the same time, you know, if other people come along, hey, let's get on this train, baby. Let's get on this train. By the way, just to add this into the Bueller. That's right. I can't do it now. Metabolism slowed down. Yeah, the metabolism. You got that right. Applebee's. Wow. We only got like one Applebee's left by my area here. And I don't know if Sheila, if you have any Applebee's by you, there's one like in Joliet. You know, I can get to Joliet probably like from where that's at, maybe like in, I think, maybe like 25 minutes. But I'm not driving 25 minutes for no damn Applebee's. Hey, you don't go as like, yo, we going to Applebee's. We gonna drive a half hour. No, we ain't doing that. Definitely not Red Lobster. Yeah, I hear that. Definitely not Red Lobster. Oh, okay, hey, Clifton. Congratulations to 10. Yeah, thanks, Judah. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for jumping in, man. Like I said, it's a Saturday night. Everybody's out kicking it, and I'm just here, just low key with it. That's so funny because I watch a replay of Dave if I missed the live. Okay, it's all good. Do you think that nurse Kevin Samuels was with had anything to do with his death, Dave? Because those were the women he said stay away from. I can't say, man. I hate to speculate. Because I don't know the woman. I don't know the circumstances. Guys, you got to admit, that'll be irresponsible of me to say anything like that with me not even knowing any details. All we know is what we know right now, right? Everybody knows the same information right now. If anything is adding extra, then we really don't know, right? Because we know that they were hanging out the night before. Apparently, you know, she was involved behind the scenes in that one, his last live stream. You know, she's over the crib, whatever the case may be, right? Y'all have the information. And then the only people who know is Kevin and her that night. There's no other details. If it is, we don't have it. So I get it, right, Grom? I get it. You know, like it seems weird to have where he's at and then he's gone. And then it's like, man, like this whole month and a half has been like a malaise, but it would be irresponsible for me or any content creator to really add anything unless you really know. I have my thoughts, right? You know, we all deep down human want to feel a certain type of way. But you know what, though, when you host a show like this, now I have a channel like this, and I have a bigger reach, I have to be responsible. I'm not just going to throw things out just to be throwing things out because I don't want the same thing happen to me. If something happened to me, and not trying to say a demise or anything like that, but anything like that, there's going to be haters out there, but I don't want the worst having me on speculation like that. I want to respect with respect. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to be low like some people would do, you know? So I have my thoughts, right? But I'm not going to say it. I don't know. I just wish I knew more. And I just wish it didn't end like that. What's the Cash App? YT tripping. Okay, that's what I got to put in back there. Cash App or Supers. Here's the thing. I don't even big up this like that, but we have the Supers option here, guys. So if y'all do donate, that's dope. when y'all pour into me, it just feels weird that this happens, but I appreciate it, man. So the supers are available, super chat, super sticker, super thanks, and the Cash App as well. I accept that as well. If y'all do that, y'all pouring into me, man. That's what, just those little things keep me coming every day. You know, y'all checking in, but that's part of what helps me come every day, knowing that y'all rock with me like that. Let's see here. A lot of women didn't like him. I feel like it was a setup. I understand. Hey, you want to know something, guys? What helped me start my YouTube channel was about 2 months of just being in Facebook groups commenting about Kevin Samuels. I am not lying. That was the most crazy battles I was having. Typing out, going band for band with about 50 women and being one guy here. So imagine that dude in Facebook form just going at it of all these women. That's why I did all these Kevin Samuels videos, because I was in Facebook and all the different groups here, and I'm literally I'm holding my own. Whatever a woman would say, or 5 women say, they couldn't dispute what I was saying. So that's why I knew I was ready to record, when if I can type it out and hold my own, and then it just became insults, you know, then I knew I can record stuff here. So a lot of them did not like him. Oh man, thanks Werder for the $5 super chat. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. We were talking about that here. I saw that. I gotta acknowledge them. You know, the chat comes up so fast here, but I make sure that I don't get many of them, but the supers that do come in, I will acknowledge. So thanks everybody, man. When y'all do that, man, I appreciate that, man. Oh boy. Yeah, 10K. Can't believe it. Steve McNair all over again. That, I remember that. See, we needed the manosphere in YouTube during Steve McNair, because imagine the content creators we have right now, and we're able to work on and then talk about Steve McNair's situation. That should have more of a spotlight. A man who was the top of his game in the NFL, one of the top quarterbacks. And then we want to spotlight how, I hate using the term black quarterback, but that's the situation we had back then, that you didn't have many black quarterbacks. For him to lead his team to a Super Bowl, of course he didn't win, so close. To have the career that he had, and then the way he passed away. And it's like, okay, we keep it moving. The same way like Kevin Samuels gone away, we're kind of keeping it moving. That's why I had to give some time to breathe, and I'm back to doing Kevin Samuels videos, because Steve McNair passed away. It was like a juicy story how his side piece did to him, and then it was like, okay, it's over. He deserved more than that, y'all. OMG, Steve McNair, that was a tragedy, y'all. That was a tragedy. Man, I almost forgot about that, see? That's why we pour into each other, to bring that up, man. I mean, say what you want about the situation with Steve McNair. The way he went out, no man should go out like that. No human being should go out like that. And that should have been spotlight on that. Yeah, people make mistakes. People are human beings. But doesn't mean you should lose your life. I mean, people need to think deep down and understand that here, right? People make mistakes. People do bad things. People are imperfect. But did he deserve to lose his life over that? Man. Did anyone catch KS in the show Atlanta? He did his thing. He was going to television and doing his thing. He was taken from. Hey, I posted that on my community channel, man. The irony was that he passed away on a Thursday, and then that Atlanta episode played that next Thursday night. Atlanta come on Thursday nights. So that was here I recorded, that was in the works, and I posted my community channel page, you know, that he was in Atlanta. And he killed, for what he did, he killed that role. It wasn't like he was there in like one scene for like 2 minutes. He was funny in that, you know? Like you can see the potential and putting him in some spot roles here and there. Like he was not just someone who could just do a YouTube channel. Like you have the right role written for him. It was funny, you know, him and George Wallace in the Tribunal. Oh my God, that was good, man. That's what makes it so bittersweet, because we saw where he was going and how big he was already. And it's like, it wasn't like we saw him get sick or we didn't see like he was getting older. And no, it was just like that. So, yeah, man, he did his thing. You know what, Dave? You can still do KS videos and they'll still be effective to learn from the videos. Cut messages are still, that's the thing. I am doing his videos again. I'm just not doing them as much, you know, because they don't have any more new material, of course. So I want to spread out as much as possible. So, you know, if you guys look at my channel, I was doing Kevin Samuels, like it was a 7-day week. It could be 4 days you'll see Kevin Samuels videos, right? But I have a plan. Like, I just needed some time to get over the process that he's not here. So yeah, if you guys, I think I did a Kevin Samuels video yesterday. I've done so many videos, I can't remember, you know, what videos are popping or not. I think I did one yesterday. But yeah, I still do them from time to time, you know, but it's not going to be as frequent, and I'm choosy on the ones I'm doing here. You know, I'm not doing the ones that were the viral ones because everybody's seen them. I don't know if you guys noticed, but there's a couple ones that were viral, but I normally like to do the videos where that I will see like a 3-hour live stream, and it could be something that came from like the 2-hour and 12-minute mark, and it was very, you know, educational. And it needed to be pointed out, you know, because some people may forget. People look at the viral moments, but people forget he may have interviewed like 10 or 15 women in one night, but people remember like 2 or 3. So yeah, it's not gone. I'm still doing them, just doing them as less, and I'm being more selective on the videos that I'm doing of his. The child support videos are cool. You know what, guys? I gotta be honest, they're fun. You know, in this manosphere. Thanks Truesno for saying that. You know what though? In this manosphere, like it's sometimes it's like deep. You know, it's dark. You know, it's like, you know, we're men. It's the manosphere. And if you notice, I try to liven up. I try to be funny. You know, someone thought I was like a broke comedian. I'm like, I'm not a comedian. I'm just doing me. I'm just as natural, right? And I think that the support court videos are fun to do. You know, I like to get a laugh. I like to break the monotony. You know, like, yo, we can still laugh and still be educational at the same time. Now, there's going to be videos where it needs to have a serious tone. It needs to bring that to the forefront, but it doesn't have to be every day. I'm not dogging any content creator who does that. I'm just saying that most people in the manosphere, it feels dark. You know, it feels, it's alpha, you know, and yeah, hey, I'm alpha too. You know, I openly admit your boy used to be real beta, but I'm alpha now. But you know what though? Y'all see my personality. Want to have a good time, you know, it's really educational. And then when I need to bring the tone down, we can bring that tone down. Yeah, I like him, man. Thanks. Let's see here. Fred Lane was an NFL running back who was shot to death by his wife walking the door. Fred Lane. Man, Clifton, I ain't heard that name in a while. Fred Lane. See, this is why I do my channel. We forget about guys like this here. Professional athletes who are at the top of their class. And we forget about them. And like I said, like, no man is perfect. What we need to understand, ladies and gentlemen, is that people make mistakes. But for some reason, when men make mistakes, it seems like it's okay when death happens. You know, what do we hear? That's what you get for messing around like that. No, there's other ways of punishment from your significant other that man can get. But losing your life, we see this far too often. When something happens, and know what we say? Serve him right. Serve him right. It's not cool, y'all. That's why I have this channel here. We need to spotlight this and bring it back to the forefront. You know? Because let it be something else. If it was a woman, we having Dateline specials, y'all. Barbara Walters is in on it. The View is talking about it. It's running for months. They're doing manhunts. If they don't find the person, guys, they don't give a damn. Broke comedian. Yeah, hey, I'm not tripping, man. Someone thought I was a comedian. It's like, yo, I see you. And I was like, dude, I'm not even a comedian. I took it as a compliment. because this is not my space, y'all. Shout out to all the comedians who are actually funny. I just think that I just have a natural disposition of being, you know, like energetic, I guess, and it just may come out as funny in my facial expressions, you know? So yeah, you know, but I'm not a comedian. Broke comedian, I take that as a compliment. People try to take shots at me and not thinking that y'all ain't taking shots, y'all pouring into me. Y'all think I'm a comedian now? Y'all think I got these chops now? Oh snap, it's on. Now I don't want no comedians coming for me saying, Dave, it ain't that easy. No, I'm just saying though, if people think that, I'm just gonna add that in my little tool chest here. It's like, yeah, what is that dude? He's a YouTube channel host. He works in IT. He's a broke ass comedian, and he has nice hair. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, y'all pouring to me, y'all. Y'all don't realize I'm gonna take that, and it's like, yo, it's gasoline, baby, to pour in this fire. I love support court videos because you'd be bought ready to come out of your chair, and your facial expressions. Hey, I can't help it because they be acting buck wild, you know? I mean, like, here's the thing, like, I'd rather do those videos than me trying to do a reaction to Maury. Because we've been watching Maury Povich for like 25, 30 years, right? And after a while, we're kind of like Maury fatigue, but he's still on TV. I think he's retiring now. I think they record like a bunch of his shows, but I think he's like done now. He's officially retired, you know? But I didn't want like to do those who were fatigued of him. But you know, like I can find pick and choose certain support court videos because at least Judge Vonda B, you know, she's funny as hell. Like the idea of me doing my channel is finding videos that people can rock with, you know, like people can rock with Kevin Samuels because he's polarizing, whether you hate him or like him. And then Judge Vonda B, you know, she go ahead and start drinking her tea. You know that she gonna be fair, you know, in what she does. Kendra G, y'all know about that. And there's other miscellaneous videos I do here, but yeah, it'd be funny as hell. I can't hold it in. Like, honestly, these are my true reactions. I watch a video one time just so I know what the video is about. After that, then, you know, I may give it some time. I don't record it right away. So when y'all see me doing that, like I've watched it once, but it's not like I watched it like 15 times and it's like, okay, this is rehearsed. Like, you know, like I remember certain parts here, but then I'm like, yo, because now I'm putting myself in the moment. I'm not just sitting down watching it. So it's like, oh, this is some bullshit. And y'all getting a real reaction. So yeah, thanks for that. I didn't realize I was an alpha till I watched KS and realized my son's mom needed a beta. Damn. Really, E? Wanna know something? I was beta. Hardcore. You know, you don't get the red, you know, I don't know how to say like red pill or manosphere, you know. I'm like, I don't want to be the label, but for YouTube, you say it's red pill, right? It took several situations to make me become red pill, as you can say. You know, even after the fact of, you know, like someone could say, Dave, why are you talking like this? Because you don't need to worry about this. Your situation is different. It doesn't matter. I still went through a whole bunch of bullshit in my 20s and early, you know, in early teens and stuff like that. So my thing is like, yo, if anybody can learn from my mistakes when I talk about it, I've been open about my past relationships and how that I was dogged out, how I was beta, how I was crying, you know? I have no problem talking about that. I say it, it's facts. Oh, there's not one guy out here who ain't been dogged or played. And if you don't know it, you have pride behind and don't even realize it. You know, sometimes it's part of the process of growing up. So yeah, I openly, we need people to openly admit that if you're beta, you're beta. The idea is that, hey, let's grow from this here. Appreciate that, E. Facts, Dave, especially black men. You know. The facial expressions are part of your brand. It'd be funny as fuck. Hey, you wanna know something? I had no idea that I was doing these facial expressions till like maybe like 8 years ago. Like, I'm 42 years old. And I didn't realize that I was making these faces and, you know, and stuff like that. So I look back now and now I know why people would probably look at me crazy. And here's a funny situation here. I used to work for JP Morgan And I remember I was on the elevator. You know, the elevator doors closed and you can see the reflection. And something happened one day. And there was these two older black women that were behind me. And someone did something crazy. So I made a funny face. So when the door closed, my facial expression was buck. I was like, oh, damn. And I looked back and they were just laughing at me. And after the first time I caught myself, I was like, yo, how often am I doing this in public and people looking at me like I'm fucking crazy? So that's how it started. And then, you know, it kind of went from there. But man, I can only imagine all these years, me making these facial expressions, not knowing what the fuck I was doing, y'all. I'm cursing right now because it's like, yo, really, Dave? So, man. Congratulations on 10K. Hey, thanks, Truth Upside Your Head. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Man, 10K. We here, baby. 10K. Just the beginning. I hope so. You know. All of us have been there, men and women. Yes, we have. What we got here? You would be terrible on the witness stand. Yeah, I can't lie. Oh, yeah. No, here's the thing. If I'm telling the truth, I'm good. If you get me up there and be like, yo, that dude, do you solemnly tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? I don't know. Wait, I don't know. I'm not a Christian. You know what? Right hand on the Bible. Tell the truth, so help you God. I think I do. So with that dude, we need to know on the date of June 15th that what was going on. I mean, can you just answer the question? I don't need the facial expressions, that dude. I mean, yeah. That's why I don't get in trouble, guys. That's why I don't get in trouble. That's why I dress the way I dress. Hey, you know what though? Real talk, guys. Your dress goes a long way in the police fucking with you. That's why I don't get in trouble no more. I didn't even say no more. I didn't really get in trouble, but the police used to mess with me. And so you dress a certain way, you get a few gray hairs. Even though my hair is different now, dress like this, ain't got to worry about that. That's why I'm not on the witness stands. And I don't live in no areas where that I need to be on the witness stand. And I'm not in a situation where I'm Johnny Depp and I'm with the wrong woman. I mean, that can happen to any one of us, though. I'm not trying to say because I could have been Johnny Depp. You know, I had some situations where that you can say, matter of fact, I take that back. Hold on, story time. One of my earliest girlfriends tried to stab me when I was 20. Yeah, she did. She thought I was cheating on her. Yeah, she thought I was cheating on her, y'all. And I wasn't. I should have been. I mean, I was hanging around a girl who I've known for like 7 years. And here's the thing. Y'all gonna say, that dude, you lying. Okay, let me level set. I've been out here for 2 hours here. I should be closing down here, but you know, I'm just talking to y'all here and y'all got nothing to do here. But check this out. So I was dating this one woman here. I was super young. 19 years old. I was with her from 19 to 20. She was a year older than me. She was 20 and we broke up at 21. So you can see the young love, you know, like O'Shea would say, it was struggle love, right? So it was an up and down rocky relationship. Sorry, trying to get my earbuds here, make sure they're right. Rocky relationship. Word to wisdom, guys. If you are talking to somebody, unfortunately, and if she tells you that she was involved in domestic DV, you know what I'm going to say here for the algorithm. I said enough curse words here. I don't want to space out the words for the algorithm. DV, you get it, right? Woman, man, things like that. You cannot be the next guy dating her. You cannot be the next person. Okay. And then on top of that too, I was 19 years old. So imagine that dude here, knock off about 2 decades here with no facial hair, waves and stuff like that, you know, just exposed to this world here that don't know shit that's going on. So we're going through a bad spot here, right? Up and down. And so I not reconnect, but it wasn't like anything sexual. one of my friends here. I've known her since high school. I played the tenor saxophone. She played the alto saxophone, not the clarinet video. Not the clarinet video. So we both were in the band. She was in the jazz band. She competed. She went to one school. I went to the rival school. We've always been cool. So we were working on music. She actually had, like, her and her brother had like a mini studio. You know, her brother played the drums. So we were actually cool. But me being young and dumb at 19, 20 years old, like, yo, I can go ahead and hang out with her and be in a committed relationship or whatever the case may be. You know? So I see you, J Book. Hold on for a second here. So, I'm going and hanging out with her, and she thinks I'm cheating. And the woman should have thought I was cheating. I was being petty because she was making my life a living hell at this point here. Right? We weren't right. So one day I'm over at the apartment, and old girl called me, but because we was trying to work on a track and her brother had studio time, so I didn't answer. So she went and got my phone and called her back. And it was weird. It's like, do you know David Jordan? Of course. She called my phone. She's like, yeah. Hung up the phone. She came to the living room and gave me a straight jab in my lip and split my lip. Boop. Oh yeah. And then she went in the kitchen, and then she got one of them when you barbecue grill, you know, I forgot, like the pokers, and tried to come at me with it. And I had to smack it out of her hand and put it in a bear hug, and I called 911. Yeah. You know what happened when the police came? They kicked me out of our spot. And you know what she did before I came by? She had an agenda because she hid all my clothes. So she didn't want me to leave. I was trying to leave. She took all my clothes, long story short, and put them in bags in the trunk of her car. So when the police told me to leave, I was like, yo, okay, let me get my things. Like, yo, where the fuck are my things at? All my things were gone. I was like, yo, what am I supposed to do? And then the police looked at me and is like, we know you called us, but you gotta go. I called y'all. But here's the thing why I had to go. Because I didn't press charges. Big mistake, guys. Here's what you gotta do. I hate to say this. If you're gonna pull your dick out, be ready to fuck. You're gonna call the cops. Be ready to press charges. Because you know what's gonna happen? Cops me like, you gotta go, or they're not gonna do anything for you. I was 20 years old and I learned that. And you know what's messed up too? I had a brand new shirt and everything, and split my lip, got blood all over, so that shirt was done for. I'm 20 years old. I ain't got no money. I'm working at damn Menards and everything. So, yeah. You know, so yeah, I almost got stabbed. Yeah, y'all can clip that. You know, I'm just giving you a short version of that one. But more of the story is, if a woman is dealing with those personal issues, guys, you cannot be the next man. You need that woman to get therapy and then handle herself, because there's nothing you can do to help her. You cannot be Captain Save-'em. There were points in that relationship that once it got to a certain point, I was young, I shouldn't be able to handle it. But in the beginning, I thought I can be that guy. I'm young and I'm impressionable, the young and the liberal, that dude who saw the world differently, and I can make her happy, extra beta as hell. There is nothing a man can do to make a woman happy or make her right, especially if she got that kind of trauma. There was nothing I could do. And then once she had an inkling that I was messing around, she thought I was her ex. I never put hands on her, but she looked at me in that same mind state here. So no matter what, she always looked at a situation where that it was always going to be that past. So that's why I say, if a woman has had any kind of past trauma, fellas, there is nothing you can do. I was doing everything trying to be romantic in the beginning. What a 19, 20-year-old can do, it didn't matter. So quick story time here. Let y'all know that here. I got someone who hopped in here, so let me go ahead and bring them on here. Hold on here. Hey, J Book, how you doing, man?
Dave, what's up, kid? How you doing, man?
I'm doing good, man. It's Saturday night. I'm in the basement chilling, you know, just hanging out. People pouring into me. I'm pouring into them. How you doing?
All right, I'm good. Is my mic okay?
Oh yeah, I can hear you. You sound real good, man. You know you got the podcast set up there, man. You sound nice and crispy.
Little something.
Yeah. That's like it down.
I just want to say to you, brother, for real. Been watching you for the last few months, and you know, being from the Chi, I am from Chicago, You know,
Okay.
you know, we have been labeled as this crab barrel mentality when it comes to being from Chicago.
So
You know,
true.
we don't like to give props where props are due. You know, we don't like to show love where we should show love. But I would like to say, brother, I'm very proud of you and what it is that you're doing. Um, you know, support is support. You know, when it comes to being a content creator, you know, you have people that show you love monetarily, and then you have people that show you love as far as being subscribers and followers and constantly like watching your content. And so I am one that constantly watches your content. I dig it. You understand what I'm saying? You know, whether you know it, whether I comment or not, because a lot of times I don't even comment. You know what I'm saying? I'm just there and I'm watching. But as you celebrate this milestone, I just want to give you your flowers, as they say, where flowers are due.
Thank you, man. Are you in Chicago or the Chicagoland suburbs?
Right now, I'm in the Bloomington area.
Bloomington. I got family in Bloomington, man. Bloomington Normal area.
Yeah, Bloomington Normal.
Yeah. My mom, my aunt is out there. Well, not anymore. They just moved, but just moved recently. But I still got a lot of family out there in Normal. I have cousins out there and whatnot. So yeah, I know about Bloomington out there, man. Do you have a YouTube channel?
I'm developing a YouTube channel. I do freelance HD, but that's not what I'm here for.
Okay.
I'm not here for that. I'm here to support you and what it is that you're doing.
I
man.
appreciate that.
And,
you.
and look, so may I, you know, if you were on my channel, can I ask a few questions? Is that okay for you?
Hey, bring them on. Let's go.
Okay, so I heard you say in the course of watching you today, you were saying that like you've been able to build in a 4 month.
Yeah, if you look at my channel, February 7th is my first video, and then in 3.5 weeks I got my first 1,000 subs after February 7th, and then after like 4 days, I can't remember exactly, I started going to 2 videos a day. And then from that point on, I got to 1,000 subs in 3.5 weeks. And then it's just been an avalanche after that.
Okay. And then I also heard you say that you're not really into the lead attorney, right?
No, I do. No, I love him.
Okay. So
I love the lead
him.
attorney. Oh, yeah. He is one of the content creators, is the reason why I'm here. He is the reason why I know about this book.
Okay.
He is the reason. There was one day on one of his live streams, and he just casually pulled it up. He had it, if you notice, he had like on the side table here, and he just casually brought it up, and he literally said, I haven't read the whole book yet, but this book changed me and how I was a content creator. And you know what? I went online after that live stream. First I Googled it. Then I went online and after the live stream, and I was going to buy it on my iPad. And I was like, no, I get too many distractions on my iTunes account, whether it's on my iPhones, both of them. I have 2 iPhones and an iPad. I'm distracted. Went ahead and bought the hardback book that night.
Okay.
So the lead attorney, I could say almost single-handedly is the reason. I mean, there's other content creators, but like that physical action is the reason why I'm here today. Without this book, I will say this, without this book, I'm not here today. And that's because of the lead attorney.
That's deep. That's deep. Okay.
So I don't even know him. If I ever get a chance to talk to him, I will tell him that and give that man his flowers personally as well. But this book single-handedly, and he is the reason for it.
Wow. Okay. That's deep because I heard differently. Okay. So the question would be, because if I'm listening to you, your growth has been faster than his growth was.
I wouldn't say all that. I don't know.
No,
I mean,
well, listen,
I may be.
I mean, like he had been on a certain, he had been on the platform for longer than you had.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
And then he kind of like after he got a certain type of knowledge, then he went to a certain plateau,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, I hear what
Or
you're
it
saying.
still is rising.
Yeah, yeah, he's
So
still growing. Yeah, I see what you're saying now.
so you went faster than I guess you could say most, right? So what can you as and there's a difference between what he promotes and what you actually do, because you actually still do you still do recorded content versus live content.
Yeah, I'm trying to incorporate both now. It's just a hard thing with timing. So I'm not getting away from the pre-recorded reaction videos. I love doing that now. I kind of got my niche doing that, you know,
Right.
and so it's just a matter of finding the right videos to react to. So that's still going to be in, you know, the repertoire. And as you guys can see here now is the live streaming aspect. And so I'm trying to do this more, get more repetitions, and build on this and trying to find a day that people like. Like, you know, it's hit or miss right now. I seen like, you know, other days work than others, but I want to see if I can do both and then be consistently doing both at it. You know, have, you know, reaction videos and then have like a prime time or a midday live streaming show to have people check in. The subscribers like you who like my content can give me some feedback.
Okay. All right. So do you see yourself like opening, do you see yourself actually you're plowing away to where it's like, okay, lead attorney had live content, so did Kevin, right? And then you actually went green with it with your content, right? And so do you see yourself in the future building what you're learning and building a curriculum around that? Do you see yourself like offering content to where like, here's how you can mesh the both of those together? Because that's what I see
what you're saying.
doing.
Yeah, I see that question. I have thought about that, and I've talked about that. And my friend Mike, if you've seen on the show here, you know, me and him have talked about that. Like I said, he's about to be an author. He's writing a book as we speak right now. So there's certain things that I want to work on, but at the same time too, I have to understand my limitations and take things one step at a time. You know, I have big dreams, you know, want to do certain things, right? But then, you know, you spread yourself so thin, then nothing's really going to get accomplished the way you want to. It's going to be messy all over the place. So I found myself wanting to do all the things, especially things you're talking about. Then I realized, I actually have, you know, I had my second coaching session with Anton Daniels a couple weeks ago. Let me get my calendar in order. Let me get my schedule in place. Let me get more organized. Once that occurs, then what I'm doing here right now, the reaction videos, that becomes clockwork. Then my schedule can really open up to the live streaming aspect and then going forward here. Cause like I said, it's only been 4 months and there's so many things I want to do, but I got to understand my limitations and my weaknesses. And so when I had my coaching call with Anton, he called me out on my shit, you know, and that's what us men need to do. You know, like we all could be successful in so many ways, but we all can grow and strive. And one of the things I need to work on is my organization.
Okay. You just walked yourself into something. Okay. So you're saying that you have consultation that's going on with AD, right?
Yeah, I paid him for coaching calls. Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, and
So,
the thing was, and real fast here, the coaching calls came not for YouTube here. It's because of career advice, what I do outside of here. And so like literally like the last coaching call I had with him was only touching on YouTube. But what we were talking about is about personal development and growth and what I'm doing here. And it's spilled into YouTube here. So like I said, as a man here, I have no problem saying that when it comes time to needing help or understanding or growth or consulting to people who may know more than me, I will put my money where my mouth is so that I can get that right information.
But don't you think that needs to be a primary like focus point on people that are watching you, for them to understand that you are willing? Just like, look, KS, he put his money where his mouth is, when he was looking to like go from what he was doing with where his channel was going, and then he put thousands of dollars into going a different direction. So listening to what you're saying right now, like you're actually not just doing the content that we like, right? We like what you're doing, but you're actually putting the money where your mouth is, right? Gotta
grow.
But that's something that everybody needs to hear.
Oh, I talk about that.
Agree?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I do talk about. I don't know if you catch all that's why I'm trying to do these live streams here, because when you do the reaction videos, that is focused on the content itself, the particular subject matter at hand. Now, if you go back and see these live streams here, I do make it a point to emphasize little by little how I've gotten here from the first live stream until now. Now, the live streams are inconsistent, of course, because, man, it's hard to keep a schedule when I've already made a commitment to dropping reaction videos every day, but it's part of the building process. But every live stream that I've done, I have talked about this book here and the growth of the channel and things of that nature. And when I have started getting coaching calls from Anton, like the very first coaching call I had with Anton was on New Year's Eve. And then that call, I didn't talk to him after that for a while, because I had to take that information, and I started my channel in February. But that coaching call was about my personal career. Whether I didn't see it at that time, he helped me get rid of the clutter in my life, redirected my energy that was taking up so much space. So that next month and a half allowed me to start my YouTube channel. So talking to him on career advice, how to be building for my family, I can being in an IT game here for over 22 years and what it needs to get to the next level. And him just give me a little tweak to get rid of some clutter, got rid of the space, and then this time was available for me to start my channel. And then the channel went from there. And then the next coaching call was, hey, we're talking about this here. And hey, check this out, Anton. Reason why we ain't talked a minute, because I got the channel here. We talked about YouTube, but I said I wanted to start a channel. And now we're here now. And so we had another discussion regarding that. And then that's becoming the organization, my calendar, if I have people in here, having them in place, but having my skills ready to go so that I'm not here and there and I'm all disheveled and disorganized, and I'm learning as I grow in these 4 months here. It's like, wow, there's so much here, but talking to men like that, to know they say, hey, when you were talking to me, I have my calendar in place. I know what's going on weeks in advance. And it's like, man. And I realized that when I have that done, life is easier. I'm able to put out more content when that happens. The key is, for me, is just getting things in a consistent order so that I can get myself on a schedule. Then I can pour it to everybody else and get better content.
Yo, I mean, that was deep as far as what I'm concerned, because I'm gonna be real with you, right? I never would have considered dude to be that type of resource.
Who, Antoine?
Antoine, yeah. I thought that.
He's
never
a beast.
Would have.
He's a beast in his career. See, I'm in IT as well. The reason why I saw him, I watched him on YouTube isn't just because. But when I dug a little bit further in him in his background in IT, that's why I reached out to him. And the irony was, I reached out to him before to get permission to do a reaction video. But this is from an older channel. I said I was on Jump Off Live, the channel that that wasn't successful before I started this channel. He didn't get back to me for like a month and a half. Okay. But by the time he got back to me, he gave me the approval. By that time, I was like, no, I don't want to do no reaction videos right now. I need to work on what I really want to do on YouTube here. And you know what, Anton? I need to focus on my career first, because my family comes first here. Because YouTube ain't paying me nothing. I'm just trying to figure this is like a year and a half ago. I'm trying to. So that's when the coaching call came. And then that's how the avalanche came, as far as getting things in place, getting rid of the clutter, this book here and reading it OCD for 5 months, watching other content creators, and then figuring out, do I really want to do this? That was the next key of that. Because once the first video dropped, I have been here every day since.
Okay. Well, so all right. So I have one last question for you.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, you know, people have brought up like the brother that is, you know, when the dear departed brother Kevin Samuels departed us, right? It's kind of like, okay, where's the replacement coming from? And it's a shame that we have to think of it like that, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's a shame that we have to think of it like that. However, I think that, you know, Kendra G is kind of replacing his content to a certain degree. Would you? I got two questions. Would you
Okay.
agree? Would you agree with that? Because it's kind of like people are now going over to Kendra G, which is similar content, just in a different context. Would you agree with that?
I say it's a similar format, but different type of show. See, she got the format similar that it looks like him on a lower scale because she's getting it started, right? But it's a dating show. Like women, when they call in, they're looking to get matched up. But when people called into Kevin, it wasn't really a dating show. It was more an advice show. You know, they had questions and he had the answers per se, or if he didn't, he would redirect saying, you know, I'm not a doctor, but you need a therapist, you know, that type of advice. So that is the misconfusion that people are seeing, I think, from my standpoint, is the fact that she has a similar format, but she is not what he is doing. But it looks so similar the way it's coming off because of how many women call. Yeah, the dysfunction of the women calling in. And then, of course, this the type of women that are calling in. And then Kendra's not new. She's been in media for over 20 years. Like we're in Chicago, so we've seen her on GCI for as long as she's been on. And I can't remember she was on 92.3 for a time, but she's been on GCI. Yes. Yeah. So me and you, we've just from us living locally, we've heard her for at least 10, 15 years, possibly, right? So she has a fabric here. She already has a platform. So she already has a brand. You have a similar platform. So so many people are calling in, and instead of getting quote unquote berated by Kevin Samuels, she's hooking them up trying to find somebody.
But
and then
so changing. She is changing.
Yeah, and so the thing is now is that she's getting fed up because of she's now getting all the scallywags calling in and just acting ridiculous and all the trolls. And then now she's now seeing, yo, this is what Kevin Samuels dealing with. But Kevin Samuels knew how to make those teachable moments so that even if they were trolling, he made them an example.
Okay, so the question is this being dysfunctional appealing to the mass audience?
Hell fucking yeah. I was talking to my wife about that. Dude, you called it. You came online for a reason tonight. I was talking to my wife 2 weeks ago, and I was looking at content I wanted to do. And I'm like I said, I'm OCD, so I'm looking at all the analytics. And the catchy thumbnails or subject line is what people want. Now, of course, you see how I deliver it, so I'm not, but if you look at my channel, and I haven't done many videos, it's because it kills me. But are black men really down low? That video I did a couple months of Kevin Samuels one, are black men gay or down low or, in jail? I can't remember the name of that one. You should be surprised all the comments, not just in the video, but the emails I get on that one. Oh my God. And you know what? If I kept doing that similar content, I'd be at 25K right now.
Yeah.
And I told her, I said, I try, I'm in this manosphere. I try to switch up the subjects a little bit and not try to go into that trope. I know I can get bigger. The video showcase that. The views show that. The analytics show the watch. It's not people just clicking. The analytics show that they're sitting there and watching on that. But of course, I know I'm delivering a certain way. But the clicks showcase that dysfunction is what people fucking want from us. And there was a point before I got to 10K, it really bummed me out. It really bummed me out because I'm not, I'm not a clickbait.
Right,
Because even though it may look like that, what I use
clickbait is a difference though, bro.
What
Clickbait
I want to say is it looks that way, but what happens is that what I use in the subject line is being said in the video.
Yeah,
but that is what
it's
people
the
want.
Dysfunctionality.
It's the dysfunction. It's the love in hip hop. It's the
Yeah.
Real Housewives of Atlanta. It's the Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. You know, the Shaws of Sunsets. All that stuff. They, you know, basketball wives, even though that not one of them heifers are a wife. You know.
So what I see you do, and this what I want to give you props on. What I see you do is to offset to where you utilize that to your advantage. You take you see what, okay, this is where the audience is going to come in, right? But this is how I want to filter them out.
Exactly. That's been part of my key to my YouTube success here.
Yeah.
They're not gonna, like, here's one of the things that I can openly say to help anybody who would, like, say you want to start your channel, things of that nature. When I had my old channel with my guys, we were being direct on what it was. It's violence reaching the inner cities, like just basic subject lines, and no one was clicking on that stuff. Because you know
Pause
why?
my camera.
Okay. No one was clicking on that stuff because they do not want to watch ABC News on YouTube. They want to be entertained. You know, and so we would have these good, hard-hitting conversations, guys. And we would it would be dope if you all checked in on those Jump Off Live, you know, shows that I did a year and a half ago with my fellas. There'll be good, riveting conversations. But the idea of the thumbnails and the subject matter that we tried to click and, you know, try to put it out there, people weren't clicking on it. People weren't checking for it. So when I started my channel, and you see the thumbnails, you know, and you see how they're catchy, you know, some of them may look janky as hell. There's a reason why I do what I do here, because even Daryl Eves here in this book, he even said, make your thumbnails stick out, you know. But the thing is, YouTube is good at filtering out the clickbait, but you have to make sure that even though your thumbnail, your title is catchy and may look that way, is what being represented part of the conversation? Is that being talked about? Or is it just a one-liner you'll be able to use that? See, I use that because that's part of the fabric of the conversation. And then I try to drive what I want to drive from the theme of the video. So I'm gonna get some.
Okay,
oh, sorry.
so moving forward. Okay. So you have your people that are with you now, right? What can we expect? It's almost like, okay, like Kevin used to say, he did not pay me to be here. Okay, I'm just coming in to ask questions. So moving forward, what can we expect? Because this is a question that I have. What can we expect from you moving forward? Like, now you got 10,000. Okay. That is quite an achievement, especially in the time frame that you've done it. Right. So now what? Where are we going now? Because even off the numbers that you have, 10,000 is great, but you have a selected number of those that are like dedicated soldiers. So where are we going from here?
You know, that's a good question, man. that is a damn good question. And I was thinking about that personally when I got to around like 5,000 subscribers, right? And what comes to mind is a conversation that Kevin Hart had about 10 years ago. Kevin Hart, you know, not the greatest stand-up comedian in the world, but in our time, the most successful. That's why I want to, you know, I don't want people to get it the wrong way. Now he's put out so much material that I need a break from him, right? But for his time being, he is the most successful because he knew how to capitalize on his moment. And so he's able to transition his stand-up to being in movies because comedians are able to use what they have into acting, because that's what they, some of these guys were able to do on stage and their stories and things of that nature. And what happened with Kevin Hart was that he did, a couple of comedies, he did the ride along, and then all of a sudden he started getting criticized. He's like, when we going to see this? When we going to see this? When we going to see this here, right? And he was like, hey guys, I'm only on my third movie, doing my fourth movie here. I'm working on my craft. Bear with me here, but I'm still growing. I'm still going to keep this going here. I want to perfect my craft, and at the same time, keep my eyes on the goal to keep growing, not be stagnant. That's why he was saying, like, I'm going into acting. I'm doing these comedic roles, and then eventually I'll do these dramatic roles. And what we see Kevin Hart doing now, he's doing drama now. He's able to successfully move into that sector. I say all that to say, I've only been on for 4 months, right? Mm-hmm. And people have expectations on me now. And so
how do you feel those expectations, if I may ask? How do you feel those?
How do I feel about it, or how do I feel them, you mean?
How do you feel them? How do you know now you have expectations?
Oh, the comment section. Because people talk to me like I've been on here for 3 years. Okay. The people who talk to me, send me emails, they act like... Excuse me. They talk to me like I'm MTR. Like MTR's been in the game for a minute. MTR's a beast. If anybody y'all know him, shout out to MTR. 300,000 and growing, doing his thing. Right. I look up to him. Yeah, exactly. Right. I'll get comments of people talking to me like I'm at that status. So it's like in the beginning, I wasn't ready for that. I was clapping back. I was like, what the hell's wrong with y'all? I've been here for 3, but they don't know that. No one's doing forensics on my channel and looking when the first video dropped. I had to go within myself to take a step back, because somebody may see a video and you see like 35,000 views and you're like, yo, you should know better than that, dude. I'm like, I'm still learning right now, right? So I'm getting these, I had to learn that, okay, people don't know forensics. They click on a video, they see the views, they see like that, they see the comments, like, you should know better than this. So I had to learn that, people are going to come and say what they're going to say. But at the same time, though, since I've grown at this level, I have to fast forward. The training wheels have to come off. I just have to be smart on when I get on my bike off the training wheels, that I don't go too fast, and I fall off here. So the reaction videos still going to keep coming. Got to keep working on it. Got to make sure that the content is good, that y'all like it, because the idea of the videos is y'all can watch them on your own, but can I add the extra flavor to it that y'all want to watch me react to it? So I got to work on that. Still doing that. I think I have my off days. People think they're good videos. So it's about me just keep building confidence, the repetition, sharpening my blades so that I can keep going here. Then the next thing, of course, is these live streams here. I just gotta find the right. Oh, I'm sorry. You want to? I
keep interrupting you, and I apologize.
It's all good. I got nothing but time tonight. I got nothing but time tonight. No, you don't apologize. I'm here for y'all. I'm here for everybody, because there's people who just want to know. There's people who want to be content creators, and we can have this discussion.
Because cool. I like to dig deep, right? So you got the book. Apparently, the book is working for you, right? And then so as the book is working for you and you seeing, okay, you getting the response, right? Did the book prepare you for the response that you were going to start to get? So did it prepare you? Did that book that you have prepare you for like people going to start looking at you like a MTR, like a O'Shea, like a almost Kevin Samuels? To a degree, did it prepare you for that, or did it just give you the groundwork on this is what you should do?
Just the groundwork, plant the seeds. The book doesn't. I mean, like Daryl Eves gives some great commentary in the book about building your channel, but it's geared towards like it's written like if you're. What's the best example I can say here? It's written like if we have kids and your kid. You want to help build, you want to help him start his own YouTube channel. He can read it on his own. A 9-10-year-old could read this book. And then as a parent, you can support your kid to build the YouTube channel. That's how it's written, so that anybody can start it, understand it, and things of that nature. Just the groundwork, just the seeds. The thing that you're talking about, that was not until my boy Mike's Philippine Journey, that's his channel. He's the one that's been pouring into me. So that's when I say you got to have a tribe with you, people who are in your circle who do not want anything for you. They just want the best for you. Me and Mike know each other since 1999. Shout out to the song Prince. We really know each other since that time period. He is, if not my best friend, and he is not wanting a thing from me but my friendship. And the fact that you have, either whether it's one person or you have a team or your tribe in your corner who is like-minded, not just cheerleading you, just a cheerleading, but can see things as like, oh, Dave, you got to do this. Or Dave, here it is, man. Like, he is the one that helped me out here. I say that you got to have people in your circle, so the book plant the seeds, but I'm still keeping my head to the ground. I'm trying to be humble, like, yo, this is dope, but I don't believe it. I literally at times tell myself that I don't believe I have 10,000 subs since it cracked this week. I still believe I only have 43 subs. Or the night that I went to my brother-in-law's birthday party when I cracked 32 subs. I still keep myself in that mind state that this is all fake in reality, and I'm still grinding before I even got to the first 100.
Do you feel as though you will always be in that mindset? So when you crack 100, will you still be in this same mindset, or
I know
will
that
it
the way I'm
change?
wired, I will not totally. Reason why I say that is what helped me get to where I'm at in my other career, because I work in IT and I've been doing it for 22 years, right? And I'm still going, I'm doing that, and I'm doing this. And one of the things that I have noticed is that where I work at now, people are lifers there. I work for the government, federal government, and people who got in there and they've been there for 30 years, man, they pensions are looking nice. J-Book, I'm telling you, there's one guy there. Well, he actually passed away, unfortunately, when I first got there. He already retired. Man, he retired with $1 million in the bank, baby. 30 plus years. They do, they doing it over there, right? So the people who work at my job been there for 30 years and they don't know. I'm not saying they don't know struggle. They don't know my struggle. All right. They don't know getting laid off 5 straight jobs in a row during the early 2000s, when the IT bubble kicked in, and each time I kept getting laid off, it just kept making me, I kept thinking like my first full-time job, making $3,000 a year. And I always told myself, I'm not going backwards. Every job was always, I was going to make more, even if it's only a quarter more an hour, I was always going to make more money. So I always kept thinking that I am, hold on 1 second. Okay. So I've always kept the mind state that I am still that same guy at 20 years old, making only 30,000. That has helped me get to the point where I'm at right now. Now, I know that like I said, there's times where I got to sit back and I got to enjoy the moment, but I don't have that complete mind state, but that grind mind state when I want to work, I put myself to that state because I know that any given time this can be taken away. Life is short. We've seen what happened with Mr. Samuels last month here. So I just want to keep grinding like I only have 32 subscribers. Now, there's going to be moments like I have a live stream today where it's like, yo, I got 10,000. I can't believe it, y'all, 10,000. This is crazy because I think the stat is like only like 8 or 9% of YouTube channels get to this place here. So I know I'm in rarefied air, but I don't want to just be stagnant. I want to love this right now, but then it's like, it's back to work because I got to act like I don't have y'all. Like, I got to act like I'm trying to get y'all subscription for the first time. I got to act like I'm still putting out great content. And it's something I'm working on with my anxiety. I openly talking about, mental health and things like that. My anxiety, I can understand how, let me say this here. I can understand how, like I said, artists who drop an album and then get bad reviews and then got to wait till the next album to drop. And they got to deal with that for a year and a half. Let it be that their contract janky, they'll put out another album again. And they got to live that anxiety knowing that people are saying that album was trash, that album was doo-doo, or that EP was janky. I feel like that on a bad view video on one day. So can you imagine every day?
Okay.
So every day you put
explain that to us. Explain that to us
Because
for people that want to be content creators? How often do you have those type of videos? Because you say you almost do like 2 a week, if not more.
I do a video every day, sometimes 2 a day. Like this week, I was in my bag. I had some extra time. I'm dropping, like when I first got started, like a month and a half, it was 2 videos every day, but now my work schedule's kind of hard. So I make sure I drop 1 video a day, but there's days where I drop two videos a day, right?
So what's your ratio? What's your ratio then? Bad versus good?
I guess it's subjective, but I have I guess you know what though? I hold myself to a certain standard. I have more good videos than bad videos. The thing is, though, that the human element in me hangs on to those damn bad videos. Those are the driving factors. Like, why didn't people click on this video? Or when they watched it, why they didn't watch it as long? I overdo it at times. And that's why I got to say there's times I got to pull it back, because every day is different, but that's the driving force that I am looking at. I say bad content. I should say bad content. Just the content that didn't get as much traction.
All right.
Because there's videos that I dropped that if someone look at the view count and that they didn't do as good view, but I felt that I killed them. Like that's the worst feeling, where you murdered a video and no one watches it. It's like, but for me, like, I would murder a video that get like 2,000 views. And then like, I know that another video got like 12,000 views. It's like,
the question is, what have you learned from all of that? I get the parameters, I get what you're saying, but what have you learned from all of that? Because like for me, that's where he's younger than both of us, right? But that's where I get into the Mamba mentality. You go into, even Mike said, remember that commercial where Mike was like, I miss more shots than I make.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So
I was mentioning earlier, I have to learn. Well, I have been learning that I'm getting close to like 200 videos now. Didn't think I'd be this, like, that's, for me to drop 200 videos, it's like, wow, I didn't know I'm getting close to that. Once I drop the video, it's no longer my baby. I have to let it go.
Right.
That was the hardest thing in the beginning, because you don't have that much content. So each one is your baby. You're hoping that people click on it and watch it. You did good commentary. Like I had the right blend of timing. I may have didn't pause as much as people hate my pausing sometimes, as people love it, but I know I did it. And you know what it is? Let go. Once it's published on YouTube, once it's premiered and after the first viewing, that's it. Just comment, engage with you guys here. We have a conversation, but that video is done now. And that is the thing that I'm working on, is letting go. They're all my babies, but you know what though? It's a wrap now. Unless I want to redo that reaction video again, but then I need to give that 6 or 8 months to go on if I want to go that route, right? But that's down the line then. By that time, I've had like 400 videos by then. So I know other content creators may have had that feeling that, oh my God, you hold on to you're watching, you're looking at everything. And then it's like, you know what? If I'm here every day, then I got to think about tomorrow. Like I was making, earlier I was making an analogy to Robert. Baseball players play 162 games a year. Right. If they had a bad week between April 22nd to April 26th, that means jack whatever when you're in August getting ready for the pennant race. You can't worry about games in April when you're what, 70 and 50, and then you're trying to fight for those wild card spots.
But in perspective, brother, look at their overall batting average. Look at their overall numbers. You know what I'm saying? From a percentage standpoint, they lose more than they win.
Exactly. Yes. And that's what stings. Like, you hold on to these losses, but that's the driving force to making good content. Like, so I know I did something good and it didn't get the views. What did I did wrong? Okay, I got to let go. I can't hang on to it. And then the post-mortem is, what could I have done better so that you guys would have clicked on it or you guys would have stayed watching it longer. You know, that's part of it, you know? And then it's like the driving force of, I watch it back. It's like, okay, what was there here? This was a serious video. Now it's too funny on this one. I got to find that right balance here. But after the postmortem, let go. You got to,
Okay,
you got to
but
let go at that point.
are we missing each other though? Okay,
what you mean?
because look, it's like this: a batter
Okay.
goes up to bat, right? A shooter goes up to shoot.
Mm-hmm.
It's a certain percentage that you're going to hit, and it's a certain percentage that you're going to miss. You're going to miss more than you actually hit. You're going to strike out, then you actually make a hit or a home run. Okay. What we focus on as content developers is like, what's the home runs and the hits, as opposed to understanding that as long as I'm in the game on a daily basis, that's what really matters.
That's true. It's, you know what though? This is a
That's
great
what
conversation.
really
Now we're getting to the complicated weeds part here. I see what you're going with that here. Yes, that is very valid. That is so true. Being here every day and then being here consistently every day. Like, and we want to put it into the YouTube form here, is the fact that being here every day and following all YouTube's guidelines as far as content creating to see that the people want to get to your content, right?
Mm-hmm.
But hold on here, let me do this here. Sorry. You know, but at the same time though, I could be here every day, but if I put trash content, it wouldn't matter.
That's true. But you never put out trash content. It's just that a batter never comes up to bat to be like, I'm going to be a trash hitter today.
Yeah, I know. But after the fact, though, there are times where I'm too hard on myself. I'm saying I'm being open with you. I'm being open with the tribe here. And I can honestly say that I am so hard on myself to the point where, like, Mikey would tell you, like, there's times where when I disconnect, when I'm not in front of a device, I'm pacing back and forth, taking notes and trying to figure out what I can do better. Whether you guys can tell from one video or not, I am thinking and I'm analyzing. And so that is the part that I'm still trying to work on, you know? So it's like, I nitpick. And if you notice that in my videos, how I stop so much, that is one of my good traits of breaking something down. But it's also a weakness because I apply it to myself in the wrong areas. And so that's a growing process.
But
right?
But the same thing is that it comes across to your audience. It comes across to your audience in a positive way. You understand what I'm saying? So
I see that. But I'm saying personally though, I apply it to too many facets of my life. Okay. You know, there's got to be balance.
Yeah.
You know, and so what I do well that's helped me get here also sometimes can be a hindrance because I'm still working on the balance and figuring all this out because it's so new.
Yeah. Well, I think I know people that have been in the game for far longer than you have. Okay. Mm-hmm. And have not, they may have numbers that are, you know, decent. Good, can't shake a fist at them, right? But I've seen you do things, you know, that, you know, whether it's the book, I think it's bigger than the book. You applied what you saw in the book, and then you have the personality to be able to, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, there's so many things involved. The book is a big part, but you're right. It's more layered to it, but it starts there.
But the biggest picture, the biggest part of it is you put yourself out there, damn it, and you doing it on a daily basis. And most of us, I say most of us, are just sitting on the sidelines thinking about, I want to do it, I'm going to do it, I'll put it off until tomorrow, right? But you actually out there doing it. And for that, sir, salute.
Thank you. I think that the only way to be successful in this kind of space is to be open and put yourself out there. You know, like, this is not an act. Like, I think we all have different sides to ourselves here, but this is actually me here. you know? So anybody who knows me, if anything, I'm toned down. If anybody who really like my name is that dude named Dave, I'm telling you, when that name came out, it's because the Long Island iced tea days. Okay, that's the reason why my name is that dude named Dave. Because I could drink, oh boy, but I'm toned down. But I'm being open to myself here. Like people will comment saying, hey, can you put yourself in the bottom corner and show us the whole video? No, go watch the whole video yourself. The whole idea is that I'm reacting to the video. It's my show. The video is part of it. I'm putting myself out there. I am the bigger of the box. So you see me, and then you see the video that's smaller. I am being open and putting myself there because I want to showcase this is me here, and it's no folly, it's no fake, it's no filter. Anybody who knows me hangs out with me knows that's how I be, so I think that's part of it as well. Like you have to be open. If I was not saying much, or I wouldn't, you saw me for like 2 seconds, it wouldn't matter. Everybody does that to reaction. Not everybody. I'm not trying to do a shade, but like the ones who are not doing good, those are the ones who are doing that. So I put that's part of strategically. I am the bigger box in the screen because it's me. Just the content is the cosign, but I'm here for me so that you guys can see me here. And also, I try to sell as many emotions as possible as in a video. I come in smiling. People as black men, we need to smile more. We're too hard. The first thing you see when I start a video, I smile. You know why? People want to be invited in. If I'm like this, every video, if I'm like, oh, here's another angry black man. But you know what though? Sometimes I get them in with kindness. I get that honey and I'm smiling in the video. Now, there's videos where I can go in, but the whole idea is that I'm smiling, I'm inviting you in. Then I can be funny. Then I can go in, and then sometimes I can be bogus. I might get into my bag a little bit. The whole idea is to sell emotions to people that you normally would not see on a regular basis. Take you away for 15 to 30 minutes. And whether you're thought provoked or you laugh or you smile, whatever the case may be, that's what it is, and not using the content and stealing it. Like I was saying, there's one guy, he's one of my first haters, and he's a content creator, and it kills me how he came for me, right? And I sent a comment. I was like, dude, you're a bad YouTuber because I don't know who the fuck you are. I can't even see your face, And if I can't see your face, then you got to make great content if I can't see your face. And you don't make great content. So I put myself out there because if I make a bad video, you know who I am. If I make a good video, you know who I am. So like I said, the accountability part, I'm not hiding from it. So, I hope I keep making good videos. But at the same time, if I make a bad video, I'm right here, y'all. I'm held right here.
So you answered a lot of questions for me, right? Because I did wonder why, like the videos were bigger than you were. I mean, smaller than you were. So you answered that question. Great, great answer. So is there I don't want to say gimmick. That's not the word that I want to use, but is there a reason for the sunglasses?
I love them. And I bought these glasses before the channel started, right? And I was saying earlier, when I was doing my setup here, before when I was on my other channel, Jump Off Live, it was 4 of us. So I didn't have to focus on being at the camera all the time. There was other people involved here, so I didn't have to be front and center like this here. So as I first got started here, my camera's right here. And I have multiple cameras, but I haven't used them yet. I have my camera switcher right here. I have my monitor here so I can actually monitor all 4 cameras. That's coming in the future. I have multiple cameras and switchers. I'm just not integrating that in here. So I can do multiple stuff when I do live streams. So I have a monitor here. I have my switcher here. I have my mixer here. I have my camera here. And then of course I would have my cameras all over the place here. So the key with the sunglasses was my facial expressions make people laugh, but I can't be doing my facial expressions and then trying to focus on everything I'm trying to do here. So the idea was I didn't want you guys seeing my eyes all over the place while I'm trying to do 17 things at once. And it is kind of, and I love it. They're cold glasses. You know, they cost me a pretty penny. And so I said, okay, you know, I'm going to use this to help me out. So my eyes, I did a lot of test records. I just didn't say record a video and play it up. I was recording. And eventually I put my sunglasses on, and they're big enough so that you can't see everything. So it's like, okay, that worked. It wasn't again. It's just something that helped me get my first videos out, and then now they stick now because people are hitting me. It's like, yo, where can I get those glasses at, Dave? Where do you buy them, man? I'm like, yo, I got them at Macy's. You know, they polo joints. You know, I mean,
So
hey,
is that a link like to where we can go buy them?
I don't have a link. I literally just walked into Macy's and I was like, yo,
bro, you gotta put a link.
Okay, no, I will search them out and I'll put a link out. I'll put
up.
Here's the thing, just for you. I'll do a search for it. I'll put it on my community tab, and then I have that out there. I literally went looking for new sunglasses, and I was just in and out looking for glasses, and I couldn't find anything. And then one day I walked into the Macy's at the mall where I was at, and I was like, yo, these are hot. And I was like, oh, they on sale for $275. On sale for $275. You know, I'm like, damn. But I was like, I know how I am with sunglasses. When I find the ones, I gotta pay it, you know? So I'm like, and I don't buy sunglasses like that often. I was like, boom. And then, like I said, just trying to do this channel here, and it helped me be focused. Like, you guys can't tell my eyes are all over the place. And so it just stuck because people like the glasses. So now it's just part of the uniform that I was saying in the first hour. You see, people were questioning me about why I wear certain clothes.
It's branding.
It's branding, but it's consistency. It's part of consistency as well. Like, people ask why you wear turtlenecks. Well, part of it was I have a basement in my house and it's cold as hell in here. I mean, it is cold. The only reason why the turtleneck started is because I was cold when I was recording my video. It doesn't matter the time of the year. In the wintertime, it's cold. I can have a space heater, then the space heater died. You know, I gotta get another space heater down here. But it's always, I work from home a lot. So I'm down here whether I'm doing YouTube or not. So it's cold. So I just start off that my channel was in February. I'm wearing a turtleneck because it's cold. And I have gangs of turtlenecks, so I was just going through that, and then it just stuck with that because it came part of the uniform, the branding that I'm doing here, but uniform consistency, right? Because you see the lead attorney, what does he wear? His classic blue attorney suit, his clean,
with
crisp, dry, clean white shirt with that crisp, freshly tied red tie. It is his uniform. It is part of what he is.
And he hasn't changed from it.
And he hasn't changed. And so I get people hitting me up. Like, literally, I got a comment yesterday. It's like, dude, and you know Chicago's hot? I'm like, I'm not outside recording my content. You don't see me in, people asking some of the dumbest questions, Jay, man. It's like, isn't it like 100 degrees in Chicago? I'm in the goddamn basement. Like, I'm not making workout videos. I'm not doing push-ups to TI music, how to get in shape for the summer, get your summer bod. I'm not out here doing content where I'm out in the streets, in the Vegas streets like it's complicated. That's not what I'm doing here. I'm in the goddamn basement shooting the show here.
You got that print shirt on right now, bro. I'm just saying.
What's that?
You got that print shirt on right now.
Yeah. When I wear my dress shirts, it's open.
I ain't gonna pick on it.
No, you good. It's good now. But that's what I'm saying. It's part of the uniform. That's one thing I say that I on accident, but I figured out that works though. Like consistency. Everything about doing your channel, about content, every facet is consistency. Mm-hmm. Whether it's what you wear, how often you put your content out there, the time of day that you put it out there, what you're talking about, the niche, everything deals with consistency. And if you're going to do that, you're going to be successful, whether it's 10,000 subscribers or whether you have a small niche and maybe you cap out at 8,000. But whatever your niche is and whatever the cap is, if you're consistent, you're going to maximize.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this. Okay. I'm asking so many questions.
That's all good, man. I got nowhere to go, man.
So based off of what you say you have as far as equipment is concerned, right? Could you ever see yourself doing not the same, but a similar format to what KS did.
I just need the people to want to chime in. That's all. I'll do it. I'll do a show. I'll do a weekly
Could you
show.
see yourself doing
Oh
something like
yeah.
that?
Oh yeah. I love talking. That's not an issue. I tell everybody now in a heartbeat. I'm only at 10,000. I'm still building. You know, it's got to have the people to come and want to come in. Like, you gotta start somewhere. I gotta crawl before I walk. The problem though is that in 4 months, I kind of started walking really fast here. You know what I'm saying? But then there's the walk to run, right? So I can see myself that, but I'm growing there. I do want to talk to people more on a consistent basis, and you know, I mean, it's fun doing this here and interacting and engaging, but there's a process to it, and I understand that the people have to come. I have to give what they want to be here on a consistent basis, especially on a live, you know?
Okay, let's take the flip side. Okay. Let's take the flip side. So the advantage that we have is hindsight, right? So with that being said, okay, you look at like a MTR and you look at O'Shea, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which really gave us kind of insight into Kevin Samuels that we didn't have, right?
Right.
And so what they kind of gave us was the behind the scenes type of deal, okay? And he had done for years. We saw, I think, between you and I and anyone that's watching this right now, we saw the videos that he did beforehand, right? Like just being in front of the camera, recommending things to men, colognes, you know, what to wear, stuff like that, right?
Excuse me. Mm-hmm.
And then the video that set him into a certain trajectory, right, was the average at best, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
Your growth has been faster if you put it on a trajectory standpoint. It's been faster from the standpoint that, you know, in 4 months you've gotten, you know, even from what the lead attorney says that he did in the first 4 months, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so with that being said, what MTR and what O'Shea said was like, yo, he just boom, he went into the platosphere. You understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
So what happens? Do you have your plan in place now? Do you know what happened? Do you know what happens if you go from 10,000 to 50,000 in the next 4 weeks or in the next 3 months? Do you know where
now
you're
I
going?
oh yeah, now I do. The thing is, if those things happen, then that's when the pivot happens. You know, got to go ahead and got to roll the punches. You know, but for right now, I have a game plan and strategic that I'm doing. You know, as much as I can do, as long as, you know, my family life stuff, you know, doesn't interfere too hard. You know, life happens. But right now I have like, you know, like a running a race like a horse. I have my blinders on. But if like after seeing how things have changed, yeah, I do have a plan in place here. There's a lot of downtime that I have that I'm planning things out here, you know, because like I said, it started off with just having training wheels, and the training wheels got to come off here now, you know, and then now I'm riding the bike now. So now it's like, okay, I'm riding this bike here. Now it's time, you know, if that happens, that means I got to get the dirt bike. Got to upgrade, got to go to the 10 speed, got to get an 18 speed. We got to keep building our weight up, you know, but I appreciate the question you're asking, because the funny thing is you're asking me questions that I've had in my head that no one's really asking me. I've had these thoughts already. Like I said, I was not prepared for this, Because like I said, trajectory, I do look at it, it's like, yo, I'm getting numbers that most people don't get right away. I came in out the gate. Like I joke around, so I'm coming for the rookie of the year. That's my motivation I'm using. I'm coming for the rookie year. I started in February. So
you coming as Rose.
Yeah, Ja Morant recently. You know what I'm saying? He was the number 2 pick. You know, it was all about Zion. No one didn't know about that dude. So I'm coming for the rookie of the year. I want to take this stair steps. So one thing I want to understand though is that I know that I have to take it at my pace, not to overindulge myself. Be prepared to take on the extra weights, but not to go overboard. Right? Yeah, hey, you know, let's get this rookie of the year, first year. You know what I'm saying? If we blow up, we blow up, but we got to keep going here. We can't think we can average 40 a game. Nah, but if we can get this bad boy up to 22, 5-5 at the end of this year, and the next year we get to 25, 6-4, and then by year 3 we're going for the MVP, rocking 37-7. I use basketball and sports analogies, So to answer your question, yes, I do have that possibly in place. I do have it in place. I was telling Mikey that I'm actually going to buy some new equipment because some of the equipment that I have is good, but it has limitations that pisses me off when I'm trying to work on things. So the fact that I got to spend money to upgrade because I don't want to run into problems recording, so it's one of the things that I already know that if this didn't happen right away, I could take my time. I'm like, all right, I got to spend some money here, but that's all right though. I'm reinvesting to the channel, pouring back in so I can give you guys better product. So
let me suggest something to you, okay? If I may. I watched a video years and years ago, right? And this video was talking about equipment. And basically is what it was saying is like, okay, like my grandmother used to have a saying, you got to take what you got to make what you want. Right? That's a very powerful statement. Take what you got to make what you want. Probably the biggest thing that you have right now is that you have a following of people that want to see you do well. All right.
And the people that feels weird.
The people that I can understand,
especially in our community. You know what I'm saying? Like when we talk on these cultural issues, that's why I'm sorry to cut you off, but I just want to drive that home. Because in our community, that's one of the first things you said, crabs in the barrel, especially in Chicago.
Right.
Oh yeah. Like Common, the rapper, he had to leave Chicago to blow up. Like back in 2000 when Like Water for Chocolate came out, I'm a big hip hop fan. Y'all don't know. I'm a hip hop historian. I've seen Common in concert like 18 times. Tyler Kweli like 20. I've seen Tyler Kweli in town like 25 times. And not even making this up here. I've seen the Roots live in concert. So I'm a hip hop head in that sense here. But Common in 2000 had to leave Chicago and get a place with Jay Dilla, aka JD, his real name James Yancey, rest in peace. He is one of the guys who changed my life with his music. But he had to move to New York in 99, 2000 and got an apartment with James Yancey where that Like Water for Chocolate blew up. I mean, it went gold for him, it went gold, but it changed his music trajectory.
Bro, tell me somebody that did not have to leave Chicago.
It's everybody.
Everybody had to leave Chicago. Kanye?
Yeah.
Most people don't know how big Twaleed was as far as launching Kanye.
Yeah, I was there. I tell this story. One of my best friends is Jacob. I've known him, man, we've known each other since we was 4 years old. And he took me to my first hip hop concert, and he became my concert partner. I remember in the 2000 year, like 99 when I started going to concert, but in 2000 he talks about how Kweli took him on tour. I was there. I remember. Anybody knows? I was like, who is this? I said, who is this guy wearing the Chicago Texas size belt buckle on stage? He used to rock this big old cowboy belt buckle. And during I don't even remember, back in the 2000s, the House of Blues used to be popping. 1 month I remember I went to the Spit Kickers too with De La Soul, Common, let's say a Biz Markie, rest in peace, Pharaoh Monch. I'll see Quali there, and Quali would be there. And then like the next month, I would see the Roots, and then Quali and High Tech would show up for that one, and then Quali would be there. And then I remember I went to another show where Erica Badu came in town, and then he was awesome. Who the hell is this dude with this big ass Texas Chicago belt buckle on? But like you say, everybody left. So when you were saying how people are striving for me, that's why I said it felt weird. I'm like, when I see these comments, it's like, yo, I'm out here in Chicago. We don't root for people like that.
Yeah, I mean, look, let me tell you something. R. Kelly there's always an
someone said R. Kelly in the chat. Oh, yeah, Lord. Come on, man.
There's always an anomaly, okay?
Well, there's a reason why R. Kelly, though, because that's a whole other ball game with R. Kelly. But Twista didn't blow up. Twista had one good album.
Yes.
He had one good album.
Talk to him, bro.
In 2002, 2003, when Kanye produced Slow Jams. And then that was it for, I love Twista. I've hung out with him in the clubs. He's a good brother, but as far as like success, as far as where he could have been.
Worldwide success.
Like he probably needs to leave Chicago full time. Because he was always here. Like, I remember going to Betty's Blue Star Lounge and chilling with Twista. You know what I'm saying? Just on a random night. Like, yo, Twista, what's going on? Yo, all right, man. Oh, you got a manicure? Man, your nails are right. Like, he kept his nails, no homo. Like I said, he kept his nails right. I'm like, dude, Twista, all right, but he stayed in Chicago too long.
He did. He did, and it bit him. Unfortunately, it bit him in the ass.
He had a style too that's kind of, maybe not longevity, but I think that, if Bone Thugs and Harmony could have had that big crossover success like that, Twisted in that same dynamic could have left Chicago, could have kept working with Kanye, got bigger producers, and probably could have had a little bit more longevity, in my opinion. And I think he's dope. I just think that, like I said, in Chicago, we have that problem here.
All right, we digress though. Go back to your point.
So what you're saying, but what I remember saying though, but saying that what we have here, right? Mm-hmm. And like your grandmother was saying, what I'm saying is that I have to upgrade because I have equipment that makes my life harder. So I have to do it, and I can afford to do it. So It's one of those things. Like, it's one of the things if I didn't have the money, I can make do of it, right? But now I know where I'm at right now, and I feel in a sense of the subscribers, other people pouring in. Like, I want the channel to look better. I want the channel to be better. I have a visual.
What do you want to see?
Oh, my camera has for any content creators. I have a Canon EOS M50. Now, it's a damn good camera. If you buy the kit with the kit lens, you're gonna spend like $700, right, for the whole thing. Problem though is that it is a pain to use if you want to use multiple cameras because it has a 30-minute cutoff switch with most mirrorless cameras that are legacy or older technology. So what happens though is that I have to connect to the app, and every so often I have to go ahead and click the connection so it goes through if I want to use multiple cameras. If not, I lose the signal and then I gotta jump up and turn it on. So the idea is that I want to trade this camera in so that I can get a newer one, the Sony's, that doesn't cut off after 30 minutes. That's mainly for the live streaming aspect. Like you were talking earlier, what is my plan to upgrade or change as I grow here? So if I want to do a live stream show and I want to separate myself from everybody here, if I do a live stream show, I just don't want to have just one camera. I want to be like Kevin Samuels, like I said, to agree, like I want to stand out. I literally have 4 cameras here. But the problem though is that my EOS has a 30-minute cutoff, so I'm constantly got to remember to keep doing that. And that's a little pain. So what should I do here? Just trade these cameras in and sell them, and then go ahead and upgrade for the one big camera, and then the other cameras, make sure they don't have that 30-minute cutoff switch. That way that when I do my live stream show, I'm not just on one screen here. You're going to see me over here. You're going to see me over here. You're going to see an overhead here. You see, these plans are already in place, but I didn't know by being young and understanding the game, because, a new content creator, you figure these things out as you go. Hey, I see you, Shaq, man. Don't worry, man. I see you coming in here. So, okay. Like I said, don't worry. So the idea is I have the plan in place like you asked, and so those tools are already there, so I can upgrade. In that, if and when that does occur, I'm already here, and my roadblocks I feel that I can't do my show properly will be resolved. So those are already in place.
Okay. And so when I talk about people being in place, right? Because I think that have you heard the theory of 1,000 good fans, 1,000
No,
fans?
I have not, but school me, please.
All right. So in order for you to go full time with YouTube, right? You could have 1,000 great fans that donate $100 per year. That would give you $100,000, right?
True.
The bigger part of that is, what if the 100 of those 1,000 were actually able to donate their knowledge as far as what you can do to transcend? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, for instance, my camera quality is nowhere near yours, right? Okay. But what camera am I on right now? Camera I'm on right now is my iPhone 10.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on an iPhone 10. My quality is not as good as yours, but is it that far off?
No, but here's the thing, though. That's a good question. Me and Mikey talk about this. I mentioned that when he was on for a second here. I touched on it, but me and him has had long conversation, especially like 2 years ago, getting into this YouTube space. Mm-hmm. Excuse me. The way that I can work, I can only work a certain way. Mm-hmm. I can't give what I give if I know that I am limited and I know I can correct it. Now,
what does limited to you mean?
I am OCD. I've been diagnosed with that. I am OCD. So if I know that I can give better, it's gonna kill me until I give better. Even to the point where that when I first met my wife, and she knows when she came by my loft, I would have things in place meticulously. Cause if even it was moved by 2 inches, that's how detailed I can be. That if something was moved, and I was like, did you move my things? So I say that to say, I know where I want to go. And it's a burning thing in my brain when I can't do it right away. So for me, and for me to give the best I can give, I just know how my brain works. And I know what I need to do to satisfy that glaring thing in the back of my head. And I think that's one of the things that actually drives me too. And in different avenues, in different aspects of me in my life, whether this in my channel here and I do outside of here as well, is that nagging thing in the back here that does not settle. And the thing when I say not settle is that I know I can correct it. I can get there, So I couldn't start.
Can we deal with Washington's comment real quick? Because I'd like to know what they mean by that. Because I usually watch on my TV as well. So
I'm watching on my smart TV, and I see a huge difference between Dave and J Book audio. Okay, audio.
Yeah, audio is different though.
Yeah, we're talking about video. See, I am using the Shure SM7B mic. And so I still haven't probably fine-tuned this to the settings that it should be here because I had to get a different mixer. I used to have the Rodecaster, and I had my stuff sounding crispy, and now I'm using the Zoom here, and it's a little bit lower quality here because my Rodecaster had died during the pandemic when I started getting started here, we had the chip shortage, and I couldn't get it replaced, and I need to get on YouTube, and so I bought this Zoom here. But so I still have not fine-tuned this mic here, but this is probably one of the best mics that you can get.
Yours is, yes.
I wasn't trying to buy this mic. You know what happened? I went to the store trying to buy a Yeti. Is it a Yeti? A Veti? Whatever it is.
Yeah, Yeti. It was a Yeti.
Yeah. And you know what? The dude who's a good ass salesman, you know what he said? He was like, "Hey man, this mic here, Michael Jackson made Thriller." I was like, hold up. I was in the store, I Googled. I was like, and then I saw Joe Rogan, and I was like, hey man, I'm buying this one time. I'm not buying another mic again unless the mic dies. And I bought the extended warranty. I was like, you know what? Let me get the Mike Jackson mic. Seriously. So that's the one thing
so
about doing the show. So that's
they corrected. They said it's the video. The video is more clear. And I will agree on that. My lighting is not.
Well, let me add. So see, I have with my camera, I don't have the stock lens here. See, I really went all out in the beginning 2 years ago, and now I spent a lot of money, but now I'm reselling stuff. I'm giving some stuff to some other people, but I'm not using the stock lens here. I'm using the Canon EOS M50. And then I have adjusted my settings. And then on top of that too, the best lens you could buy for this camera is the 15 to 45 millimeter lens. So I have that adjusted too as well, so that you guys can see my artwork in the background. So this lens alone costs like $200. You know what I'm saying? So
your stuff is going to be more crisp than mine's is.
But the thing is though, is that this is not it's technically a 4K camera, but it's not. So then when you have the transition of 1080 into when I'm using the StreamYard, you're not really getting the full 1080, but I'm doing the best I can. So that's why I want to get a 4K camera. Even though it's not using the full 4K capability, it will come in truly at 1080. Yeah, so there's these things that I'm looking at down the line that can give an even more crispier look.
And yours is better. But my point is, it's more about the people that's on your team, or not on your team per se, but that's behind you, that have the input to be able to be like, hey, look at doing this, see, you at a point right now where you have the people behind you. It's not just about the subscribers, right? Because out of the subscribers, you still only going to have a certain amount of people that watch your content, right?
Exactly. Yeah, of course. That's what I think about. I tell people that I got 10,000, but if on a good day, if I can get on a really decent day, if I get 3,000 in 24 hours, that's my core base. 30% the first day. Who's on YouTube every day, basically, and after that is gravy.
But what you really need is the 30 that's going to be like, I'm on your squad, I'm on your team.
Oh yeah,
not directly. You don't have to pay them. You understand what I'm saying? But they like, hey, look, let's do this, or even if they just like, quote unquote, investors. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. That's where you going to the next level. And I see you getting there, bro. I see you already there.
Oh man, thank you.
In the next 6 months, you're going to see a growth spurt that is probably bigger than you anticipate.
I'm already into where I'm at now is crazy. I tell everybody, like, I one of the things too, let me just add this too as well. Mm-hmm. I respond back to everybody's first comment. That is huge. Now, I know that I cannot give everybody the full dialogue comment that you're looking for, but do you know it's like a full-time job trying to respond to comments with the kind of, if you see my videos, you see the comments, right? It's gotten to the point where sometimes I can only give you guys a thumb up, but I'm acknowledging your comment, right? And then there's some people I'm going to engage with. I'm like, okay, you got a good one here. Let me go ahead and give you, and there's of course people who I got to give that flame to because I'm tired of their shit, right? But but I engage with everybody. So that what you're saying here, I'm glad that I'm having this conversation with you because these are things I say to myself in my head or I talk to Mikey with, but I haven't had this conversation with someone online here with a subscriber or someone who, checking in my videos, things of that nature. So checking in with everybody, and so I'm giving them that personal, interaction with the video to see how they feel about it. So that's what makes me do these videos even better because even the interactions, I'm seeing how other people are viewing them. And then by doing that, I know that hopefully you want to come back because I'm talking to you. You clicked on the thumbnail, you say you liked it or you thought what it is, it wasn't bad. And so then if I commented and acknowledged you and we had a dialogue, I'm hoping that you come back so we can continue this dialogue. Sometimes I can give you a thumbs up. Sometimes it's gonna be like, hey, I think she screwed up here. What do you think? You know, and then we'll keep it going. So that is the hugest thing that I want to tell other content creators is you have to talk to people who rock with you. You know, like you have to.
And you know what, Dave? Dave, it's like this, right? As far as how I talk to other people, and I want to come at you like this, right? Because at 10,000, right? You're not a sole proprietorship anymore. You are a corporation.
Yeah.
So look, it's like this. So if you continue to operate from a sole proprietorship standpoint, then you do all the grunt work. I don't want to put it as grunt work, but you understand.
I know
what you're saying, right?
I know what you're saying. Yeah. And so I see what you're driving at here. The things like I said, and this is part of the training wheels coming off here, and all this process is being accelerated here. There's still part of the process that I act like I only have 32 subscribers.
Right.
And it's because it's only been 4 months.
Right.
The average person in 4 months is gonna be, you know, doing what I'm doing here. And so there is that split of what you're saying. Like, you know, they're like Mikey even told me, Dave, that's gonna have to stop eventually. If you see my comments light up, it's a full-time job. There's nights I don't go to bed till like 2 a.m. because I be up just working on stuff, and then there's comments coming in and I'm responding back to everybody. And I literally, if I show you my text conversations, I literally told them, like, literally before I even said I was going to do this live stream, I don't know if I can respond to everybody anymore. You know, like, I'm gonna have to pick and choose my days. And then I got to take hour blocks of when I can do it, and knowing that I probably can't get to everybody, you know? So everything that you're saying, the irony is that, man, they've been in the back of my head, and that these things are going to have to occur.
We all still want you to be Dave. You understand?
Yeah, I hear that.
We all want you to be Dave. We want to correspond with you. However, you are becoming a corporation,
and that's what these live streams are for.
And that's not a bad thing. Look, do you think that Beyonce or and I know I'm taking it to a next level type of standpoint, but do you think that somebody on a higher scale actually monitors and or answers their social media?
Nope. I know. Nope.
But
that'd be funny as hell. They got a team though that handles that.
They have a team that handles that. Now, what you have to decide, what you have to decipher is, okay, well, is this making me enough money to where I can feed it off into other places? Now, everybody that's watching, let's look at it like this. It's like we have so many platforms that we can utilize, whether it's offshore or here in the United States, whether it's Fiverr or it goes out to, something that's more on the outside standpoint. But we have the ability to become larger than we are than back 20 years ago, where it had to be all in-house. I don't know if that makes sense, but I
hear what you're saying. Yeah. Oh, of course. Yeah. Like the next step, I got my domain name and I have a bare bones website. So the whole idea is that I got to spend some money out this month to build off the website. There's so many stair steps I got to do here. So there's that aspect, that I have, so there's other things that I have to do here as far as behind the scenes on YouTube that I still haven't got a chance to do yet, that I thought I had more time to do. See, the things that I haven't done yet, I thought I had more time. The average person normally would have more time. So it's like literally the things I'm like, okay, like I'm trying to like architect out my website. I'm not building it out. I can, but I still don't have the damn time. Like I work in
you
IT.
don't have time. You don't have time
So
for that.
exactly.
Yeah,
that's too
what I'm
much.
saying.
Yeah. So
Right.
so it's like, okay, do I want a cheap website or do I want to go like I've already got a budget out. Like I got to spend it. I'm spending at least a certain dollar amount. You know, it's not going to be a
There's
cheesy
30
joint.
people. There's 30 people right now out of 10,000 people in your circle that have the ability and want to see you do well. You
Oh,
understand
yeah,
what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
They want
exactly.
to see
So
you do well. It's 30
yeah,
people
so
right now in your circle.
Yeah.
That's down.
oh yeah. So it's like that's like now everything's got to be fast forward. Things like I said, now it's June now. Things I thought I could probably do in November, December, or maybe next year. It's like, oh nope, Dave, got to do it now. Or you know what though? Number 22 in the list, just move to number 7 on my checklist here. Things I got to work on. Like, oh, this was one thing I said I wanted to do here. I was gonna. But you know what, Dave? Got to chuck that because you know what though? It's not part of the plan no more. This got to move up now because of this here. So it's a lot. It's and then there's times where I feel like I'm overwhelmed, right? But then it's like, okay, you know what though? Take a step back, just breathe, and you know what? Just gotta roll the punches and just do as much as I can, but just don't make sure I don't burn out. Like one of the things that the call with Anton that drove home was that we did talk about Kevin. And one of the things he told me was that Kevin didn't have anybody. He
Right.
was a one-man show. Like
He was a
me,
one-man show. Right.
like he wasn't even paying anybody to check his emails. Like when like this is a true story. When I became monetized on YouTube, my very first day of making money, the first day I made $102. I sent that to Kevin Samuels because I did so much of his content. I thought that he deserved it more than me. Even
That's
before
deep.
that, even I can show you the I can if
But
anybody
that's
wanted to see.
admirable. That's admirable.
And
It's
before I did that, Mikey can co-sign that because I said, Mikey, I said, look what I made on my first day. I said, oh my God, I made $100. I said, this is sick. You can make $100 a day on YouTube. I was like, man. And like, you know what? Something ain't right here. I was like, I've done so much Kevin Samuels content that I said, you know what I'm gonna do? I went to his channel, searched his Cash App, sent him that money, screenshot it, then emailed him. Now, I know that, you know, I don't know you. Like when I told Anton that, he's like, he read all his emails. He didn't have no one doing his email work. He did it all himself. So I sent it to him, but the whole idea was that he was a one-man show and he worked himself to death. And so my thing is like how great he got. And then my thing is like, I don't want to get, let's say if I ever get to that point, let's say that does occur, you know, and you know, barring no major issues, I can't be a one-man show. You can't be 1.4 million subscribers on YouTube and 1 million on Instagram and don't have enough assistance that you got to cut that pie out to do it. And I get it. Kevin Samuels was getting all the money he can get, but then there's got to be a level of, you know what? You can't, you know, though, you can't be a team of one.
And that's what I mean by sole proprietorship and corporation. You have to treat yourself like a corporation.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Am I holding anybody else up from getting up? Because
Shaq step away, man, you know, but I appreciate this conversation, man. This was great dialogue. That why I want to do this channel here. You know, like, you know, people who are coming on now that I'm hitting a certain level here, I have no problem talking about what I have been able to do here. Like the whole idea is that I think nowadays here with YouTube, it has given us the opportunity to take back our own programming. You know, back in the day.
Say it again.
You know,
Wait, whoa. Say it again.
Take back our own programming.
What do you mean by that?
Because the programming that we have here on TV is what they want to feed us.
There you go.
And here on YouTube now, as long as you follow the guidelines and not doing no hate speech and nothing bogus like that, we can control the narrative of what the message we want to send out, and we all can get to the bag while doing it. So for some people, they want to be a millionaire. For some people, making 120,000 is like, yo, I'm good on that. You know, there's various levels of how you can get it here on YouTube, and it's all about how much work you want to put into it. But the idea is that we are able to take back our own content. We are able to give what we want to give here. And that's why I love these discussions here. I'm at a point here I can talk about these questions here, like if it's about equipment, I'm not even an expert at equipment, but I know I have more than other people, and I can tell you the problems that I ran into, you know, just miscellaneous things like that to help the next person. Because the one thing that the lead attorney said that is so driving, if like I said, if you're over 40, you start a YouTube channel. If you have enough experience in life that by the time you're 40, there's at least one thing.
It's at least
that,
one
that,
thing
that you can get on a camera or so you talk to any, like not even a camera, you can get in front of somebody and talk somebody's ears off as long as you can figure out how to develop it to other people.
if you have the expertise.
And so that's why I love these conversations here like this, that you're asking these questions, because my first time on YouTube, I didn't know this stuff here. I'm searching on the algorithm and doing searches for other channels and looking at things here, but it's cool to have personal interaction, to talk to somebody about it. It's like, you know what, guys, you might have better success with this here, but for me, this didn't work out because of XYZ here, and this is coming from a real content creator. Like, this is why I'm not using it here. This is why I did use it here. This is me. If this is your space here, this might work for you, but this may not work for me.
If I may, I want to point you something as far as what TLA is doing right now, right? That I think that is very undercover, and it's not really recognizing what the brother is doing. Okay.
I think I know what you're gonna say, but I want to hear you say it.
Okay. So he is moving his platform slowly but surely, and I don't want to get the algorithm. I don't want to get the.
I know what you're saying. Yeah. To a different platform.
Yes. Yeah. He's moving it to a different platform, and he's doing it slowly but surely.
Yep.
But he's actually laying the foundation for what other content providers need to be doing. And what that is that we concentrate mainly on getting our subscriber base up on YouTube. But you don't actually own the content that you produce on this platform, right? You don't collect any of the information that goes with the platform.
Right.
So if for whatever reason, because they can at any point shut you down, right? If they shut you down tomorrow, the 10,000 subscribers that you have now gone, because you have not taken the proper steps to collect the info for yourself. So now you got to start back from scratch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What Lead is doing is, do you remember the artist Ryan Leslie? Okay, Shaq. Yeah. Okay. I sorry, I got you on mute. I'm gonna get to Shaq in a second. I'm glad you joined on. So Ryan Leslie used to date Cassie before Diddy took her. You know what I'm saying? But he was the one that helped build Cassie's career. Like, he had his own label. He was the producer. He did all the legwork, up until the point where that, she had her joint, that made her who she is. Then Diddy came in and started smashing, and, the rest is history, right? But what Ryan Leslie did with his brand was that he started collecting all the stats of all his users, everybody who watched his music, to the point where that people who came to concerts, who he engaged with, the email list, things of that nature, right? And then when it came down to it, he realized, I've had these contracts with these labels, and I only make a percentage here. But if I just curate my base, I interact with them, I have this mailing list, they're able to communicate with me, and I have all this data, I only need 100,000 of the people who's probably bought the millions of my singles, right? So he was on the Breakfast Club years ago. You actually can Google this if you got our YouTube and pull it up when he talks about this here, how he was like, I just need about 100,000, and I'm selling them at a certain price here that are dedicated to the cause here. So though, they get access to the music. Then of course there's discounts to the concerts. I know who's gonna show up to the concerts now. I know what venues are. I don't gotta guess now. So he's talking about how 100,000, you sell them for like $10 an album, and then you got the tickets. He's a millionaire with just 80 to 100,000 subscribers, just by catering to the hardcore after he generated his base for like a decade.
Right.
Of course, if he was at a label, you got the machine, you're going to have the big crowds, but that 360 deal, they're going to get a big chunk. But he realized, I'm getting older. The music game, of course, it's a young man's game until you get older, and then the older crowd, your base is going to rock with you, and that's when that shrinks down. So how do I engage with them and lock them in so that whenever I drop content, they're going to be there? Or when I drop music, I'm gonna be there. And so that's what Ryan Leslie did, and he's a millionaire without even people knowing who if you may know of him, I showed it to you, but you forgot about him. But he is a guy who's made 7 and 8 figures by figuring out, man, as much as the machine is great, I work for myself. This is where I cater to, and they're gonna make my life a lot easier. And that's what Lead is kind of doing right now. He can't, like he said, how last January when he committed to YouTube and when he came on, and then when he got to like 100,000, like in 11 months, once that came out, and then now he's like, 140,000, give or take now. Now he has a core base within a year. He knows, like, I got 140,000. He's probably saying to himself when selling these courses, I forgot the name of them. I'm not going to say it, for the algorithm, whatever it is, it's how much they charge. I know it's a cheaper price. But, ooh, my earbuds here, sorry. But he figured out, hey, I just have these people here. I can do good. So shout out to Lead. It's a smart practice to transition. So I've unmuted you, Shaq. What's going on, man?
Not much, man. How's it going, big boss, man?
Man, I know you was hanging out here waiting, man. Welcome to the show, man. Unfortunately, sure. I gotta ask, have you commented? I don't know if I talked to you or not in the comment section.
Yes, you have.
Okay.
I jumped in, I believe, when you were at like 2.3 thousand followers, and then I just progressively every day I was watching. I was like, okay, he's up to 28 now. Oh snap! He just crossed over to 32 now. So I was just watching the whole thing, and it was awesome watching the progress. So one thing that I want to say is congratulations on your 10,000 subscribers.
Thanks.
So I was watching that progress. I was like, watch 10K easy. So now, what is it? What's the next milestone for you?
Maybe 25.
25.
I'll do. I mean, I'm incorporating the live stream aspect, trying to be more regular now, so I'm gonna be live streaming more. But 25,000, I think, is a nice round number as far as like the next goal, the milestone
Nice.
that I wanna have my sights on right now. It's just weird for me to say that. I gotta be honest, guy. I'm not a guy that's like, yeah, it's on 25. It is. No, I literally look at that and like when I refresh my stats and I'm like, and I look at that number. I still, like I was telling Jay Boog, I tell myself like, yo, a zero's gonna be taken off at any time. So the next goal is 25. That would be so dope. I was saying in the first hour, I don't know if anybody caught it or not. I'm trying to do not transition, but this summer it's gonna be like a mini US tour that I'm trying to see if I can build my base. People will rock with me. Like I said, I'm a diehard boxing fan. So. Nice. July, it's not been official yet, so I'm waiting for it actually to be announced. So July, I'm out here in Chicago. Adrian Broner's supposed to be fighting in town. So instead of me just staying at home and live streaming, I told myself I'm going to get a hotel at the arena directly across the street. And I'm going to get tickets to the fight because it's showtime. So what I want to do is live stream from the hotel, then go to the fight. I got to buy another camera. I'm buying a pocket camera now, a DJI camera. So that's one of the things I'm adding to the show here is true vlogging everywhere I go. So it's going to be on Showtime. So if I get my hands on some tickets, which I know I can, I'm going to be doing that and then come back and then live streaming. So I'm trying to add that into it. Next thing is the next week, Danny Garcia is fighting in Brooklyn at the Barclays. I work also in New York, 5 miles away. I'm going to try to plan a work trip, go out of town and work in New York. And then when the weekend comes, you can go check out the fight and do the exact same thing, you know?
Nice.
And then I'm going to try to do the Errol Spence Terrence Crawford fight in October in Vegas. So I'm literally going to try to take this summer with this channel. I'm not, like I said, no days off. I'm literally going to take my equipment to the hotels and then still keep bringing the live streaming content while I'm doing what I love here. Because one thing I'm explaining to guys is that you can love something, but it may not be for YouTube. I'm a diehard boxing fan, but to do a dedicated boxing channel, you really gotta be dedicated and you gotta put years into it because there's not enough content. You gotta love it. So my thing is, I love boxing, but I'm in this sector here. So when something occurs, I can kind of add to the channel with the traveling aspect that most content creators really are not doing. Some people may go out of town here and then they bring their equipment, but I'm really saying when I travel, y'all gonna see me cam up all the damn time. That's what I'm trying to say. It's gonna try to make me stand out, and then the engagement too. Like if y'all in that city, we can all meet up. You know what I'm saying? So that is what I want. That's
Right.
what I want to. That's what I want to do here. So I'm just for guys who missed the first hour. That is what I want to do here. So July, literally, boxing fights because that's what I do, and I travel to them now. I'm bringing the equipment and I'm streaming, so there's no days off. I may not even talk about the fight. I could bring a reaction video, and I'll do a reaction video and be like, all right, I'm going to the fight. We'll talk about the fight after I come back. But the idea is the engagement, the traveling, let you know that I'm gonna always be around and be here, health-wise, of course.
That's smart. I like that. And that definitely sets you apart from a lot of YouTubers, a lot of content makers, because the funny thing is that I'll actually be in Illinois and Wisconsin in July through August because I do business out there. I just moved to California in January.
Okay.
I think I sent you an email and also I commented on a few.
I'm behind on my emails, guys. So sorry. I get to everybody's emails. I apologize. Don't worry. I will get to everybody, but I apologize if I didn't get to it. I'm behind.
Oh no, you're good, man. I mean, dude, you just passed 10,000 subscribers, so you're on a roll. That's awesome. So,
bro, I don't want to mispronounce your name, bro, but your background, man, is beautiful. I just want to say
this is my backyard.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm saying.
That's a good look for tonight. That's a good Saturday night, dude.
Yeah.
That's dope.
Oh yeah.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
No, you good.
No, you good, man.
That's a good scene for your backyard. That'd be a good spot for your night YouTube show, bro.
Yeah, for
Without
sure.
my tent, but I got lights hanging up.
Look at
right
that.
over here.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
we doing it up out here in Cali. Gotta keep
I see you. I
But
see
yeah,
you.
I'm out here in SoCal, man. So pretty much when I travel up to Illinois, man, I know that you said that you want to kind of get a group of people and hang out, sit down, have like a lunch or whatever.
Yeah, I want to build this
thought that would be
community.
awesome.
Yeah, I want to build this community, man, because the cool thing is that one thing I've noticed when I've been building here compared to other channels, and no disrespect to them, is that it's multicultural, it's multi-race here. Now, I know I'm part of the Black manosphere, but like Anton said, and I take heed to this here, I judge people by, their character and not by their color, their skin tone. Mm-hmm. And that's the way I've been raised, I'm out here in Chicago. I was raised in the suburbs, there was a time where there was only 2 black kids in the classroom, and I was one of the 2 black kids.
What suburb you from? I'm sorry.
Bolingbrook.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, me and my wife, we bought a house in Wakanda, so that's about 45-ish minutes away from the city on a good day without traffic.
Yeah, without traffic, about 35, 40 minutes or so.
Yeah.
So I'm building a different kind of vibe, even though I'm part of the Black, manosphere, you can say, because I speak from my experiences. But at the same time, though, we can't just be subjugated just to our own culture. Only way to grow is to find, of course, you want to find like-minded individuals who also want to grow. And maybe those people are not the same skin tone as you, And to be honest, where I've got my most opportunities, I have excelled the most was from people who were not of color. The people who've opened all the doors for me have not been black.
That's deep.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that to disrespect or dog our culture here. It's just a fact in my personal experience. Every opportunity that's got me to the next level in my career or anywhere in life has been someone who was not black. So that's why I don't want to disregard anybody in this space who likes my content and wants to rock with me, because that's how I was raised and grew up with. You know, I had to deal with the worst of both sides to a degree, right? You're born and raised in the suburbs in the 80s where that, you know, you got cool white people, but then there's still some white people is like, it is what it is, right? But then I got family in the city and in the country who don't really rock with me because I talk proper. I talk white. You know, you see how my voice can change. Y'all don't know my phone voice at work.
Right,
When I say,
I don't know your white voice.
that sounded different, didn't it? Y'all saw how easily that transitioned, right? How I did that.
yeah.
See, there was a period of time where I didn't have long hair and a beard. There was a period of time that, you know, you didn't see sunglasses on my, you saw short, you know, tapered with waves and, hi, my name is David. How are you doing today?
Right.
You know what?
Right.
It is such a beautiful day today, and it is such a great having this conversation with you. How can I help you today? See,
Right.
the people, my black family in the city or in the country used to kill me saying that I talk proper, I talk white, you know, or the Oreo slangs, you know, back in the day in the 80s, you know. So
Yo, I relate to that so much. I'm sorry for getting you off, man.
No,
but
go
I
ahead.
relate to that so much because I'm black, white, and Puerto Rican, so I get the best of three worlds. Puerto Rican, they don't really see too much in me, but man, I've been pushed out of the black community for being proper. And one thing about me is I own a business, a high-end mobile detailing business. So I don't work with just, you know, throwing soap and water on a vehicle. I actually go in and take care of your swirls, light scratches. I got people that come out to you if you got like really ugly scratches, deep scratches. They go in, sand it down, repaint it. I got people that do wraps, tints, the whole nine, right? So of course, when I get phone calls, hello, this is Sharp Paint Detailing. How you doing? How may I assist you today? Well, you know, I get some black folks calling me like, "Are you a brother? Yo, what you talking like that, man?" Like, hey, yo, man, this is business, you know.
Hey,
so, and then
my
again,
wife.
Oh, go ahead, man.
I was like, my wife, when she first heard my phone voice, she didn't know who the hell she was talking to.
That's it. That's it.
She had no idea that I can flip it up like that, boy. I tell you, you know. But that's the game that I've been in, and like I said, that's why I want this tribe. This thing is not, even though I speak from me. This is who I am. But at the same time, though, you know, you always hear the trope. Well, you know, black men are, you know, we're not what's the word? We're not dang it, I forgot the word. Dang, I just drew a blank here. You know, we're not all the same. I can't think of the word. Damn it, so much going on doing this for 4 hours here. But
no, you're good.
you know, but you know, I see so many people that are dope who've been rocking me from the Jump Street who are not black. You know, who are commenting from Jump Street. You know, who are just like, yo, we like what you're doing. And I know it's Kevin Samuels. And so I know you're talking about the black culture, but we like what you're doing. So it's like, okay, I'm not going to alienate anybody, you know? So it's a different thing that I want to build here too as well, because, you know, you can only go so far if you're only just including your people. I love my people to a degree, but at the same time, my people is pissing me off here. That's why I see my videos here, you know, and you cannot grow. We're only stagnant if we're only focused on just the one subset. And then, like I said, for me, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all the cultures. So how could I just say I'm walking away from all that? Because I wouldn't be here. That's just a slap in the face for the people who helped me get here.
Exactly.
May I interject on that?
Yes.
Okay. So I don't pronounce your name, brother. What's your name?
Shaq.
Shaq? Okay.
Yep.
All right. So Shaq,
Yes, sir.
Moving forward, when you hear Dave say that he wants to move the content forward, as far as our, you know, I don't know if you said it as far as our people, Dave, but How would you want to see him move it forward, and what would draw your support behind doing that?
Well, first things first, he does have my support. I think, financially, I got him. And then also as far as, being a sub and tuning in, I'm a huge supporter of that. Moving forward, like we talked about previously about, having like a little group meet or whatever, I think even having like a podcast where multiple people are chiming in from wherever he's going to. So say he's in Vegas or he comes out to SoCal. I'm near San Diego. So, I mean, if you were to fly out here, and you too, J Bug, if you were to come out here and we all just, sit down, find a location, and literally do a podcast and talk amongst each other, meet each other, moving forward as far as content creation, what he's doing is authentic because I see no cuts, no, jumping in, none of that stuff.
I actually don't either. How you do that, bro? How you do that, by the way? But
What's
anyway,
that?
you can answer that later.
Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, as far as that goes, I mean, everything else is incredible because I follow a lot of YouTubers and they're really big, in the million subscriber margin, and with Dave, it just seems like it almost seems so seamless because there's no jumps or anything like that, but it's all genuine. And you just watch, and then by the time you're done watching, you're like, yo, what's the next one coming out?
Right,
I need this. What's the next
right.
episode? So so it's so smooth. But moving forward, keep doing what you're doing for sure.
How old are you, Shaq?
27.
27.
Oh, man.
My brother. All right.
So yeah, young, but I'm out of the way, man. Like I feel, and I don't like saying feel because in majority of like when you watch Kevin Samuels, everybody, I feel, but
yeah.
retorting back,
Right.
I feel, like I'm an old soul in a young body. I don't fit in necessarily with this generation, but I'm here, so let's see what I got. But,
Did you grow up? Did you grow up with both your parents?
No, single mother, and yeah, she was both mom and dad. But the thing about her is the older I got, and I'm not gonna relay or tell a sad story, but the thing that she wanted the most was a man that can love her the way that she loves us kids and the way that she wanted to be loved, kind of thing. So dad wasn't in the picture until he was on his deathbed, and yeah, so that whole scenario it's a long story. I can make a whole YouTube channel talking about it, but it's more so just growing up with my mom. I was the one that had to learn how to become a man, and seeing the men that she was around, I had to protect her, and yeah, it was a weird experience, but overall I'm grateful for it because now I treat my wife how I wish my mom could have been treated, so.
Yo, okay, pause for a second, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yo, that is a testimony. And so
Appreciate it.
I want to ask you this question. Was there anything that your mom ever said to you to where she tried to address whether or not how she was going to raise you as being a man, being a single mom? Was there anything that you ever remember her saying directly towards that?
Not necessarily, but she did tell me one thing, and she made me promise. And I believe I was 13 and a half, and I remember it. She looked me in my eyes and said, if you ever have children, make sure that whoever you make that child with, you either make the relationship work out, or if it doesn't, you leave with them children. And you allow that mother to be in there if she's a good person. So all in all, she basically wanted me to be a direct man and be responsible for anything and everything that I do. So yeah,
She's still with us.
Unfortunately, not.
I'm sorry to hear
Gosh.
that, bro.
Appreciate
But
that, man.
I will tell you this, bro. Just listening to you, man. She raised a good man.
Appreciate that, sir. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
So
She raised a good
Yeah.
man.
I repeat those sentiments as well.
thank you. Appreciate that, Dave. But
Yeah,
yeah,
man.
I mean, she was a strong woman, man. A beautiful white black woman. Beautiful, strong, and she was fun. I mean, I'm still working on how she was such a people person because I'm the opposite. I don't like people. unless I rock with you or I know you or I can vibe with you from first meeting you. But other than that, I don't like people. My mom, the house, the door is open. So, but yeah, she was a character, and I'm learning to be that character. Considering the generation we're in now, I'm just being careful. But yeah, I'm working to be the same way she was, and a matter of fact, my business is a part of her legacy. So her name was Amy, and so my business is Sharp AYM Detailing. So it incorporates her name, so that way no matter what I'm doing, the quality of her life, the inspiration of her life is now in my work. So
Dope.
good stuff.
Don't get me inspirational over here, bro. I mean, don't get me emotional is what I'm trying to say.
Appreciate it, man.
But what I will say, bro, is like, do you feel as though, like you say, like you're not really open to people per se in your personal life, but do you feel like YouTube has opened up avenues for you to like where you connect with somebody like Dave?
Oh yeah, definitely. There are plenty of avenues, but YouTube is one of them, and I just really haven't put together a good thought process or like a diagram of what I would like to do. And as far as YouTube goes, I do have a YouTube channel for my business, but as far as that goes, there's not much that I can give until I write it down, and I scavenger hunt for the golden nuggets, such as Dave himself. Because Dave, you were a golden nugget that I seen. I was like, ooh, he's reacting to Kevin Samuels. So I was like, oh man, this gotta be good. This gotta be good. And so, sure enough, man, I was proven correct. I was like, yeah. So
I just gotta be honest. I had no idea that you guys would like my Kevin Samuels reactions. I swear to God, guys, like when I started doing those videos, and I'm sitting here just trying to pick them out. And just to answer your question about the no jumps, I don't know how to edit yet. I got editing software here, and I'm trying to learn it as I go right now. Cause I'm still a one-man army. It's one of those things where that it's gonna be delegated soon when I do. I'm not gonna be able to edit. I just want to let you know. I'm learning this shit.
Shaq just told Shaq.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Told you don't
Yeah,
edit.
I know. But I'm saying though, there might be a situation in the future for certain things that I might need some editing done, and I just know I can't do it. So when it comes to the videos, I was like, man, I see these dope content creators, and it looks like real shows because they're able to edit, or they'll able to take out like a few minutes or where, and then they got that seamless split where they get it and going like that. And my thing was like, you know what? Only way I can get out here every day is me being OCD. Just when I'm watching the video, I am keen on every single word, so that when I pause, I am trying to find the right break so that I can give my commentary. So only thing I can say is just me being OCD and listening to every single word that Kevin Samuel says when I do my stops and I'm jumping in and out. That's what I do. Like that's one way it makes me different. Cause I see some people, they'll just go ahead and then they'll watch the video. They'll wait 4 minutes and they'll jump in. Some people won't say nothing to the end. And I'm like, no, because I seen Kevin Samuels get pissed off. He's like, yo, only use 3 or 4 minutes of my content. And I was like, I need at least 5. How can I pull? Because I don't know if you remember, I don't know if you guys remember when he was getting mad at people ripping his content. He's like, I don't care if you react, but use 3 or 4 minutes to get my permission. So I remember I sent him an email for permission, but he never got back to me. But I'm like, I need more than 3 or 4. Can I get 5 or 6? Right. So I was like, how do I do 5 or 6 without him getting pissed off at me or even knowing that I took more? I just gotta just break it down to a point where I'm just chopping it up. Like, let me just say here, I think that the analogy that I use is that I want to be a YouTube podcast version of hip hop, Primo and Pete Rock. If you guys are hip hop guys,
Shaq, do you know what you're talking about?
I believe I do. It's one of those things where if I go back and I see who they are, it'll be like, oh, okay. It's kind of like,
I'll give a little education here. So DJ Premier or Primo is the legendary producer of DJ for Gangstar, legendary hip hop group here. If you watch here's a good testament of how his music stand the test of time. Turn on the NBA on and the finals or anytime, you will hear a Gangstar song produced by him. You will hear Code of the Streets. You will hear so many songs that came out in 1988 that the ESPN and NBN are using his material for jumps and things of that nature. So as far as Primo style is concerned, he's someone who likes to blend. He's a true DJ, 1s and 2s, not a CD, but true, vinyl. But he scratches, he blends, he's cutting in. So you always hear him scratching and cutting in and blending, and you can hear it bringing back in and out like that. Then you have Pete Rock, soul brother number 1. Okay, he is soulful. His samples that he used are from the 70s and from like early 80s and late 60s of material that he would use to blend and produce hip hop tracks. So I grew up on their music, on their material. That is like my soundtrack, them and Jay Dilla, right? So I use those two because I'm chopping in and out so much, like a DJ Premier. I'm cutting in and out, chopping like a DJ, scratching like that. But Kevin Samuels is that soul like Pete Rock that I use for that material to do my reaction videos with. So this may sound a little bit too much here, but this is how my brain works, how I wanted to do my channel is if the analogy is a podcast version of Pete Rock and Primo, if they were to do a show. Oh,
that's
one
smart.
second.
I like that.
Hold on. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay, my earbuds had died.
Yeah, I'm getting a little bit of a
feedback,
not delay, but I can hear it.
Yeah. Give me 1 second here. I gotta get my other headphones here, guys.
Do your thing, man. Do your thing.
But Shaq,
See, this is why you have extra equipment. You gotta spend money.
I would say to you, Shaq, my mom told me at an early age, she said, I can't teach you how to be a man, because my dad died early.
Sorry to hear.
Thank you, sir. And she said, well, I can't teach you how to be a man, but what I can teach you is what I think a man should be. Or she also put it as later in life as far as what women would want to see in a man, right? And so as I sit here and I'm looking at your background, and I'm not saying that you live in a bubblicious life, but what I'm saying, I'm hearing the things that you've said as far as, your business and dedicating that towards your mom. And, I dig the fact that you've been able to take what she's taught you, because a lot of times in our community, not just our community, but men that have been raised without a father, they take that as a crutch. You dig what I'm saying? And you're not taking that as a crutch. You're taking it as something to where you're building on it, and you're saying, okay, this is what I can do to make myself better. And I dig that about you, bro.
Hey, can you guys hear any feedback? No,
Not anymore.
We're
Not
good.
anymore.
Yeah. See, this is great. That's the thing about having a podcast here. You got to buy all this equipment. I love these Apple, but 4 hours.
Yeah, that's all they get.
Yeah, and I wasn't planning on being out here for 4 hours, but that's what happens here while you do a show here. I got nothing
You know
going
what?
on
It's
tonight.
Shaq's fault. It's Shaq's fault.
Hey, he dropped it. It's all good though.
I done messed it up.
It's all good. This is preparation for my possible 24-hour live stream, so
Yeah.
Jeez.
yeah, we're trying to me and Mikey are trying to plan a 24-hour live stream. I don't know if we're gonna be able to pull it off or not. I can talk for hours. You see, I've been over here for 4 hours already. So me and him are gonna try to tag team to have it continuously running for 24 hours. Of course, he's going to the Philippines. So he is someone who's about his channel. Like I said, Mike's Philippine Journey. He teaches in the manosphere that if you don't want a modern woman here in the States, Western woman, he teach about, if you want a Filipina and all the pitfalls. But he just don't talk about it. He's, like I said, he went from saying I was going to be out there for about like 2 weeks that he might be out there for 3 months right now.
Really?
Yeah. So, but we're already making plans of doing live streaming together and piggybacking things like that. So he's about this life here. He's about leveling up. He's about giving men great advice. And at the same time, though, when you level up, he's showcasing, hey, if you don't want to come back home, you don't got to come back home right away. Like I said, he's planning on doing 3 months. Tell me tonight.
Right.
So we need to teach men. That's why we have these men's channels here. Like, you know what though? Whatever we're at right now, it's not the end all be all. We can learn to strive and be better and do what we want here, so that if we want to take off and travel the country and travel the world, man, that's what we want to strive to do here. Life is not being complacent here. Like I talk about this channel here and growing. Everything in life is about growing and moving forward to the next level. So we're gonna try to do some things. Like I said, a 24-hour live stream. I don't know if I'll be able to pull it off, but I can at least attempt. I got 4.5 hours right now, and if I have someone to help me out, we can do this here, So
both of y'all are married, right?
Yeah. No.
Yeah,
Mike's,
here-
no. He's not anymore. He's not. No.
No, I'm talking about Shaq.
I'm engaged. I just call her my wife.
Oh, okay. Okay,
So-
engaged. Okay.
So,
All right.
yeah.
So we on the 10,000 episode. So is it a lost cause as far as men are concerned, as far as finding women here in the States, or do we still have hope?
You're saying just like having hope or finding women out here? Just in the States? Well, I mean, I found mine. Or let's switch that. She found me. Let's just say.
She found you. Okay.
Yeah, she found me. Long story short, we met on a little dating app. She was in Chicago, North Chicago, or Great Lakes.
That's
she's
right.
military.
Yeah. Military base. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. So she's military, and I was in Wisconsin at the time. No, not a cheesehead. I love my peoples, but not a cheesehead, because we gonna bump heads, man. You talk about the Bears, and we'll talk about Green Bay, because that's where I'm from. But
oh wow.
But yeah, she's actually from out here. She's from Bakersfield, and yeah, when she got out there, we were on a dating app. She tuned in to my little live stream, and she said, "Hey, hello. I liked your live stream. Call me." And I was like,
"Oh, she
whatever.
Shot her shot." Okay.
Whoa.
Oh man.
What was the basis of the live stream?
What was that? I was freestyling. I was just freestyling, talking about life, the whole bit. I used to freestyle rap and whatnot. So
on your YouTube channel?
No, what's it called? This app called Meet Me. It's a weird kind of app. Yeah.
We getting game. Okay.
Yeah, I was getting game back then.
Okay.
You know.
Okay, Shaq. Yeah, she was like, I want him.
Yeah. You know, the funny thing is back then I was I can kind of say I was like in my prime. That was when like I had moved back from Florida because I was in a relationship back then, and I was stepdaddy. I was on that stepdaddy train. Yeah.
Okay.
There goes the famous jaw drop. I love that one too. But yep, I was on the stepdaddy thing. That didn't work. So
Thank
back
God.
to
I was there too. I almost did it once.
Yep.
I almost did it before. Yes. Oh boy.
Yep.
Oh.
Thank
Oh
God.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
go
That
ahead.
was a train wreck, man. And then moved back to Wisconsin. Got my life together. Became a security or a bouncer at some nightclubs in the Bay, and I had my little fun. And then afterwards, I was just like, this is stupid. So I kept bouncing, but I just stopped talking to females altogether. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get me right. So I got to the point where no matter if a girl would talk to me, compliment with me, none of that stuff, I'll just be like, cool. Oh, can you take me home? No. Like, stuff like that. I was straightforward. I found ways to care for myself, love myself, take care of myself, make sure that I was moving in a direction where if someone told me I was cute or ugly, I didn't give a damn. I was just moving straight forward. And then her being military, we talked for a little bit. And to be honest, I even tell her this story all the time. I'm like, I didn't like you. I don't want to be with you. I didn't think there was going to be anything much more than just, hooking up. And next thing I know, she was just like, we were about a year into this, relationship kind of thing, this situationship, if you want to call it. But we were a year in. She's like, either you shit or get off the pot. And I was like, and in that moment, I knew from that point, I was like, I knew I had love for her, and that is what made me mad. So I basically sent her a text message saying, F you. And she was like, all right, cool, say it to my face. So she drove 2.5 hours for me to tell her that.
Oh,
so
shit.
She was bossed up, and she, we talked for a bit, and then next thing I know, she was just like, she was like, look, I'm going to ignore that you said F you. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm in love with you. I want you make me happy, blah, blah, blah. And so I was like, let's try it, I guess. So 4 years later, here we are.
Hey, can I let me
You
say
got
something?
macked.
Yeah, you did. She was like, you ain't got the balls to say it in my face,
Say it
nigga.
to my face.
That's it.
I don't even
That's
use
it.
the word say nigga.
You're
You
right,
ain't gotta
yo.
say. You see me looking good over. I came to your house looking all good. You know you want to get this. Say it in my face. You don't want this ass no more. Boy,
Right.
I tell you. Hey,
Dude,
hey, let
she
me
did it up.
let me
Did it up.
let me spit something to you that you said that I want to refute though.
Go
You are not in your prime.
Yeah,
You have not hit your prime.
true that.
I want to tell you that you're only 27.
Here's
If
that
anything,
name
you
tag
haven't
coming up.
even entered your prime yet.
True that.
Excited to find out what that is, man.
I'm going to tell you right now, you will enter your prime around the 34, 35 range. So by you thinking that your prime, no, that's that youthful mid-20s part there, that
You're in your
malaise.
sexual prime.
Yeah, your sexual prime.
There we go.
But when you become a Jedi, when the world slows down, when
Jedi
I'm going to
prime.
tell you right now, the way you look, your physical attractive prime, you still got 8
True
years
that.
before you enter that, my friend. I just want you to know that so that you're prepared for that in marriage, because
Oh, yeah.
you are, I can say you're an attractive brother, right? You put together, you clean. This is not all by accident. I can tell you make sure that everything is meticulous there. We can recognize that, right? But at 27, when I was at 27, I wasn't, but man, I'm telling you, for me, my prime really didn't hit, like the whole wisdom, everything put together. Man, it was knocking. That's why I got to 40.
40.
And I was already married. Okay, so it was like, I'm telling you. So
You
Just as
ahead
a
of the
wo-
game. You ahead of the game.
Yeah. So
Yeah, you ahead of the game.
as
However,
a word of advice
However,
is that what you think is your prime and what you thought you was running through, just be mentally prepared 8 years at least from now. As long as you maintain and keep your health together and like projecting, just to sound just from having this conversation right now, 8 years from now, and if you still doing what you're doing and you still building, you don't even know what your prime is yet.
so are you detracting? Are you saying that don't move forward in the direction that he's moving in, or are you saying?
Well, I'm not saying that. Be
just
prepared.
recognize that he's not in his prime.
Yeah, game recognizes game right now because you are a man and we are a man. We will be tempted. And of course, when you get older, you're going to be able to recognize that a little bit better than, of course, being at 27. But just know that if you're still moving the way you're moving and you're planning on being married before 30, since you're engaged, you've been together for so many years, just be prepared that once you say I do, it don't stop just there. And as for men, and if you're striving, like I said, we can use the high value men. We'll talk about, just the whole overall aspect of it.
He's a Henry in training.
Yeah, you a Henry in training, high earner, not rich yet. You know what I'm saying? But
Yes,
but the Henrys, if a Henry knows he's a Henry, he could do some damage. So, but in a good way or in a bad way. So I just want you to
That's true.
recognize that you have not hit your prime yet.
Yeah.
And for, like I say, I use Star Wars. I'm a big Star Wars buff. You can use your prime to be a Sith Lord and be a Slayer, or you could be a Jedi Master and let that stuff just slow down and do what's right. But I'm only saying this to prepare you because I've known cats who are younger than me who, kind of said similar things. And then when they got to a certain point and then they really matured, and like for me, for instance, like women, when they see the gray come in, that salt and pepper, it is a game over wrap. Man, game 6, Golden State Warriors, holla at Steph Curry for the MVP. So
I'm confused on what you're saying, Dave.
I'm
confused.
telling him that he needs prepared for the fact that he's been a young man being married, that mentally be prepared for a possibility that he's going to be tempted into the wrong ways. See, a young man needs to hear these things compared to us older when we know what's going to come about, because he like you said, Shaq, that you thought your prime. So I want you to be mindful that you haven't hit your prime, and so that if you really truly love this woman, you're going to be prepared for the pitfalls that's going to come about in the next 5 to 8 years when you do start to enter your prime.
How old is she, by the way?
what's up?
How old is she, by the way?
33.
Oh, she's older.
Right.
Yep.
See,
Speaking
I
of,
saw that
Yeah,
coming.
she ran game. Yeah, she
I
ran
saw that
game on
coming.
you.
I saw that coming.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, she did.
I saw that coming.
Speaking
Yeah.
of, gentlemen, I'll be. Is it cool if I just take a real quick run? She's here. So
Yes.
Oh yeah. All right.
Yes.
bro.
I'll hop right back on. Just give me a moment.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah.
You-
All right. Okay. Yeah, I kind of saw that coming, bro. Yeah. she sounded older in the game.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
that's what happens. You get yourself a little mature, seasoned woman. She sees what she wants. She's 33. We talk about Kevin Samuels. When you get to that certain point, she went and she attacked. She was
did.
like,
She jumped on it. You did.
yeah, she was like, hey, look, like I see where this is going here. I know where I'm at here. Let me go ahead and lock Shaq down right now. You know what I'm saying?
Right. when he said it, I saw it coming. You did.
Yeah, so hey, you know what though? Hey, she knew what she wanted though. That's one thing we encourage in this channel here, because my women's count has actually grown here. That's the one thing that I was shocked that at first when I started this channel, it was 100% men. And so that was in February. And now I've grown to like almost 11%. So I'm getting a large percentage of women giving me feedback here. And like I said, Shaq, it sounds like, when we talk about women on this channel here, she recognized her position. She was like, you know what? The situation in this dating game ain't getting you. That's why she drove over there. She wasn't letting your ass go.
Hold on.
Oh yeah.
Is your audio to a point to where it's heard?
I mean, I'm outside of the house, so.
Okay.
All
right.
We don't want to get you in trouble. We don't want to get you in trouble.
No. Her and the kids, they're all home, so.
Okay.
Yeah, she's about to. I don't know. My kitchen is right here, so.
Okay,
I'm
we'll
just- I
be,
can
we'll be
watch-
mindful. We'll be mindful.
All right, we'll
You
be
know.
mindful.
you're good.
Right.
Yeah, we won't get you in trouble. But you understand what we're saying, though, right? Like,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
yeah. So but no, this is what we talk about here in this space, though, especially with women here that I always state, because, you know, if you're at a certain age, you know, your value is going to reach a certain point here. And you know what? The game changes for women after 30. You know, for one reason, the game changes after 30 for men for a different reason. You know? So, oh, you got the little one here. Okay.
Hey,
Hey,
hey, hey.
that's what's up. That's what's up. Got the little one here. Cool.
Okay.
This is why I do the channel here. People I've never want to talk with before, you know, and having this type of engagement here.
Yeah. So
Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, I just had
all right,
to say goodnight to the little ones.
so Shaq.
Yes, sir.
So are you moving into stepfatherhood?
I've kind of already done that, but yeah. So I
Hope you're prepared.
I have
You know what I say?
Yep. But with that, see, I wasn't gonna challenge anything, but I guess it just depends on the situation and the person. But as far as like the step parent thing going on, we've got that worked down pretty well. I've actually met the father and met the actual other stepmother, and so we've all had to sit down, and I've just basically said my piece. They've said their piece. My wife said her piece, and we all came together and was like, look, we don't have to like each other to love the kids, and two, we don't have to like each other, but we have to be on the same page. Because if I have a thought process on how I want to raise, so and so, then, and you have a different thought process, well, then you and me have to talk to get on the same page. Because if we don't do that, then I'm gonna raise them a certain way. They're gonna be raised a certain way in your house, and I'm not gonna allow them to do certain things that you'll allow them to do in your house at my house. So we either come together in agreement, or we can go ahead and fight in court. But either way, the kids are the main priority, not our emotions.
Okay,
So,
Shaq, do you have your own kids?
yes. So the little one that came,
Mhm.
that's me.
That's you. Okay.
Yeah.
And so
So,
the what is he, about 9 to 11?
he's turning 12. So yeah, the 12.
Turning 12. Okay.
Yep.
That's her
So-
son.
Yep. So I got the 12-year-old, 11-year-old girl, 2-year-old girl, 1-year-old boy. That was the 1-year-old boy. So
That's
Small
that's your children.
yep. So the 2 younger ones are mine. The 2 older ones are her previous relationship.
Okay.
So
So how many does
Yeah.
she have?
she has 4 total. I just have 2. So
Mhm.
it's 2 with her, 4 altogether for her.
Gotcha.
So
How long have you all been together? You and her.
since me and her, we've been together since 2017, and then I met the kids a year later in 2018. So
Okay.
so yeah, that way we can kind of mold together and see how we like each other. And she was like, yeah, you can see pictures of my kids, but you're not getting involved unless you're serious. So so I respected that, and we did our thing, and that's when the whole shit to get off the pot kind of thing came up.
When did she meet your kids?
No, I mean, she had my kids. That's the mother of my
Oh,
children.
right. That is okay. You're right. Okay.
So,
Now, for saying that here, I know I go hard on my stepdaddyism. I don't know if you guys heard that. The stepdaddyism.
Yeah.
Reason why I go hard, I want to clarify. I'm not saying that no situation can work out. I don't want to be completely like absolute, because there are situations where, I know people personally who have been great stepdads. I'm just saying that in my own personal family, I just seen that shit go to living hell. like I've like one of my uncles, my step uncle, I guess you say, but he came into the picture. He is a situation that of all these situations is the reason why I talk the way I talk, even though I don't want to, feel a certain type of ways, want to break down how I come about where I come about here. It's because he came into my aunt's life, and then, she has, 3 of my cousins, and he was younger than her, just like you. And so the oldest, my cousin, I think he was just a little bit older than him. But they're older, of course. And then my cousin, of course, he was older than her, but then, the youngest was my same age as me. So it's 3 total. He worked his ass off. He did what he did supposed to provide. Dude was a truck driver and did everything, like elevated the family. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to take anything away if they actually watch this, but they were living a certain type of way and they had a few dollars, but then by having another man, actually a man in the household here, got a house and moved to the suburbs. The transition of having 2 incomes here and having that stability of a man in the household, right? But my cousins, the kids, they didn't respect that man to save his life. They did not respect, they dogged him out, left him right. Even before, he even proposed. I remember the first time I met him, he bought me Subway. I was like, hey, he bought me, so I was 11 years old. I was like, hey, he bought me Subway. He's cool with me right now. He got to fuck up to do something. He's already coming to the game buying gifts. All right, cool. I'm just a cousin. I ain't tripping like that. My dad's in my picture, right? So I look at things differently because my dad passed away when he was married to my mom for 49 and a half years. So I have a different perspective, So I see him coming in and wanting to step up here. I'm like, all right, cool. Man, they disrespected him and dogged him out left and right. To the point, like, I think he cheated. He lied his ass off to get out of it, but he cheated one time or maybe a few times. But I didn't know. I looked at it at the point that I didn't even believe in cheating. I was so liberal. But I was like, he deserved to cheat the way y'all treat him. They're still together, but they ripped him a new one. And you want to know something? If anything, as much as he was a good stepfather, I lost respect for him because the way they treated him, and the respect should have been there because he took care of his family. I lost respect because he took it and didn't fight back.
You know what? And you know what, Dave?
Yeah.
Because I don't even see that being a factor as far as what Shaq is dealing with.
No. I'm saying, but for me, I'm saying like the reason why I speak the way I speak, not every situation's the same. I'm just saying that jaded me to see someone I've seen so many bad situations more than good, right? So I just want to explain where I come from when I say that here. It's like, I saw someone put in so much work. I saw someone who tried to be a stepfather and love his family, and they just made this man's life a living hell. And he's still there. He's still doing his thing, but it's like, so I don't want to discourage you. Just want you to be mindful.
We just saw the young man, which is her son.
Yeah. Yes.
Bring out his child. And
it's different because they're young. Yeah. So you have younger. And so his situation was grown kids. So, the youngest was my age at 14 when he got married. So it's a little bit different. I'm just saying though that.
But I do have a question though, if that's okay.
Go right ahead. Yeah.
Because it seems like, young man, you have a certain trajectory. Okay. So with that being said, do you think that the young lady would have an adverse effect to you saying you want a prenup?
Ooh, good question.
That's a good question. One thing, well, first things first. She's very understanding and pretty knowledgeable. So if I were to bring that up, my personal experience, I don't think she'd have a problem with it. Just due to her previous relationship. But there would have to be some type of structure. So a prenup, I don't think would be an issue, but we both carry a responsibility, especially with children, that we both have together. So the prenup situation, again, I don't think would be a huge issue, but it would be a very, very long talk. Very, very long talk. So
Okay, so let me ask you this, because let's be direct, right?
right.
And this, like, at this point, we not dealing with, in order for somebody to dig deep into this conversation, they would have to go way deep into Dave's live stream, right?
Right.
So it's not about clicks or what people are looking at, right?
Oh, I could strip this and make it a separate episode.
You could.
That's nice.
You could. But look,
Yeah.
it's really like this. If she did have a problem with it, would you have a problem with her having a problem with it?
So when you phrase it like that, again, it would boil down to the circumstances of why she wouldn't, like it or agree with it, because then we can attack the problem, that she has a problem with it. So, and what the reason would be, because if she's just like flat out no with no reason, then it's kind of like a red flag for me, where it's like, all right, well, something you're not telling me that I need to know, and we need to figure this out. But if she gives me a reason, and it's a well thought out reason, then that would be something that we'd have to again dig to the core to really either resolve or just basically resolve, figure out why. Because if we have no premise to why, then it's more so like, I'm on the way to becoming a very wealthy business owner, and it's like, okay, well, now my first thought is, okay, now you're in it for the money, and I can't have that.
I have a problem. I have a problem. Okay. Here's my problem. I think you have a plan. So in the next 5 years, what do you see yourself being from a trajectory standpoint? Where do you see yourself being in the next 5 years?
In the next 5 years, my plans are to be in a place where financial freedom is my biggest thing. Financial freedom. My kids,
not yours.
Okay, mine.
Yours.
So mine, to be financially set as far as my business, my children's education, health, the whole nine, all bills taken care of, myself, my health, wealth.
Put a dollar amount on it.
Probably looking upwards of next 5 years, if I get everything correctly, I'll probably be looking at around 10 million. Yeah, around 10 million a year annually. Around 10 million.
No, I'm not laughing from the I'm laughing from the standpoint that I believe you.
Yep.
I'm bugging that if you really real talk here, if you gonna be there, if you're gonna be 20% of that in 5 years, it should be no question about the prenup. I don't care how long you've been together. It shouldn't even be an explanation. It's where I'm coming from. I understand, let's say, if she didn't give an explanation, it shouldn't even be an explanation. It should be, here's the situation here. I know we've been rocking together, but people change. I change as well as you can change here. And if this is my trajectory right now before I get married, you just need to get both lawyers to like I said, lead attorney, talks about this here. You need to go ahead and hire your attorneys out and draft them out. Hire her attorney. Spend that extra few $1,000s, all right, and draft that up properly, not on a napkin. Not you sitting down on Microsoft Word and get your laptop and said, hey, we're going to do this. No, spend the $5,000 to $10,000 if you thinking that you're going to be 20% of 10 milli, baby. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm not trying to,
I think Shaq has actually, I believe you, bro. I believe you.
I'm not even tripping about,
I believe you about to be like, hey, let's say at a minimum, 2 million.
That's what I'm saying, 20%. Well, let's look at 20% of it.
You said that. So, bruh, that's worth driving 2 miles to come see your ass. To be like, what you gonna do?
That makes sense.
I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm just
no. That's just facts of being adults, and we see something that we know what's out here in the market. And be like, do I really want to be out here in these streets when I got a good looking man who in the next 10 years could be here, or do I want to start all over again? And then run that crapshoot of maybe finding the next Pookie and Ray Ray.
And I want to be romantic. I want to be a romantic type of person. Be like, love is love, and love is love, and But second dig.
No, but that does make sense. And
game recognized game.
Because here's how this goes down: spend the $5,000-$10,000, and if you never use it, it was an insurance policy. Because here's the thing that people don't talk about here, right? We drive our cars every month. We pay for car insurance where we get into a car accident or not. But you still gotta pay that insurance because, like Chris Rock said, in case shit happens. That's why it's called insurance. In case shit happens. You can literally, I have not had a car accident since freaking 2010. It wasn't even my fucking fault. Right? You know what I'm saying? But it's there because shit happened. And I paid that policy every month. So when it came down to it, when the dude didn't have insurance, I was able to sue my own insurance company because shit happened so that I could be okay. Same thing with you own a home, you get a mortgage. They're not going to let you get that crib without no homeowner's insurance, because if something happens to that crib, they know, the bank knows, like, yo, we're not going to let that $300,000 loan go to shits because you didn't want to go ahead and pay the few $100s a month of progressive insurance, whatever the case may be. It's insurance wedding, insurance marriage, because even though that you may never use it, it's there for both parties so that you ain't got to argue back and forth here. Now, I know you're in California, so it gets a little bit tricky there, but at least you have something in place so that if the worst happens, she ain't pulling a Michael Strahan on you. Look at Michael Strahan's ex. Boy, she's still trying to get money out of him even after the fact because he had a janky prenup, right? He had a prenup and then he had a janky one. That's what I'm saying. You got to hire a lawyer. Hire 2 lawyers, have her lawyer, because the fact that she is represented, then Shaq.
No, that does make sense.
Shaq.
Yes, sir.
We not anti-love.
Exactly. Because I'm married. We're married, so
we not anti-love. What we are about is protection.
Correct.
Young man, you are on an uptick. Your mom raised you, Amy.
Yes, sir.
Raised you to be a good man. You dig what I'm saying? Let me look in the camera. She raised you to be a good man. You dig?
Yes, sir.
And so what it is about is being smart about what you're doing. Be in love. I saw how the young man came and brought your son out to you. Okay, I didn't know the certain dynamics, but the young man brought him out, right? I see that. But what I'm saying to you is be wise. because this woman is wise. She's actually older than you. That does not mean that she's against you. That's not what it means.
Hmm.
But what we saying is protect yourself.
Yep.
If
No,
it
that
was
makes sense.
if you were talking to Kevin Samuels directly, you would take this advice if he was saying it to you. Okay.
Yep.
So no, we not in the position, but guess what? KS is not here anymore. So we carrying on the legacy to say to younger men, hey, look at this, look at this, look at this, right? The
Yep.
only thing that we saying is don't do what you want to do. Protect yourself.
Right. We're not saying
Yeah,
don't
that makes
marry
sense.
her. We're not saying don't marry. We're not saying break up. We're not saying, you obviously you're dynamic. The kids love each other. You saw how the interaction.
Right,
We can
saw
see that.
it.
We saw it through the screen. I guess
Right.
that was your stepson, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah,
and
the
then
older one.
and
Yep.
the old one. And just visually, just for like that quick minute, we can see that through
We
the
can see
screen,
it.
that the family
Yeah.
dynamic.
Is there.
But here's the thing though. We don't know what could happen 10 years from now.
Right. Or 5 years. Yeah.
5 years from
5
now.
years. 2 years.
And here's the thing, and here's another thing to add, not to discourage, but here's another thing too. In another couple of years, he gonna be a big teenager. That's
Right.
when the you not my daddy when he's
That's
pissed off
when the real shit gonna
going
come
through
out.
puberty stuff comes through. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Now you have a good relationship, but at any given time, he can be like, you ain't dad.
Right.
And be like, hold on, I've been dad paying all these bills here, little something. I know you ain't little no more, but yo,
Yeah,
for real, for real.
this comment, these light bills ain't, but they're teenagers gonna be teenagers. So you imagine how your own teenagers, I know we remember when we were teenagers and how we treated, how, probably there'll be moments with your mother, like, yo, man, I was wilding when I was 16 at this moment here. And that, that's your flesh and blood. There's gonna be moments where the stepson is gonna act like
The
a
lines is
stepchild.
gonna get blurred. Right.
Yeah, so that's what we're saying. Like, no, we're not saying don't do it now because you're in a situation. We're saying
Right.
have this in place because.
Protect yourself. Yeah.
So let's say that the worst does happen, it's not as bad as what it could be.
And
Right.
young Shaq, hey, look
Yes,
at
sir.
it like this. We not your family. We're
Right.
not your family. We not your blood. You understand what I'm saying? We just somebody talking to you on a podcast. You dig what I'm saying?
Yep.
But
And yo, I definitely appreciate that because just coming in and you asking those questions, that's stuff that I never thought about. So when you put it into perspective where it's like, okay, now you need to start thinking, or ask yourself this question. I take all of this as, positive, constructive criticism. So, it definitely gets me to open up my mind a little bit more and be like, it's a good question. And then to look at it from not only my standpoint, but then to take myself out of who I am, and then put myself into both of your gentlemen's positions. It's more so like if I were 45, 50, giving advice to myself, I'd be saying exactly what both of you are saying, especially in today's time. So
I want you to look at it from a different perspective. Okay.
Right.
I think that I will say for myself, and I think Dave too. When you say that you're going to be a millionaire, I actually believe you. I actually think that you will be.
Good.
You understand? I could hear another young man say the same thing, and I'll be like, all right, dude. I'm not gonna use it. All right, nigga. All right. All right, nigga. That's okay. That's what you're saying? All right. But I'm looking at you, young man. I'm like, yo, I think this young dude is going to be able to achieve that in the next 5 to 10 years.
And because of that, and I do appreciate the encouragement, But the reason why I say that is because I just got back about a month ago from Houston, training to do aviation. So basically, I'd be going in doing detailing on planes, but paint corrections, bright work, and then ceramic coatings. But
Expanding.
so expanding into aviation, I'm not really going to mess with marine, boats, yachts, anything like that. Because even in that industry, in the detail industry, that's already taken care of, especially out here in the on the West Coast. And I also been to Florida to learn how to do boats and whatnot. But aviation is a very small community, and so there's not too many detailers that are trusted. And I'm getting my certification for it pretty soon. So in aviation, I would be one of 6 people in the U.S. with a certification to do aviation.
Look,
So-
bro, let me tell you something.
Hey, just go ahead and pay
let me-
it. Just
let
take
me-
10,000 out, man.
Let me tell you something.
Just
Let me
take
tell you something.
10,000, man, and call it one.
I ain't trying to be funny, but
I am.
I would travel 2 hours to be like, what you gonna do?
Right, but she did. I'll do the
Right.
same thing
I would
too.
travel 2 hours.
Yeah.
Hey, what you gonna do?
You ain't leaving me,
Right.
nigga.
Where you going?
You ain't going nowhere.
You ain't going nowhere.
Oh yeah.
And
Bro,
you and you still in your
I'm on it.
20s too. You in investments.
Look,
Oh,
bro, we
you
ain't
ground
trying
floor. You Bitcoin when it was 2,000.
I love that. Every
I ain't
$20
even though it's dropped right now. Hey, when Bitcoin was 2,000, that's how she saw you. She's like, Shaq gonna stay. I'm
shit.
driving. It's gonna be 3 hours. I ain't cashing these coins
Let me
in.
tell you something.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
That's
gonna
funny.
tell you something about a woman, like for real. Not like I know everything about women, but a woman that will travel 2 hours, see your ass.
Yeah.
Dave, am I right?
Yeah.
A woman that will travel two
Women
hours.
don't want to drive. Women don't want to spend. They don't want to drive their own cars. They don't want to spend their own money. They don't. Even the most thorough women want to do the bare minimum. If she got in the whip and drove like that,
Yeah.
a woman with an agenda like that.
Yeah. I would love to tell you the story
Ooh.
of how I found this out. I would love to tell you that, but I will not. But a woman would do that. Look at all the women that's like, I'm not gonna look.
Mhm.
Lori Harvey.
The women who don't compete.
Lori Harvey. That had a good man. You understand? Do you understand his trajectory?
He's gonna be Denzel in 10 years. He's gonna be the next generation Denzel
He's gonna be
Washington.
bigger than Denzel.
Yeah, because he's already making the money that Denzel wasn't making at his age right now. 20
You
million a
feel me?
movie. He's already producers. He's already writing movies. He's got scripts. He's already ahead of the curve. And she left that because she felt she didn't have to compete. She's like, I get another Michael B the way she feels.
What?
And how many Michael B's are out there?
None.
Exactly.
Not none. You put up one, not none.
So
No.
your lady recognized right away. I'm tired of competing.
I want him. Now, this is not saying be there for love. We not saying that. We just saying be careful. Put the right protections in place. That's all we saying.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Because at the
all
end,
we
because
saying.
at the end of the day, like people getting their feelings about prenups, but it's money being spent. And the way I look at it is, we trick off money on the frivolous things, even if it's $5,000. We buy the wrong freaking car, and we spent over $15,000 on car notes on that bad boy. We shouldn't have bought that damn car. We trick off money on so many other items. Here's the thing: when people get in their feelings, like, you don't think it's gonna make it? No, I have this in place so that if it doesn't, it alleviates the headaches here. But here's the thing, we signed this, I pay the lawyers, and if we never need it again, we never need it again. We just live blissfully here with our family, we do what we gotta do. It's only in place if the shit hits the fan. I could say easily that, I'm not saying that you're gonna do something bad, I could do something bad. You know what I'm saying? It works both ways to protect ourselves here. But like I said, it's all about protection, and it's about alleviating stress if the worst happens. If the worst never happened, all good. Like I said, though, you got to pay homeowners insurance. You got to pay car insurance. So why not pay marriage insurance?
I want you to look at it like this, Shaq. Shaq, look at it like this. Because there's no video I've ever seen on YouTube that puts it like this, right? If the woman actually felt like there's no way that we would separate, she would sign the prenup.
Cause she knows she got you. She's like, yeah, I drove 2 hours for this dude. I'll sign you. He knows what I'm about.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
He knows what I'm about. Okay, I ain't letting you go anyway, because I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do to keep you here.
So she has no
go ahead and
problem
go ahead and pay the $10,000. You just she gonna say you wasting your money, but I got you. You want peace of mind, but you know if I drove 2 hours for you, you know I'm gonna sign this here. Go ahead. I ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna drive another 2 hours. I'll sign this here. That's what a real woman would do. You know what I'm saying? Like, who wants you, rocks with you on your program, you knowing that this is my actions. This is how I display that I'm coming after for my man.
You feel me?
Yeah, that was a home run. I'll give you guys that one. That was a home run because
Shaq, she got you.
that.
Yeah, she got you
yeah.
now. So if she got you, if she drove 2 hours, you know the commitment that she has in you.
Right.
So if she's willing to do that in the middle of the night when you like, I don't want you no more, fuck off. You told her to fuck you, whatever the case may be. And she was like, oh, this Negro told me to fuck off. Oh, I got
Just
something.
keep buttoning it up.
I
She's
got
gone.
something. No, I put too much time in this nigga. No. He gonna have my babies. No, I'm taking that last name.
She wants that prenup.
She's gonna want it. She's gonna want it, and then she's gonna say, you know, I'm gonna want it, and you're not gonna have to think about it ever again. It's like it never happened.
Yes, sir.
I like that.
Yes, sir. Dave, who was the brother the sports guy that he wanted his woman to get the prenup, and she didn't want to get it?
One recently, isn't it? There's someone who's talking about it recently.
Steven Jackson.
Oh yeah, the video I did, Steven Jackson. Yeah, that was
Steven
one.
Jackson.
Yeah. I forgot I've done so many reaction videos.
Yeah. Steven Jackson.
Did you see my video on that, Shaq? On Steven Jackson?
I might have, I'm actually going to look it up on my phone real quick.
Okay, yeah.
Look it up.
It's a long reaction video. It's like 30 minutes long.
It's a deep video.
But I had to let that one run for the full time because I couldn't cut that one short. Long story short, though, like I say, you want to watch it? He went through 5 months of his didn't even get married woman who, you know, baby mama now, of course, who would not sign the prenup. She went through hoops and hurdles, even to the point of she wanted a particular pastor, and came to find out reason why she wanted this pastor, even though that she never attended his church, is because he didn't believe in prenups. She just kept pushing it, and she wouldn't sign it. And then eventually she said she would have signed it during the wedding when the wedding was off. But the problem though is that would have been null and void because no one can sign a legal document under distress. So he broke down how, you know, she waited till last minute till the wedding was off. And then like, no, if you sign this, there'd been no point in this anyway. So they already had kids. So he went, you know, and on top of that too, was like, yo, you're going to be set up anyway. Like the prenup wasn't going to be set up where that you're not going to leave with nothing. He had it in place that she still would have got some money. It's not like you come into this broke, you leave this broke. No, I'm going to take care of you. You're just not getting half. It's the problem, you know? And so she wouldn't sign it. And then it got to the point where that he didn't even get married. And what made the situation worse, one of her bridesmaids, he bust them down because they were ready to get down with him. Those were her best friends, and then they knew she was trifling. They, you know, so when it went down, it's like, yo, they went ahead and he knocked out. He knocked down almost 2 of them.
Here's the thing,
and they have kids,
but
Shaq, like that, you know.
Shaq. Here's the thing about it, is that Steven Jackson was broken up like he was hurt.
He was crying.
He was hurt over this.
He mentions that Mike Bibby's mom was wiping the snot from his nose with no cleans from her bare hands. That's how much he was crying. He had the snot bubbles.
He was hurt over it.
Yeah.
The thing was, she would not sign it. Okay. She felt like, well, why I gotta sign? And Dave, I think you did another reaction video earlier this month about the girl that was like, why I gotta sign this prenup. It was dude that was like,
I'm trying to remember which one. I've done so many videos now.
I know you're doing too much.
Yeah, no, I got it's a lot of
If it was not you, it was MTR.
Okay.
But it was about
I know the one you're talking about. MTR did that reaction. I thought about doing that one. Yeah, she was mad that about him signing the prenup. He wanted her to sitting down, but I didn't do that one yet. I know you were talking about.
Okay, I thought you did that one. Okay, so that was MTR.
And like, Poor Man's Podcast did that one too.
Yeah. Why I gotta sign the prenup? I don't see when they do that. There's a problem.
Yep, run.
Because if they don't want to sign a prenup, the idea is like, okay, it automatically thinks like I'm not getting anything. But in actuality, we're setting things in place so that's not messy. But at the same time, though, you don't deserve half. You're not the one working 15 hours a day. You're not the one, putting all this, the sweat, blood and tears. You're not the one stressing out, trying to figure out the next business plan, or if you have employees, or if you had a bad day and you got to offset that, say, okay, now how do I fix this here? Because I'm running a business and I can't afford to have many bad days. I got to have profit. I got to have trajectory. I got to make sure everything is upstream here. Everything that you're figuring out. And unless that she is a partner working with you on that, she does not deserve half of that. Now, she is your spouse and that she is rocking with you and that she's helping with your family, but this is business.
But it's not even about that, Dave. It's not even about that. It's about this. If it's not about the money, it's not about the money. At the end of the day, that's what it is.
Yeah, that's exactly. I was gonna say
right. If it's not about the money, no matter how much time I work, whatever the case may be.
But I'm saying what he's investing in. I'm like, this is the sweat place. Yeah, but like I said, if it's not about the money, someone will sign it knowing that I'm not letting him go. I will sign anything. And you know what, though? I know he's a good person. So if we're signing this here, he's getting me a lawyer. My lawyer's going to explain to me, you're not, even if the worst happens, he's not leaving you destitute. He wants things in place so that we're not things messy. Like, okay, the kids go here. Who's going to live here? Things in that. You get a certain amount of money if you're going to do this here. I'm not going to leave you on the street. I'm not going to throw you away, unless you out here trying to kill a brother and put some poison in my drinks, whatever the case may be. But the point we're saying is not about the money, it's about the situation. And if she's rocking with you, she'll sign anything. Matter of fact, she'll sign saying that I get nothing. I know that I'm gonna be here until his last dying breath. I don't care if I get anything, because I drove 2 hours to get him. I'll drive another 5 for the free.
Yo, it's like this, Shaq.
That's deep.
Shaq,
yes, sir.
You don't even seem like the type of dude, like, like for real. We raised by our mothers, right? You don't even seem like the type of dude that like would cheat. Now, maybe you could be. All right. Maybe my diagnosis is wrong. But you don't even seem like that type of dude. Like, you seem like the type of dude like you down for the cause. But even if you did, your priorities would be like, yo, home first. And that's when KS was saying like men have what did he say? Men have options.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
He was basically saying the man is going to take care of home first, right? Anything else was secondary. But he was not saying men should cheat. That's what people like
interpreted.
Interpret it. Yeah. They're like, oh, you have these options. You're going to exercise them. No, just because
No,
you have
that's
options
not-
doesn't mean you're not going to exercise just because the options are there. It's just the fact that we have those options depending on the type of man.
You dig?
Yep.
So why couldn't they see what he was saying? They just went off of, oh, he just saying every man that's high value should cheat. But in all actuality, they never looked at what he said a high value man was. Because if you actually looked at what he said a high value man was, it did not associate with cheating.
Yep. Yeah, a lot of what KS said, I mean, especially since I'm closer in age with a lot of people, and I'm pretty sure I'm not doubting that you guys didn't understand it, because I mean, from our perspective, we see it as like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. But do these guys exercise those options? Probably not, but they could. You know, it's there, it's in place. But I mean, I've seen it from, you know, both perspectives, where it's like, oh, you know, he's saying, you know, all high value men cheat, and like, no. I know personally multi-million and billion-dollar company owners that are just down to earth. They're for their wives, they're for their families. You know, they go out with their wives, they showcase their wives, they showcase their family. Any new person their wife brings in, their wives are completely okay with having another one of their female friends talk to their husbands about, you know, issues that they're facing. So with other men, and vice versa, with the man bringing in, you know, another one of his guys, be able to talk to his wife, you know, stuff like that. It's there's relationships like that actually do exist, where, you know, partners are legit partners. They help one another out, and, you know, the whole nine. So I definitely get it from both sides, you know. But like I said before, you know, can you exercise your options? Sure, but would you, as a high value man? You know, we see a lot of the you know, the celebrities, the athletes, and all that stuff. They get into certain cases, but and even like, you know, Jeff Bezos and you know, all the upper, even white men, the richest white men on the planet, you know, do their dirt, but not every.
I don't even count celebrities and athletes, because that's a whole different world. That's a
right,
whole different lives.
Different world.
You know, like,
So,
and on top of that too, a lot of these athletes, and, you know, they have arrangements. You know, you'd be surprised what, you know, what's going on with the ladies they with, and it's like, hey, this the situation here is how it's be, you know, or there's certain like Lori Harvey, there's a certain status of women who only mess with these kind of men anyway, you know. It's a whole another lifestyle. So like when women want to compare men to these athletes and entertainers, it's on a whole different ballgame, because we're looking not at the 1%. These men are at a point 1% of because of what they make at the age they're getting at. You know, like NBA players nowadays, like Steph Curry's going to make $500 million when he's all said and done. You know what I'm saying? Like, how many of us here can say that we're going to make 80 million? You know what I'm saying? To put in perspective of what he's making. Like, you know, LeBron's already a billionaire already. He ain't even done playing yet. So
what was your point with Curry though?
What's that now?
What's your point with Curry?
No, I'm just saying, like, the money that we don't want to equate, you know, with athletes and entertainers, because they're in a different bracket that us as regular men, we're not at that same status, money, resources, to that when women want to look at us and exercise, even though high value men can exercise their options, we're not at that status. That's a whole nother conversation.
At the same time, his woman says that she wants men to look at her.
Oh yeah, that's a whole nother conversation when we talk about her. Oh yeah, I knew you was trying to go there. I knew Jay Book. I knew. That's another 3-hour live stream here. You know, we want to talk about Ayesha Curry here. I might do another show on Ayesha Curry, because she's someone that got her man in high school, right? She recognized that even though he may not have been an NBA prospect, he was the son of an NBA player who was going to got a scholarship and end up becoming one of the greatest shooters in NBA history. She got her dude early. And you know what? She still ain't happy. She's mad that she ain't getting the attention that she thinks she should get. And you know what? She shouldn't worry about attention because she got a man who's one of whatever few men ever in history. And that is still not good enough for her.
It's
Steph
still not
Curry
good enough.
is going to go down as one of the few men in history. And she's worried about not getting that attention. When obviously when we see them, we don't know if it's an act or not, but whenever they're in public, Steph acts like he loves her to death, loves his kids, loves his family, displays that he's a family.
About him.
Yeah, he displays he's a family man. But Aisha coming out here wearing these bikinis now, and she, changing her makeup game out here, trying to look like she's attracting another man when what she should be doing is just worried about Steph and making sure that he's hitting threes.
All right, let's take it back to Shaq. Let's take it back to Shaq. Shaq,
Yes, sir.
you understand what we saying, right?
Yeah, I get it, man. It's 100% because as I sit here and I listen and I'm just going through in my head, like, okay, because I'm switching my perspectives all over. I'm not just, a person that just, stands in my own shoes and like, well, they're telling me that. No, I look at it in all different situations. And I'm also reading this gentleman's comment. I'm gonna go with RW. I'm reading his comments and, I'm going in and I'm just like, okay, it all makes sense when you put it into a protective standpoint. Because, if you were telling any other young Joe Schmo, like, no, man, I'll go hard for my girl and she go hard for me and that'll never happen. Well, there's cases that it may happen. And I've seen it in real life. So it makes sense.
Simple. Just the numbers alone, that 78% of black women are the ones that are filing for divorces.
Oh,
like when the minor, and let's say that like Kevin Sam would say, let's say that even if half of them were for the most heinous situations where that they should have left, then we're still looking at 40% of women in our community are leaving because of no fault divorce and just because they're not happy.
Shit.
Mm-hmm.
So we know that our black men are not abusing our black women like that. If I even said it as a high number, if we said that these men were cheating on their women, they're physically doing things to their women, like they're acting like the most horrible demonous man. Half of them. So we literally have 40% are filed for divorce because they're not happy. They're whatever. The money's not coming in right. They're not getting the loving they deserve. They're not getting the attention. When you say those vows, it will be for better or for worse, and they're just leaving for whatever. So that's what we're saying. So I say, we're not saying not to do it. We're not saying that. Well, I would never say that. What I will say is that women are human beings. People want to break down men. At the end of the day, that's just gender. But we're human beings, and human beings are gonna do what human beings are going to do. So if we protect ourselves and nothing happens, cool. But if something does happen, you're like, you know what though? It could have been worse. That's the way I look at it. When we get in that car accident, you don't have your car no more. You got to go to the doctor, got to go to physical therapy. But you know what to say? It could have been worse. Because if I had no insurance, I'd be on the hook for the rest of that $18,000 car payment. That's why they got gap insurance, because the insurance company's going to cover that for me. And you know what? The insurance company's going to help me get a new car too. And listen, they try to raise my rates. I can go get another insurance company and I still keep my same rates because in case shit happens, I protected myself. And that is just for a $30,000 car. We're talking about a marriage that can ruin our lives.
Ooh, my goodness.
My man. Because you're talking like this reminds me of that KS episode where that lady left her man of 10 years.
Oh yeah, that was one of my earlier videos. Yeah, and then she's over here crying, talking about she messed up now, want him back now, and it took so many questions to break down. But it's like, he was doing what he supposed to do, helping raise the 3 kids, had a good job, and then she felt that she could do better.
For 10 years.
And now she back out here trying to date, and then she's like, how do I get him back now? Like, no, you don't even deserve him now. You should work it out because the kids are involved, but in actuality, she don't even deserve that man. You know what I'm saying? So what we're saying here is like, we do insurance for everything, but as men, we look at certain things with our emotions a lot of times, and it's like, it'll be all right. Yeah, we'll tell that to the 78% that's filing.
Yeah.
And then listen,
Yeah,
I don't,
that-
and so, and like I said though, we're hoping the best for you. So if you go ahead and do this,
Yes,
you spend your
absolutely.
money, and you know, here's what I hope for, Shaq. Let's say that you get married next year, right? I hope I have my channel in 5 years, and we still rocking together, and we do it. She's
And
like,
you
oh
come
man,
back.
we
Yeah.
we rocking and rolling, Dave. You know what I mean? We just got
yeah.
another crib. We
Right.
got I got her another house. The kids are getting big, yo. I got them in private school and stuff
Right.
like that. You know, even if the worst is happening, she's doing a good job of hiding it, Dave. She treated me right. You know,
enough.
so you
Right.
know, like,
but
so-
have insurance.
yes, but we're saying have insurance. You know, like, what was the big thing? I'll take another step further. What was Barack Obama's main thing when he got in office? Universal health care, insurance, because people need insurance.
Yeah.
People go to the hospital and get turned away because, we can't do nothing for you. You got a credit card to put this on? Nope, go away. Insurance are everything. But as men, we don't even insure our pocketbooks.
I like that. That's very smart. So no, it makes perfect sense, and I see exactly what you guys are talking about, and it makes total sense. So just like women have insurance all over without even paying. Unfortunately, we have to pay, but it's
It'll be easier. It's already in place. Let's say
Yep.
I don't want the worst to happen to you, right? But let's say that it happens, right? You already hired her lawyer. She agreed to the deal points. Your
Yep.
lawyer proposed the deal points. Everybody's on the same accord. So when the worst happens, and then you go sit between the legal beavers, and like, all right, you agreed. There was no changes. No one tried to put nothing on a napkin to make this null and void. So all right, then okay. What happened? All right, let's go ahead and divide this up. Keep it moving. There's gonna be some emotions. There's someone's gonna be calling, MFers here and there, but we don't got to worry about saying, nah, I'm going to give her 100,000 instead of giving her 500,000. Like the same, just use $1 million. Like, you should get 100,000, help me the kids, like that. We got you. You don't get 2 million. You don't get to sit on your ass and get to hire nannies while I pay you now. But it's peace of mind then. Like, if she's about it, she can be like, I got this dude. Let me sign this and get him off my neck. I'm gonna have you when I'm 62 anyway. I'm gonna drain your ball. Man, I don't know what you think. I'm gonna drain your balls tonight, so you don't gotta think about this shit no more.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
I like that.
Shaq
But
is
I get it.
Shaq is like this. All right, like, to be real. Okay. I think Dave, you say you're 42.
Mhm.
I'm 48. Okay. So we go through life, right?
Mhm.
We see different things. Kevin was 52.
About 54, 56, or like that, yeah.
Well, he was 52 when he started hitting his prime.
Oh yeah, early 50s when he finally broke through.
Yeah, when he started breaking through.
Late stretch, but he still got there.
Yeah. So these are men that have been through things. You dig what I'm saying?
Yep.
There's progressions in life. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
So not only do you see things from the perspective of life in general, you see you can segment them. It's like relationships, like with a woman, relationships as far as business, and then there's life. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So when we come to you as OGs, right? We coming in, we saying, okay, hey, look, I'm talking to you like I would talk to my son. I got a son that's your age, right? My son is not as he's not in the same at the same standpoint that you are right now, right? But I would advise you both the same. You dig?
That makes sense.
You're not my son, but I think that us as OGs, we here to be and if you open yourself up for it, we here to be like, hey, look at it like this. You feel me?
Yep.
So it doesn't mean that we all right. It does. You know, it doesn't mean that we have all the answers, but we have experience that you don't have yet. But we have it in layers. There's layers to a cake.
Yep.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So as we look at these layers, we able to say, hey, look, I've been through it from here and here and here and here. And let me tell you something that's very important. It doesn't matter what your financial standpoint is. It's all the same, whether you believe it or not. It's just that you have more to lose.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me?
Yeah. Yeah.
And the reason why I'm talking the way I'm talking, because you're the same age as my oldest nephew. And I'm not going to put all his business out there, but he's made some mistakes that I am not very fond of, even though I talk to him. But at the same time, he's an adult. You know, he's a grown man. He's going to do what he's going to do here. And he's done some things that when I talk about in the show that I advocate against, like the most hardest stances I've taken, and he went the opposite way, you know, to the point where that, you know, I told him to his face, you know, and then some people in my tribe don't like it. He's beta. And unfortunately, that's the way he was raised, because he's actually out there in Wisconsin.
But what do you mean by what do you mean by beta though? Because there's beta. All right, what do you mean?
Well, he raised by his mother, extra emo. She got remarried and had a stepdad, but the stepdad really, you know, he wasn't really. He was there, but he was not, you know, the true father figure that he says it was. So technically he was raised by his mother. So there's an extra emotional aspect of how he deals with everything here. So there is not a strong standpoint of how he handles items. So there's a reserve aspect that makes him beta and makes him feel like he's less than at times, or feels like, you know, he can't do better. You know, there's a mind state, there's a scarcity mind state with him, you know, and that comes from his upbringing. And he's 27 years old. And so there was some up until recently, there's some things that I tried to talk to him on, and I hope that he would listen. But you know what though? You can only do so much if you're not around a person all the time. So the reason why I'm talking the way I'm talking right now, because I saw something happen within my own family. And I know that there was things for him that he could have avoided, and he didn't. But as men, we gotta learn the hard way. You know, so I talk hard because, like, you know, though, when I was 27, I've went through some things where that I was like, yo, it could have really derailed my life. So I'm like, let me just add a 2 cents to people here to recognize, you know what? Just think about a few items here, because you don't want your life derailed. And your life can never be over. I wouldn't say it like that, but it'll be derailed from you hitting the circumstances and opportunities you really want at the age you want to get there. You know, you're going to have to work harder to get where you're trying to get at, you know, and it all deals with our association and people who we incorporate with. You deal with the wrong people, it's going to bring you down, even if you're trying to do right, you know? So that's why, I say what I say, because you're 27. You're not even 30 yet. You still got 3 years before you're 30. So, me personally, I see any young man that's doing what they're supposed to be doing here. I just want to make sure you're on the right track, whether it's relationship-wise or your career-wise or just basic interactions in daily life. You know, we just want to make sure it's like, hey, let's pour into each other. Make sure that you see these things here, and then you don't fall in the pitfalls that can deter you in the future, because there should be situations that happen in my past at 29, 30 years old, 27 years old, that I shouldn't be in a situation right now because of circumstances that are really, truly fucked up. Women try to trap me for a baby, when women, fuck with my head emotionally, using, there's so many things in my 20s that I was not prepared for, because women know how to run a game on a dude on me. But like, I joke around that when I turned 40, it felt like the Matrix. Like there was a couple of situations happening. It's like, yo, I see this happening, and I see this happening. And everything's gonna be the same, but I know how to handle it differently. And it's like slow motion. So just wanna pour into you, man. You're doing you. You got your family. And we just want to make sure that, hey, just think about every single option that is available to you before you finalize and put your signature on it.
That does make sense. I appreciate that.
Is there any way that we can turn this into, because I don't know how we do it, because because it doesn't need to be on a public, platform. But I don't know you, Shaq, and maybe I don't have, a lot to mentor you on, but I would like to make myself available to you. So how can we do that? You can.
You mean as far as like contacting one another?
Yeah.
Like keeping in contact.
Yeah.
I mean, I can if you guys are available to it, I can go ahead and send you an email with my number. We can stay in contact that way, or just email that way. But no, yeah, I think emailing or something like that. We can do that. Or who has access to the private chat? Because I see the comments.
Both of you guys too. So here's the thing: if you two want to interact, like I know you can get, everybody can get with me. I may be slow sometimes, but y'all get me. But if y'all two want to interact,
am I stepping out of line, Dave? Because
no. This is I'm online for 5.5 hours here. You know what I'm saying? Like this, this is practice for the 24-hour live stream. Y'all think I was joking? I'm about to go like I'm going a quarter of my 24-hour live stream. This is practice for me right now, and I still haven't taken a bathroom break yet. You know what I'm saying? I haven't watched my boxing fight yet. I'm about to get off probably soon and watch some of this Joe Smith. I don't know what happened. Don't say nothing to me. I got the DVR recording here. But no. This is why I want to do this channel here. It could be like just the only three of us talking here. And you know what, though? Even Shaq, even if you didn't take anything what we're saying here, it's something that is repeated for me, whether I need to hear something over again, or hearing Jay Boog here, he's a little bit older than me. And so that interaction of hearing someone like I can say like he's an OG to me, he's 6 years older. He has 6 years of additional life that there could be circumstances that I could reach out and talk to him about something that I had not experienced yet. So no, Jay, don't think that you're overstepping. This is why I have a platform here to open it up to the tribe. Open it up to the family. We all can talk and be about it here, whether we get I have a 600 or 6. It's just, this is what men need to do here. We need to be open. We need to be honest with each other. This is what needs to happen all the time, and we all can be better at it. So I said all that, but Jay, no, you're not overstepping. I said I want the platform to open up to everybody here. The chat talking, we're all talking here. We just want to rock together and make each other better. It's iron sharpens iron.
Oh yeah, and I definitely appreciate you too with your time and mentoring, because it's kind of crazy. I don't necessarily talk to people my age or younger. It's usually people that are already in their 30s, 40s, 50s. I even talked to a 90-year-old woman. I went to go do a detail for her down in near San Diego, and she was just talking about her life and how her husband passed about 20, 30 years ago. She turned 92 this past Thursday. So, I mean, she was just talking about her life and, what she's been through. And, she's still alive and kicking. She's like, you know what? I think I'm getting old. I was like, ma'am, you're beautiful. You're doing your thing. But I love people who've gone through life, and I've lost both my parents, and I'm able to mentor to people that are, that are losing their parents in their 30s, 40s, 50s, and then people that are younger that just don't have parental interaction. And me being a parent myself, I love to mentor. So it's actually been a long time since I've been mentored by anybody, especially seasoned gentlemen such as yourselves. And I mean, you guys are you specifically, Dave. I think I've also seen you, Jay Boog, on a few of his on Dave's podcasts, and I'm listening, and I'm sitting in. I'm like, yo, I love listening to the stuff because it just helps me. And I'm actually in the process of writing a autobiography of my mom's life, and then from my perspective. And
nice.
So it's a lot, but to learn more from people that are more experienced, it for me, it kind of gives me an advantage, but it gives me a better outlook at a younger age, where it's like, all right, well, for example, this situation that we're talking about, if things go, left, it'd be like, all right, well, I'm already set up. I'm insured. We're good. So,
And if it doesn't, y'all just happy.
Yep.
That's the way you gotta look at it. You're only out. If reason why I say it like that, I tell anybody this. It's only money, and if you really feel that you have that trajectory, you're not missing 5 or 10,000. That's what we gotta look at. We have especially us in the black community, we have a scarcity mindset. We want things for free, and I'm not saying you, but like
No, I get it.
But we want things for free, and like we have to look at, like, even I have it at times. Like I'll go out somewhere, I'm like, man, that costs like, I literally just tricked off some money on some other stuff here, and I really need this here. Why would I act like this when I really just tricked off $100 a couple of days ago on nothing I don't need? But I don't want to pay $80 for this here. It's the jacked up backwards mentality that sometimes we have that I have to get myself out of at times. Scarcity mindset and building and things of that nature. So yeah, we just talking, having a conversation and pouring in.
I would like to say this. And I'm not talking about myself. I'm talking about watching you brothers tonight, and not just tonight. I'll speak on you, Dave. I'm able to see trajectory. Okay. I'm able to see direction. And so with that being said, and listening to this young man tonight, I'm able to see the same type of trajectory. It's just that he's not on the whole YouTube thing, right? But
I'll get there eventually. Maybe.
Here's what I need you to understand. Is that it's not about YouTube, and what's quiet as kept is that behind the scenes, that's what TLA is kind of showing. TLA is kind of showing, like, if it's up to YouTube, right? And I'm gonna let it be alone after I say this. If it's up to YouTube, if YouTube falls and fails, let's put it like that, or if YouTube says you can no longer be on my platform, for lack of better words, you're screwed.
Had to start all over again because YouTube has my
So TLA is kind of showing, like, yo, you need to look. He's not saying it up front. Right. He's not saying it directly, but he's saying, like, start looking at some other shit.
Oh, yeah.
On a daily basis, I get an email from his new stuff that he's doing on another platform.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting daily emails that's like, now, can you say that from YouTube? No, you can't. I'm getting emails in my inbox that's like, yo, TLA is over here.
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand what I'm saying to you right now? Because I don't.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You know what though? Anton was talking about this too, like the platform that he wants to build out, because example, Lapeef Network, they've done a great job of building their channels, like every day going 12, 13 hours. But Anton has been adamant that he doesn't see himself on YouTube forever.
Right.
He's been talking for months. He said, just to stay tuned. We're working on something. We know we doing things. We're hot on YouTube, but we can't rely on YouTube.
You can't.
Because they're the pipe, like we say in IT, they're the pipe. They're providing the pipe to the information so that it can cross over to give to the people here. The IP and the content is me here. Off. But with the pipe is cut off, they turn the faucet off, then I can't get, you can't get through here. So, like you said, I hear everything you're saying. Right. I hear it loud and clear.
So with that being said, young man,
yes, sir.
Jack, I think I hear it. I can see it. You are a future millionaire. You feel me? I think you know that. I don't have to tell you that. right?
I mean, not to sound arrogant, but yeah, I mean,
It's not
just
being. It's see. That's
setting
not
into
being
perspective.
arrogant, dude. It's not being arrogant. It is what it is.
Gotta own it.
True.
Just like how I have a hard time accepting I have 10,000 subscribers. Sometimes you gotta own it. What's fact and what's fiction. Sometimes, if you have the trajectory and you see it, it's not being arrogant. It's just like, yo, this is where it's happening. And and I didn't mean to cut you off, Jay. I'm
Yeah.
saying this because there were times where that I may not have said it, but people thought I was arrogant. I'm like, no, this is what I'm doing. I'm
Right.
talking about on YouTube, but so there's sometimes people are gonna look at it as possibly arrogant when all you're doing is living yours.
That does make sense.
So don't say it's arrogant if you literally can say, this is my trajectory here, this is where the steps is going, and it's in view in sight. It's not like I'm making it up. If it's not being made up and you see the end course, as long as you maintain yours and your health is in standing, it's not arrogant, bro.
So
Own it.
so it's like
Thank
this.
you for the correction.
So it's like this. When I first started watching Dave, right? I was like, okay, all right, because I watch a lot of YouTube content. I'm like, okay, I'm watching Dave. I'm like, all right, okay, he's doing the Kevin Samuels thing, right? So then I'm watching a little bit more, and I'm like, okay, because I don't give anybody an immediate subscribe.
I'm the same way.
That's how I roll.
You gotta earn my
Right.
sub. I
You
get
gotta-
it.
And if you look back in your chat, I said this in your chat earlier. I was like, I don't give nobody my immediate chat subscribe.
I think it was like a week or two ago in the comment section. Did you say that in the comment section or
No,
something like that?
in this chat.
Oh, someone else
I
said that
said
to
it
me. Okay,
in this
okay.
chat.
Okay.
In this chat. I was like, I don't give nobody my immediate. But I was like, okay. I was watching him over time. I was like, okay. Now, not that I'm like some scribe, right? That you need my approval. Your
Yeah, I
channel
know.
gonna grow regardless. I'm one of many. But I'm like, okay, yeah, this dude, that's the appropriate name. This dude,
This dude, yeah.
this dude named Dave got my subscribe, right?
Yo, that I love that story because it was very, very much similar to me when I first checked him out, and I didn't even look at the name or anything. And I was talking to my brother. I was like, bro, you got to check this dude out. And so he looked. He's like, what did you just tell me? I was like, you got to check this dude out. You check him out. He's like, look at his name. That dude named. I was like, right. So,
And just to let everybody know, I did not give myself that nickname. My boys gave me that nickname. Just let you. Only person who ever gave himself a nickname that stuck was Kobe.
Hey.
Kobe's the only one I can get away with giving himself the Black Mamba. And the only reason why he got away with it because he was giving people 50 points a night and saying, I'm Mamba. You going like Ali said, what's my name? Kobe had to
Right.
Kobe had to bust ass for 2 or 3 years giving people 50 a night, basically saying, call me Mamba. After that, like I said, I did not come up with that dude named Dave. My boys gave me that name. So only a nickname works when your people give it to you. You cannot make it unless you're Kobe.
I'm glad you said that because I have a clothing line right now that's launching next week
Oh,
called
wow.
Mamba.
Okay.
We'll
Nice.
talk about that. But
All
anyway,
right, cool.
because the Mamba mentality is this: you do your craft. You dig what I'm saying? You do your craft. You go at it. You practice it. You go the hours that people won't go. You understand what I'm saying? Young man, first of all, Dave, I see that in you. I don't even need to pluck your pillow. Okay. Shaq, I see that about you. And I don't even know you like that, dog. For real. But I could see it. I see your tenacity just by looking at you. You dig? And I see it off of the young man coming in and bringing in your son, right? So you got something that's built already. So what we saying is not like detracted from that, right?
Right.
We just saying like, hey, look, grasp it from all angles. You feel me?
Yep.
Because I think you probably have something that love actually built. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But protect yourself.
Sure.
Because we as men, we have to protect each other. Because that's nothing that it's kind of like this. I value what Johnny Depp won as far as like I've never been abused by a woman, but I know what it means for a woman to say that she's been abused by you falsely. So why I appreciate the fact that he won his case is because I can see like a woman can go and say, hey, look, he abused me.
And automatically he's guilty until proven innocent.
I was guilty. And I never abused that woman. You did?
Yeah.
And what she was saying was like, no, I didn't physically abuse her. She was saying, no, I mentally abused her, which is not to say that that's a good thing. It's not to say that, okay, but it's just nobody ever asked the question. They just automatically assume I physically. But on the flip side of it, I never mentally abused her either. She just threw the words out there. You dig?
Yep. Yeah.
How do those go together? It's like this. We have to be careful. Any which way it goes.
That does make sense. Yep.
And you, young man, at 27 years old, your choices, because you're going to be a very rich man. You have to be strategic as to what you do. So let your OGs guide you.
Awesome.
Because you didn't have you don't have a father figure. You did?
Right.
And your mom's no longer here, unfortunately. I apologize for that. Well, I sympathize with that.
Appreciate
empathize.
It.
But we here for you. We here for you. You feel me?
And I put my contact information in the private chat. So
yeah, so y'all two can connect there. So J Boog, you look at the private chat, you can get his information.
All right, I'm out of here.
Sure. But yeah, I'm probably gonna call it a night. I'm
about to shut this down here. I've gone 6 hours, haven't been moved from my chair here. Like I said, I'm trying to be this YouTube thing here. I'm slowly trying to do my thing. This has been my longest live stream. Like I said, I don't care if there's nobody here. I'm just gonna be talking, doing my thing here. So I appreciate you guys.
Quarter of the way.
I appreciate you guys coming through. You know, y'all could be out here buns glazing, you know, going ahead, you know, and breaking backs, but y'all decided to chill with me and talk this stuff here, you know. So I appreciate
it's a great Saturday night, man. It's a great Saturday night. So
I appreciate y'all coming on. Yeah. Yes.
For sure. And thank you both of you guys for mentorship and thank you, Dave, for letting me hop on and
no doubt.
Yeah, continue to be in the comments and we'll rock it out.
Like I said, the live stream's going to still keep coming, so don't be a stranger. If you're actually, chilling and want to hop on, like I said, this, if you got the bell notification, you guys will see the live streams, So like I said, the live streams is for the people who rock with me, and we can have these conversations. It's one thing you comment and I respond back. It's another thing, like I said, if I got 3, 4, 5, 6 hours and whatever part of the country or nation or whatever world you're at, and you're going to holler at me for a few, this is what the live streams are for. The engagement, the interaction. To let you know, like, yo, we're all in this together, That's why I look at it.
It's that dude named Dave.
I appreciate y'all. Y'all have a good night.
Sure. All right, y'all have a good one and
stay
blessed.
Shaq. Stay blessed.
sir.
Same thing to you, J Boog. I appreciate you, man. You know,
Sir.
your next live stream, come on through. If not, I'll see you in the comment section.
Yes, sir.
So,
All right. Take care
much
now.
love.
Y'all be good. Yo, oh my God. Look at the time here, guys. I'm looking at my counter here. I have been online for 5 hours and 56 minutes and 41 seconds and counting. And I haven't got up yet. I haven't paused. I haven't taken a bathroom break. None of that whatsoever. Only thing that stopped me was the fact that my AirPods had died because I went 4 hours and looking if I had my backup headphones so that y'all don't hear no feedback. So, man, this was a dope night. It's about 1 o'clock Central Time here. I need to go get some sleep. I ain't going to sleep, y'all. I got to go ahead and, do some analytics thing with this live stream here. And then I got to, get ready for tomorrow's videos and this week's videos coming up here because that's what y'all want. Y'all here for the live streams here. I didn't know who's going to be on tonight. Like I said, I just wanted to acknowledge that, hey, your boy got to 10,000. It don't stop here. We're going to keep going. We're going to keep moving. I'm going to keep bringing you content. If you guys like it, I hope y'all keep watching. If you don't like it, I hope you watch and tell me what I need to do better. So, man, I appreciate you guys rocking me this long here. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is practice for the 24-hour live stream. If I can go 6 hours nonstop, I can figure out another 18 somewhere. Right? That'd be cool, though, to do a 24-hour live. I'm going to keep talking to existence, right? You're speaking into existence. You build your reps up. You got to get your weight going, And the next, y'all going to wake up at 7 a.m. and see me still talking. Like, yeah, I'm over here watching this movie. What do y'all think of, I'm just trying to have fun with this YouTube thing, guys. You know what I'm saying? It's fun hanging out with you guys and seeing what y'all are talking about in the chat here, So I know I'm rambling right now, so I think it's time to close this out. I can go upstairs, turn the DVR, watch this fight till I doze off or maybe I watch in the morning. But yeah, I think it's about time we end this here. This was fun, guys. I gotta make my live streams more consistent. I need a dedicated time so y'all can recognize it. But man, we're gonna get out of here. Man, thanks for everybody for getting me to 10,000. And we gotta grow some more. We're gonna keep growing. We're gonna keep grinding. Keep with the funny. Let's see where this goes here. It's June now. We'll see here. We got some people showing in late. Thanks again, bro. Hey, I appreciate it. I didn't know you was in there here lurking. It's all good though. But yeah, man. I appreciate everybody. Honestly. Like I said, I started this channel with 0 subscribers. I was my only subscriber in February. And had I no idea that people across the globe would like my videos and want to comment and, and rock with me and things of that nature. So I'm not arrogant. I don't take this for granted. I love all y'all that's rock with me here in this 4 months here. I can't even imagine what's going to happen in the next 4 months and then in a year from now. So, man, this is great. This is great, So, like I said, I see the chat here, and yeah, go glaze some buns. Nah, no buns glazing, man. It's late. I tell y'all, if y'all gonna glaze some buns, do it earlier. For men, y'all know that your peak time is 6-7 p.m. Don't wait till midnight when you're sloppy drunk and you got henny dick. No. If we're gonna pour in each other, glaze buns early, then come to my live stream. That way you got it out your system, all right? Because you can't glaze the buns the right way if you're tired, got Henny in your system, you've been smoking, and next thing you know, you're not giving her the true LD. So, yeah, just want to give y'all that. But I'm going to get out of here. Let's see here. Y'all pouring into the chat. Thank y'all again. I got to the 6 hour mark. Yeah. So, on that note, I think I'm that dude named Dave. Yeah, I am. So I'm just being silly right now, but I'm gonna get out of here. Let's go ahead and let y'all go to bed. Don't go back out in the streets. Stay at home, guys. Be safe. And think y'all, it's Sunday. Y'all see me today. The next video. I'll get that dropped here. So until next time, I'm that dude named Dave. I'll see y'all later, YouTube world. Have a good night.